may have been bled. There's something wrong with the meat.
Oh.
He's eating them.
My guy. Holy smokes. Oh, there he is. What a man. The lighting, the introduction.
A few moments later.
A little protein scramble to start the day. Some eggs, some sausage.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
What is he feeding this man? Hannibal. I have been looking forward to watching this show for a couple of weeks now. A few months ago, I watched Silence of the Lambs, and that was one of the best movies I've ever seen. Hannibal, Clarice, the psychological thriller, the mystery. I loved everything about that. And I heard there was a TV show, but after watching Interview with the Vampire, a lot of people in my comment section recommended this show because they're like, Frank, if you love Interview with the Vampire, if you love the mystery, the beautiful dialogue, and all those beautiful things, that you are going to love Hannibal. And final thing before we start this, on Patreon they're definitely going to get the whole show, but I'm going to continue this show based on the performance here on YouTube. So if you guys love what you see, hit that like button, subscribe, let me hear your thoughts, boost all the engagement so that YouTube promotes my video and help me out. But like I said, everything will be on Patreon. If you're watching this on YouTube, then we'll probably halfway through the series on Patreon. Just wanted to say all that. I'm excited for Hannibal. I don't know if Hannibal fits into spooky season, but we're getting there. And with that long intro, it is time for Hannibal. Let's start the show. Sirens. Uh-oh. Crime scene. Holy smokes. Hello? Is that a main character as well? Is he scanning the crime scene? Is this trying to show how good he is at analyzing a crime scene? It's quite artistic. I love it. Oh man, I know I'm gonna love this show. Psst. I know I am absolutely gonna love this show. It's almost like he's going back in time. Interesting. Hello?
Twice, severing jugulars and carotids with near surgical precision. He will die watching me take what is his away from him.
My God.
This is my design.
She was accessing the alarm system. Okay, I'm sure he's not the one who did it, but I think this is part of him analyzing what happened, kind of like putting himself in the mind of the suspect, the culprit. These slow motion shots are chef's kiss.
Expertly through the neck. This is not a fatal wound. The bullet misses every artery. She's paralyzed before it leaves her body.
My goodness.
She can't do anything about it.
Yikes. That was horrifying.
This is DDX Security. Who am I speaking with?
I need the incident report for the home security company.
He is a cop. Yeah.
A false alarm last week.
Yeah, it's been time.
He recorded Mrs. Marlowe's conversation with the security company.
This is.
Wow.
Marlowe.
Can you please confirm your password for security purposes?
Kettle.
Is that a serial killer?
Marlowe, we detected a front door alarm.
Yeah, sorry about that. Thank you so much for calling.
All the recording.
Everyone has thought about killing someone, one way or another.
Oh?
About killing Mrs. Marlowe. Why did she deserve this?
Hannibal.
Tell me your design.
Interesting. What an assignment.
Mr. Graham, Special Agent Jack Crawford. I head the Behavioral Science Unit.
I also understand it's difficult for you to be social.
I'm just talking at them. I'm not listening to them. It's not social.
Where do you fall on the spectrum?
Oh.
My horse is hitched to a post that is closer to Asperger's and autistics.
Can I borrow your imagination?
Yeah, he want to recruit him.
8 girls abducted from 8 different Minnesota campuses, all in the last...
Minnesota. I love this so much because, obviously I spoke earlier about my love for Silence of the Lambs, and obviously when you have someone like Hannibal Lecter, it takes someone just as, not wild per se, but someone just as good to be like an opposing force to Hannibal. And obviously in that movie, Clarice, I love Clarice, did that. So just from that first scene and how we were introduced to him, yeah, I'm feeling him already. Hugh.
About 3 minutes before I walked into your lecture hall.
Wow.
Calling them abductions because you don't have any bodies?
Because he ate it all.
Where do you think they were taken?
All of them abducted on a Friday, so they wouldn't have to be reported missing until Monday. Now, however, he's covering his
Wow.
weekend to do it.
He's not an idiot.
Number 8.
Elise Nichols, she never made it home.
Damn.
Are dead, don't you think? He's not keeping them around. He got himself a new one.
Mm-hmm. They're all very similar.
Shaved skin.
Same hair color, same eye color,
Mm-hmm.
roughly the same age, same height, same weight. So what is it about all of these girls? So is he warming up for his golden ticket or just reliving whatever it is he did to her?
Well, the golden ticket wouldn't be the first taken, and she wouldn't be the last. He would hide how special she was.
You make jumps you can't explain with.
No. The evidence explains.
Mm.
Help me find some.
Obviously, this show is going to deal with a lot of psychology, sociology as well. And I know there's about to be a lot of terms here that I might not be familiar with. So feel free to fill me in the comments if there's anything I missed. And also, like, I'm going to apologize in advance if I happen to make any stereotypes concerning a lot of the mental conditions he has that might make him see something differently. I know it's an overgeneralization to say autistic people are particularly smart at one thing or the other, be it math or physics or problem solving. So like, I want to be careful with how I thread that line, with how I thread that needle as I get through the show. But definitely there's something about him that makes him special and see all these things the way he sees it. Like Big Homie just told him here, like, you don't necessarily do the same thing those others do. Like, there's something about you that's different. So, I'm loving this already.
It may require me to be sociable.
He don't want to. Duluth. That's next door.
She didn't like living in her dorm. I could see how the pressure of school might have gotten to her.
Gosh.
She likes trains. Could Elise still be alive?
I feel he's gonna give a direct answer.
Simply have no way of knowing.
How's the cat?
Him.
What?
Was the cat weird when you came home? Must have been hungry, didn't eat.
They're like, what you talking about?
I didn't notice.
Is he feeling for the cat more than he's feeling for her?
Took her from here.
From her home?
She got on a train. She came home. She fed the cat.
How did he know that?
The Nichols house is a crime scene. Send a photographer.
Why is it now a crime scene?
Dog.
Can I see your daughter's room?
Y'all don't understand how much I'm loving this.
Put your hands in your pockets and avoid touching anything. Elise, need you to leave the room.
Hello? I thought this was one of his, like, trips he did in the beginning scene, like trying to analyze the scene. Hello? Did he put her... Let me let them cook. Did he put her back? What is going on? Her body's pale already.
You're ready to talk, you talk. If you don't feel like it, you don't talk. You let me know when you're ready for us to come in.
I love that they're giving him space to do his thing. He's doing the thing again. And guys, please, 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 I can't overemphasize how much I want y'all to be good campers in the comments. I know there are going to be a lot of things, especially in this pilot episode, that maybe will be fleshed out later. And if I miss those things, it's okay. You don't have to pull my attention to them at all. I don't like spoilers though, or any hinting comments. I like to approach those myself, and I feel like it makes for a better reaction for you guys. So if there's anything I'm missing, just let me flow with it, okay? Love you guys. Thank you. I'm so curious how her body got back in there. Is he about to cry? Jesus Christ.
You wrote the standard monograph on time of death by insect activity.
You weren't supposed to be in here.
You, not real FBI?
I'm a special investigator.
Never been an FBI agent?
Hold on, excuse me. Look, deer and elk pin their prey, okay? They put all their weight into their nails to try and suffocate a victim. That's how they would kill like a fox or a coyote.
All right, at least Nichols was...
Antler velvet is rich in nutrients. It actually promotes healing.
You think he was trying to heal her?
She
Hello?
wanted to undo, given that he'd already killed her. He did to the others, he couldn't do it to her.
Oh.
This is golden ticket.
Then why would he try to save her?
This is an apology. Don't have any aspirin.
Interesting. Obviously, I'm gonna pull from my knowledge of Silence of the Lambs. I'm watching the movie. He's such a interesting guy in the sense that like he has this moral code and principle. So hearing them say this is almost like an apology, he was trying to undo what he did. I'm like, did he feel like he crossed the line? This is super interesting. Obviously, I know this show is gonna be triggering for some people watching, so just make sure you're taking care of yourself. Where's your owner? Oh, he went and got food. I love this because this is showing that he cares. Come on, man. That's a whole wholesome man.
This is everybody. This is Winston.
Wow, he got lots of dogs.
That's right.
Is it because he prefers animals over people? Oh, dog. He can't stop thinking about her. Cold sweats. Yep. This is kind of practice for me because I'm going to be watching The Haunting of Hill House soon.
What are you doing in here?
Oh?
The smell of urinal cake.
Me too, we need to talk. Use the ladies' room!
Dang, what'd he do? No answers yet?
Do you respect my judgment, Will? We will stand a better chance of catching this guy with you in the saddle.
I'm in the saddle. Just confused which direction I'm pointing. I don't know this kind of psychopath. I've never read about him. I don't even know if he's a psychopath. He's not insensitive. He's not shallow.
You know
Exactly.
something about him. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said this is an apology.
Couldn't honor her.
How crazy is he?
So he put her corpse back where he killed it, whatever crazy that is.
You think he loves...
Interesting.
He loves one of them. He doesn't want these girls to suffer. He kills them quickly and
Yes?
his thinking with
With
mercy.
mercy. Again, it goes back to Hannibal Lecter from the... Sorry, spoiler warning for anyone who haven't seen Silence of the Lambs. But you remember how after Hannibal, you can skip a few scenes, but remember how Hannibal, after he escaped from prison and Clarice's friend was asking her, Clarice, aren't you gonna run away? Aren't you gonna ask for protection? And Clarice was like, he wouldn't come after me. He would find that disrespectful, or like, you know, not just out of his principle, because he's not like that. She was so confident in him because of like their prior engagement and how he, yeah, just have that moral code or something. Like he don't want to offend others. Again, which I understand, dude, because what kind of crazy is that? You having morality or you having some kind of like code that you don't go over, but still be willing to dice people into pieces. Like what kind of crazy is that, you know? But I love, and I want to say almost halfway through the episode and we haven't seen him. I love when shows and movies do that. It's like, it's kind of like Jaws, you know? You go a while before you see the shark.
Sensitive psychopath.
He knows he's gonna get caught.
Interesting. And how does this play into the cannibalism parts? Because that's something they're not even thinking about yet, right? Where'd she find weapon? I think forensic scientists are like the coolest people ever. Uh-oh. Is she the next victim?
I'm as honest with him as I'd be with a patient.
You've been observing him while you've been guest lecturing here at the academy, yes?
I've never been in a room alone with Will.
Why not?
What do you think one of Will's strongest drives is?
Let us know.
Fear. Will Graham deals with huge amounts of fear.
It's the price of imagination.
Ah.
I'm out there if I didn't. I need him out there. Should he get too close, I need you to make sure he's not out there alone.
Ah.
Don't let him get too close.
He won't.
Interesting. I'm kind of worried about that too, because from the two scenes of him investigating a scene and him almost getting in the mind of the killer, I kind of felt that was like dangerous, you know? Like he has to get into the killer's head. That felt way too dangerous, because like what if he, I don't know, gets stuck there or ends up liking it? Just thoughts. This is a reaction video anyways. I'm just trying to let y'all hear it.
Reports say anything about nails?
Scrapings were from her own palms. She never scratched him.
Piece of metal is all we got.
Should be looking at plumbers, steam fitters, tool workers.
Interesting insight. He didn't even want to look at the body. This movie is so artistic, like the... Ooh.
He was mounted on them. Like hooks. She may have been bled.
Her liver was removed.
You see that? Mm-hmm. Took it out, he put it back in.
He put it back in?
Cut it out if he's just gonna sew it back in again.
There's something wrong with the meat.
She has liver cancer.
Oh.
He's eating them.
My guy. I was thinking it was gonna take long till he figured that out. Holy smokes. Oh, there he is. What an actor, what a man. The lighting, the introduction.
Please.
Oh, yes, he's a psychologist. Therapist?
If you weren't new Rudyard Franklin, you would be something much worse.
He didn't like that.
It's why you feel as though a lion were on the verge of devouring you.
The editing, the shots.
I hate to be discourteous, but this is a private exit for my patients.
Oh, Dr. Lecter. Jack Crawford.
May wait in the waiting room.
I love how particular he is. Did you notice how he scanned the ID properly? This man probably got photographic memory. And I remember from Silence of the Lambs that he did therapy for people just to find things to intrigue him. So I'm guessing patients like this bore him the F out. Correct me if I'm wrong, but...
This is all about you.
Is he a suspect already?
You expecting another patient?
We all alone.
Artist.
My boarding school in Paris when I was a boy. Learned very early a scalpel cuts better points than a pencil sharpener.
Johns Hopkins.
I'm beginning to suspect you're investigating me.
Oh, yeah.
No. But she told me that you mentored her during her residency at Johns Hopkins.
I learned as much from her as she did from me.
She also
Interesting.
showed me, your paper. Very interesting. Even for a layman.
A layman. So many learned fellows going about in the halls of behavioral science at the FBI. And you consider yourself a layman.
I do when I'm in your company, Doctor. I need you to help me with a psychological profile.
That is so cold. They essentially come into him to investigate a case concerning him. I'm guessing he's gonna find Will fascinating. I'm trying to just like consume this show as it is, but like it's just almost impossible for me not to connect it to my prior knowledge of Silence of the Lambs. I know there were two other movies around Silence of the Lambs, Red Dragon and Hannibal, was it? I didn't watch them yet, but it's just hard not to connect the dots. I mean, even him being an artist, obviously in Silence of the Lambs, he drew so many articulate, highly detailed drawings from memory, you know? I love this.
Some genius in Duluth PD took a photograph of Elise Nichols' body with his cell phone, shared it with his friends.
Tasteless.
Do you have trouble with taste?
Thoughts are often not tasty.
No mine. No effective barriers.
I've been waiting for this.
Not fond of eye contact, I am.
Eyes are distracting. Oh, those whites are really white. Or he must have hepatitis, or is that a burst vein? So I try to avoid eyes whenever possible.
I was looking forward to them conversing.
No force in the bone arena of your skull for things you love.
Profile are you working on? Whose profile is he working on?
I'm sorry, Will. Observing is what we do.
Don't psychoanalyze me.
Maybe we shouldn't poke him like that, Doctor. Perhaps a less direct approach.
Perception's a tool that's pointed on both ends.
He got that just off a few conversations and reading his body language and the lack of eye contact. I mean, what he just said essentially is maybe a written version or a spoken version of what we've seen him do, like in those crime scenes with his mind, like get in there. Again, the suits, man, look at that fit. Boy.
I think I can help Goodwill see his face.
You already did, my boy. Jesus.
Minneapolis Homicide's already made a statement. They're calling him the Minnesota Shrike.
Pails, mice, and lizards on thorny branches and barbed wire. Puts them in a little birdie pantry and eats them later.
Can't tell whether it's sloppy or shrewd.
Petulant. I feel like he's mocking her.
He wanted you to find it.
Where did all his love go?
Whoever tucked Elise Nichols into bed didn't paint this picture.
Pretty sure she was alive when he cut him out.
Dog.
Our cannibal loves women. He doesn't want to destroy them. He wants to consume them. This girl's killer thought that she was a pig.
It's a copycat. Because when he asked that question, where did his love go? It's like, yeah, with everything we've brought up about the killer, this seems very like out of pocket, or this seems very different. Because isn't that a thing that happened in real life with like serial killers and stuff like that, where people start like mimicking them? Obviously, if you're watching this, you might have already peeped the fact that I am not a fan of the true crime scene, a fan of the serial killer or stuff like that, because a lot of that media is out there. The closest I ever got was watching, I think Monster, the Jeffrey Dahmer one. And that thing made me freaking sick. I said I would never watch something like that again. Not just for the clear fact that like this man was preying on people of color, even young people, like just how Netflix handled that, you know, didn't center the victims, it's centered the killer and the fans. Oof. But yeah, that's a discussion for another day. But this is intriguing as hell. I love what I'm watching, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I love it.
She's an only child. He's leaving home.
Interesting.
She's his golden ticket.
This is sick. Again, the suits, man. This is sick because I'm usually a guy who gets hungry when watching people eating on TV. God. And one of the things some of you who told me to watch this show or push me in this direction is this idea that like the way the way the show is shot in a very like beautiful way. Like the editors and the set designers and everything is like, the cinematography is just exquisite. And someone told me a long time ago that a lot of the cooking scenes are like some of the most beautiful, like Top Chef-esque things you've ever seen. Like, and that shit looked beautiful. It was a freaking liver, bro. Or was that the lungs? And he was pressing too. Was he trying to get all the air out? This man is sick. The part about Will saying he has a daughter, she's his golden ticket, almost like he pulled that out of nowhere. But if you're watching this and you know that I'm starting to watch The Haunting of Hill House and some other Flanagan shows, please start praying for me. Because I thought I heard something. I'm like, hey, cat. God, this show's gonna kill me. Not this one. I don't know. This show is quite artistic in its presentation, and some of the scary stuff or spooky stuff with like the bodies and the antlers, that has been trippy a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Like that curtain opening like that. Hello? Does it have feathers?
Good morning, Will. May I come in?
Socializing.
Crawford. The adventure will be yours and mine today. May I come in?
If only you knew what was in front of you.
It means I end up preparing most meals myself. A little protein scramble to start the day. Some eggs, some sausage.
That's delicious, thank you.
My pleasure.
What is he feeding this man?
I would apologize for my analytical ambush. I have to consider using apologies sparingly.
Just keep it professional.
Or we could socialize like adults.
God forbid, right? Please tell me he didn't just feed that man human flesh. But then again, knowing Hannibal from the little I know him, I think he will find that in poor taste. That was not a tasting pun. That was not a... I feel like he will find... I think that he will find that like disrespectful to give someone that meat to eat against their will. So I think he just cooked him like regular protein.
I don't think the Shrike killed that girl on the field.
The devil is in the details.
Mm-hmm.
What didn't your copycat do to the girl in the field?
He had to show me a negative so that I could see the positive. That crime scene was practically gift wrapped.
Are you reconstructing his fantasies? What kind of
He
problems
is.
does he have? I think Uncle Jack sees you as a fragile little teacup. Finest china used for only special guests.
How do you see me?
There we go.
The mongoose I went under the house when the snakes slither by.
Stays away from danger. And there's this very interesting dynamic I'm loving here. It's like on the one hand, you can tell that from my knowledge from Silence of the Lambs and when he was a therapist or a psychologist, like he did that to find people that would like intrigue him, something he haven't had before or tried before, right? And one dynamic there that I'm perceiving is obviously he sees Will as something special that he wants to analyze. There's that one layer, and there's this second layer where like he is almost using Will as a way to analyze himself because he wants to know what this interesting person and their interesting mind thinks about me, which is the killer we're looking for. And there's a third layer there where he is essentially getting into their minds. It's almost like having the answers for a test. It's almost like he can never be caught because like he knows all the answers because he's with them. And with all those three layers of that dynamic, I'm just looking forward to how the show will play into those or like subvert my expectations. Who's going to end up getting played, like who is going to, what they're going to learn about each other. And because in a sick way, it's almost like both of them are mirrors of each other to an extent, and they will both come out of this better at what they do, similar to what Hannibal said in his office about the psychologist at the school, that I learned as much from her as she learned from me. So it shows that he's learned. It shows that he's coachable. It shows that like even as smart as he is, he feels like he's not perfect and wants to know more. This cold, boy. So cold.
I'm just curious how the FBI goes about its business when it's not kicking indoors.
Right.
You're lucky we're not doing house-to-house interviews.
Must be hundreds of construction sites all over Minnesota.
Certain kind of metal, certain kind of pipe, certain kind of pipe coating. So we're checking all the construction sites that use that kind of pipe.
And it's almost like Hannibal is having so much fun with this, you know, like, let me see what he's thinking, you know?
Yes, they are taking things. No.
What did you say your names were?
Garrett Jacob Hobbs.
He's one of our pipe threaders.
Does Mr. Hobbs have a daughter? 18 or 19, wind-chafed, plain but pretty. She'd have auburn hair, about this tall.
He's paying attention.
What is it about Garrett Jacob Hobbs you find so peculiar?
Left a phone number, no address. You have an address for Mr. Hobbs?
Interesting. Did he do that on purpose? Interesting. What is he doing?
Hello, it's for you.
Is this the next victim?
Locked.
Hello?
Is this Hobbs?
Mr. Garrett Jacob Hobbs. You don't know me, and I suspect we'll never meet. This is a courtesy call. Listen very carefully.
Oh?
They know.
Wow. Tipped him off. Oh God, another one happened. So why would he do that? Just to play games? Just to make it more interesting? He slit her Jesus. Did he get her? He kept spraying too. Oh, he got her. Why did Hannibal do that? He saved her. But bruh, you tipped him off and made him end the wife.
Where's Graham?
You said he wouldn't get too close.
She warned you. That gotta be too much for anybody. So now I'm here at the end of the episode thinking through the whole thing. The killer was not Hannibal. It was Hobbs. Or Cobbs. It was Hobbs. Because I just put two and two together that like him saying he has a daughter. The daughter is his prize. Freaking weird. So this first episode, the killer wasn't even Hannibal. It was someone else. I am not buying it. Does he actually care? Freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. Cause I'm out here thinking it's like, is there a possibility that like, obviously my opinions would have been, or some of my first time takes would have been kind of different if I hadn't seen Silence of the Lambs. If I came into this fresh, like would I even suspect that Hannibal was the killer? Would I have suspected anything like that? Yeah, because like going back and thinking all through the scenes and putting Hobbs as the suspect instead of Hannibal, a lot of things add up. But then again, I'm sure maybe that was the show's intention, because even the way it highlighted them discovering that he eats them to how they edited it to Hannibal preparing the meal is like, of course you would think that it's him. Let me know how you thought about this on your first time watching, but yeah, boy, this is it. I've mentioned over and over how artistic this show is and how much I love the cinematography, the editing. It's like some of these scenes you can frame them and hang them as a picture. I love that. I've never seen True Detective, but like this gives me the vibe of True Detective from what I've heard people say about that show, at least the season 1. I love the new the characters I got introduced to. I love Will. I love that like he's dealing with his own personal things and they warned don't let him get too close. I love seeing how he analyzed crime scenes, but then it makes me a little bit worried that he puts himself into the killer's like headspace to better like understand them. I don't think that's something he can even control. I love the added aspect of them being copycats and the way he was able to dissect what it was and how they compared and contrast like the difference between the copycat and the actual person. I love that he's a dog dad. That just tells you a lot about him, and I'm sure rescue as well. This episode had some scary, spooky elements, and my fear tolerance with horror is like -1. So I love the introduction of Hannibal, the scene where he was freaking cooking and eating it. I love his suits. This is great. This is a show that I think I'm definitely gonna enjoy. Like I said earlier, if you guys are watching this on YouTube, please do all the YouTube algorithm thing. If this video performs, I'll continue putting it out on YouTube as quick as I can. If not, everything will be complete on Patreon. Like I said, if you're watching this right now, we're probably almost done with the season, or like at least halfway through it. I want to hear your thoughts, and like I said, please keep it spoiler free. If you watch till this part of the video, just leave a flower emoji so I can shout you guys out in the comment section. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I have so much to think on about this, and yeah, I'll see you guys in episode 2. Peace.
I felt responsibility. I fantasized about scenarios where my actions may have allowed a different fate for Abigail Hobbs.
I kind of believe him.
What did you say?
Christ. What the hell is this?
Welcome back.
He shouldn't be back. It is crazy to me how freaking amazing that pilot was. Matt Mikkelsen killed it. Also, our protagonist, Will, I don't know his name yet, but the actor knows how to just portray everything he's feeling. Him being uncomfortable, him being embarrassed, him being worried, him being straight-faced. Like, he portrays everything beautifully. Last episode, obviously, they threw me for a loop because I'm sure the showrunners constructed the show in such a way where, like, coming in, you would suspect Hannibal, even with the editing. And thanks to y'all in the comments talking me through some of the decisions made there, I was like, okay, I'm not the only one that got thrown for a loop. And all of you watching it here with me for the first time, let's get it in. I am so invested in how much Hannibal likes to just watch the building come crumbling down, because obviously digging into Will's mind, alerting the killer that Will was on him, just so he could sit back and just watch everything. It got me really, really intrigued. And also, like, Will, I'm just, my heart goes out to Will, honestly. Like, they did warn them not to push Will too much, not to let him too close, but like, Hannibal knows what he's capable of, and I can't wait to see how this show plays with it. The way it's meticulously handled episode 1, I'm like, oof, this is gonna be bloody amazing. So let's check out episode 2. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys for all the support. Let's check it out.
Previously on Hannibal.
Will was traumatized after that, honestly. Oh, we're picking back up right after the shots. Not even caring that he's missing the targets. Oh no. Will is not okay.
We're here.
Take him off the field. Are they on the second case already? Dog, give him a break. Or is this where the killer used to do what he did? Yep, his cabin. Was he a hunter? Yikes, collector.
Be a permanent installation in your evil minds museum.
Alright.
About Garrett Jacob Hobbs will help us catch the next one like him. Had to be some parts he wasn't eating. Disappearing these girls, butchering them, and then not leaving a shred of anything other than what's in this room.
Someone he hunted with?
Someone who was in a coma. Who also happened to be someone he hunted with.
His daughter.
Hobbs is a suspect.
Spent a lot of time with his daughter here. She would make the ideal bait, wouldn't she?
Hobbs killed alone.
How you figure? Ooh, piece of hair. Haunting partner. Oh, we finally have an intro, an opening. Because I was wondering last episode we didn't have one. He don't like that.
This is how I caught Garrett Jacob Hobbs. It's his resignation letter. Left a phone number, no address, that's it. Dumb luck. Garrett Jacob Hobbs is dead. The question now is how to stop those his story is going to inspire.
Progress.
Already got one admirer.
Ambushed?
Well, this is an ambush?
Ambush is later. Immediately later. Soon to now. When Jack arrives, consider yourself ambushed.
There's Jack.
Here we go.
Class.
They applauded it was inappropriate.
And they've okayed active return to the field.
Question is, do you want to go back to the field?
I want him back in the field.
What does he want?
We starting now?
The ambush?
The session wouldn't be with me.
Hannibal Lecter's a better fit. Your relationship's not personal.
You've never killed anyone before, Will. It's a deadly force in humans. Hard to digest.
That was the first time.
You just pulled the trigger 10 times.
Wait, so psych eval isn't a formality?
No, it's so I can get some sleep at night. I asked you to get close to the Hobbs thing. I need to know you didn't get too close. Therapy doesn't work on you because you won't let it.
And because I know all the tricks.
Have a conversation. He was there. He knows what you went.
Y'all don't even know the half of it.
Come on, Will.
Here we go. Obviously, anytime these two men are in a room together, I am nervous, I am anxious, but I can't wait for them to start talking because we kind of know, not know all the way, but we kind of suspect what kind of game Hannibal is on, or like just how fascinated he is by Will. And it's like both of them in the previous scene don't know that they're sending him into the lion's den, thinking they're sending him to get help. Mikkelsen, man.
Your psychological evaluation, more or less sane. Well done.
Did you just rubber stamp me?
Yes, by paperwork.
There you go.
Jack
See?
thinks I need therapy.
What you need is a way out of dark places when Jack sends you there. Saved Abigail Hobbs's life, you also orphaned her.
You were there, you saved her life too. Do you feel obligated?
Good question.
Yes, I feel a staggering amount of obligation. I feel responsibility.
I
fantasized about scenarios where my actions may have allowed a different fate for Abigail Hobbs.
I kind of believe him. Because again, I was saying what experiences I have from watching Silence of the Lamb about how he has his own set of like morality and principle. So like when he's saying something like this, that he feels an immense sense of obligation to her, and him maybe thinking how some of his actions might have given her a different fate, I kind of believe him. Because yes, maybe he wanted something, he wanted to, like I say, watch the dominoes fall or watch the house burn down, whichever analogy that I use, but I also believe he probably didn't anticipate for her to get hurt. So that's the part he wants to take back. But for everything that happened with Hobbs, I think he's cool with that. So I kind of believe him until the show proves me otherwise. And obviously, let's not drop spoilers in the comments whatsoever, but I kind of believe him.
How does that make you feel? I find it vulgar.
Me too.
Oh, he'll have one of us, Oscar.
Is this therapy or a support group?
For real.
It's whatever you need it to be. The mirrors in your mind can reflect the best of yourself, not the worst of someone else.
Yeah, it's almost like scenes like that make me feel like no harm is gonna come to Will from Hannibal. Because there seems to be a genuine sense of care, but also fascination. And
What is that? I bet it's marijuana. No, it's a marijuana plant.
Christ. What the hell is this? Oh my god.
See isn't a prerequisite for teaching.
Been in the field before.
Now you're back in the saddle.
10 shots to drop Hobbs.
I just wanted to add this. This is also crazy because like he didn't miss any of those 10 shots he took at Hobbs. He was laser focused, right? Because seen from his pictures, but seeing him miss all the shots here, I'm sure there's a deeper meaning to all that.
That would have been funny.
You're a weaver. You are tight.
I got stabbed when I was a cop.
Yeah, I got stabbed in the 3rd grade with a number 2 pencil. See if that helps with the recoil.
It's better. I'm all the way down here to teach me how to shoot.
Jack sent me down here to find out what you know about gardening.
Yep. Someone is growing mushrooms. It's out of the box. This is not natural, is it? Was something put in them to make them...
Therapy might work on you after all.
Therapy is an acquired taste, which I have yet to acquire, but it served your purpose.
Local police found some tire tracks.
Too
on the
soon.
service road. Some small animal traps in the surrounding area.
My goodness.
Various stages of decay, all very well fertilized.
They were buried alive with the intention of keeping them that way.
Long enough for the fungus to eat away any distinguishing characteristics.
Administer intravenous fluids after they were buried.
Wow.
No restraints?
None at all.
Dirt.
Welcome back.
He shouldn't be back. Okay, so now it's making sense because coming in... Yep. Suspect her. Coming into the show... Similar to when I first watched Silence of the Lambs. Coming into the show, I just assumed that the show will be about like catching Hannibal, like he'll be the main suspect. And I love that he wasn't. He helped. So on this show too, for some reason, like going in, obviously, you know, Hannibal is the guy. So I love that every episode is like a different, almost like a different killer that they investigate. So yeah, similar to Silence of the Lambs in a sense, where like our main character Hannibal is not the one that they're going after.
I'm one of the parents of the explorers who found the bodies. I wanted to thank you for being so good with all the boys.
No, you're not.
They are good boys. Would it be in a position to ask a few things? That the boys are going to have questions, and I just want to be as honest with them. Like, tell me what that man is doing over there by himself.
He's some kind of special consultant, works for the FBI.
She's digging. Yep, he's doing the thing. The sound effect too is so good. I'm thinking of The Last of Us. Bodies, mushrooms. What are you seeing, boyo?
I do not bind his arms or legs as I bury him in a shallow grave. He's alive. Will never be conscious again.
God.
He won't know that he's dying. My design.
Like, what kind of zombie? Oh. Hobbs is affecting his investigation.
We drove separately.
God. Bro, you ever heard the term faith worse than death? Got mushrooms growing out of you, man. Interesting, because I think I mean, we all know he's not ready to get back into the field, but it's almost like seeing Hobbs' body there. It's like if anyone was doubting that he wasn't ready, it's like, I mean, he saw him in the shooting range, saw him here. Clearly not done with you.
An association?
I saw him lying there in someone else's grave.
Did you tell Jack what you saw?
Of course not. It's y'all's secret.
It's stress. You displaced the victim of another killer's crime with what could arguably be considered your victim.
Consider Hobbs my victim.
What do you consider him?
Dead.
He said dead.
Is it harder imagining the thrill somebody else feels killing, now that you've done it yourself?
Because yours replaces it.
Why did he leave them exposed? To hold their hands? To feel the life leaving their bodies?
Yeah, no, it's too esoteric for someone who took the time to...
He was cultivating them.
He was keeping them alive. He was feeding them intravenously.
But your farmer let his crops die, save for the one that didn't.
Well, and the one that didn't died on the way to the hospital. No, they weren't crops. They were the fertilizer. Their bodies were covered in fungus.
Intricate web of connections.
Maybe he admires their ability to connect. Human minds can't.
Interesting. Oh. She's everywhere.
Yes.
Good evening. Please come in.
I want to know about her. Correct me if I'm wrong. In the beginning, she was selling pictures from investigation sites on like a special website, I believe. Because even at the last site they were, she took some hidden pictures, and she's also fascinated by Will, I'm assuming, and she was listening in on their conversation, or just on Hannibal, because it doesn't seem like Will is still in here.
I've never seen a psychiatrist before. You're one of 3 doctors I'm interviewing. It's more or less a bake-off.
I'm very supportive of bake-offs. It's important you find someone you're comfortable with. May I ask why now?
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions first?
Of course not.
Here, I was wondering...
Are you Freddie Lawrence? This is unethical, even for a tabloid journalist.
Tabloid journalist.
I'm so embarrassed.
He's on your ass.
I'm afraid I must ask for your bag.
What?
Your bag. Please, hand it over. I'd rather not take it from you.
He is not playing.
Thank you.
Recording our conversation.
Our conversation, yours and mine. No other conversation.
No.
You were very persistent about your appointment time. How did you know when Will Graham would be here?
Yep.
Also recorded your session with Will Graham.
You didn't answer the question. How did you know? Sit by me.
Interesting. I mean, even the way he handles someone trying to mess with him, or someone trying to investigate him, is like, you know, he just has his way about him. Like, if inviting her to come sit with him. This dude, man. This dude. Like, he was onto her immediately. And during that scene, I was just thinking in my head, yeah, Hannibal didn't make it this far by being an idiot. Like, he's thorough, cautious, all that. And something I was thinking about earlier too is the way Hannibal watches over Will and kind of asks Will questions, and it's kind of like picking at Will's brain and wanting to see how Will reacts to the crime scenes and the murders and everything. It was kind of funny in my head. I'm like, it's almost like you guys who have seen the show watching me watch it and experiencing it for the first time. You guys already know everything, but you guys are just intrigued at how Frank is gonna put this together and what will Frank do when he has this or that part of the story. You know, there's just that fascination. It's like, oof, I want to see what this person is thinking, feeling. So I won't be surprised all the questions Hannibal is asking Will about the scenes and the murders. Like, he probably knows all of it or has a very good clue or good idea. But you know, the fun of it is what pulls him there to Will.
Delete the conversations you recorded. Doctor-patient confidentiality works both ways. You've been terribly rude, Miss Lowndes. What's to be done about that?
Hello? What kind of a... Is that Miss Lousy?
With a Cumberland sauce of red fruits.
What kind?
Pork.
Wonderful. I don't get many opportunities to eat home-cooked meals. My wife and I both work.
Next time, bring your wife. I'd love to have you both for dinner.
Thank you.
I'd love to have you both for dinner. If you've seen my Silence of the Lambs reaction, you know why I'm laughing right now. I'm having a friend for dinner.
I'm having an old friend for dinner.
I'm having an old friend for dinner. What the f?
The security system all set up.
I'm sorry, y'all. Karma. Oh God, I died. I died when I heard that. I'd like to have you both for dinner. Jack is freaking roasting his mother up in here, man. I wish she wouldn't cook. Boy, couldn't have been that bad.
Well, I believe that a guy like Will Graham knows exactly what's going on inside of his head, which is why he doesn't want anyone else up there. You think Will Graham's a broken pony?
I think you think Will is a broken pony. I want to understand why you're so delicate with Will. Because you don't trust him or because you're afraid of losing another pony?
I've already had my psyche eval.
Not by me. You've already told me about your mother. Why stop there?
Yep.
All right.
He makes you want to talk to him. Gus, what's up, buddy? And I just want to add this before we move on. Please don't answer this in the comments. But the way Hannibal looks at people when they're about to eat food he serves, and also looks down at the food and be like, it's making me think this man is feeding them food, freaking human meat. It's almost like he gets in my head, it's almost like he gets a satisfaction that, oh, I diced it up so well. Like I put my foot in this whole meal. God, bad. Bad verbiage to use. Like he put everything he got in that meal so much that it could pass as regular food. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like he's proud of himself when he sees it be confused with actual like good non-cannibalism food. Because he did the same thing with Will when Will was eating the scrambled eggs with the meat, and he did it right here with him. So half of my mind is thinking that, the other half is thinking about what I said last episode. I feel like he would find that disrespectful to like give someone that without their consent. But obviously don't answer the question. I'm sure the show will let me know eventually. But yeah, the way he looked at it, I'm like, oh brother, I don't know what to think right now. Virginia.
Highly concentrated mixture of hardwoods, shredded newspaper, and pig poop. Perfect for growing mushrooms and other fungi.
It was not the mushrooms, though. They all died of kidney failure.
Dextrose and all the catheters. He probably used some kind of dialysis or peristaltic to pump fluids after the circulatory systems broke down.
Oh my God.
Don't take that personally, buddy. Oh, I'm not recovering. Feed sugar to the fungus in your body. The fungus creates alcohol.
It's not just alcoholics who have compromised endocrine systems. They all died of kidney failure. Death by diabetic ketoacidosis.
Interesting.
Did you know they were diabetics?
We don't know they're diabetics.
No, they're all diabetics. He induces a coma and puts them in the ground. A doctor or a pharmacist, or he works somewhere in medical services.
He buries them, feeds them sugar to keep them alive long enough for the circulatory systems to soak it up.
So he can feed the mushrooms. We dug up his mushroom garden.
He's gonna want to grow a new one.
Why get fertilizer when you can grow it off humans?
Gretchen Speck. Horowitz.
Oh, it's just Speck. We're divorced.
Is that him? Or is that her?
Oh, just the wrong one. Just.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
She's his next victim, huh?
There you go. Oh, could you sign here, please?
Wow.
And that's your correct address?
That's how he finds them, the address. What is wrong with people, man?
Mrs. James. If you could sign here, please.
Or these poor people, they don't even know. Oh, they're on him already? Oh, well. It would have been easy to track. Because if they look up their care provider.
All over the county. One pharmacist all over the county as well. Floater, huh? Floater's floating. Right here.
Yeah, it was easy to track him down.
Put your hands in the air!
Or he's already gone.
Special Agent Jack Crawford. Which one of you is Eldon Stemets?
Eldon was just here. Is his car still in the parking lot? Give me your baton.
Or he said, I'm boring up. He already has one in there. Jesus.
Am I gonna want to hear this?
No. And yes, but mostly no.
I don't want to know what that browsing history is, dog.
Tattlecrime.com.
The FBI isn't just hunting psychopaths. They're headhunting them too, offering competitive pay and benefits in the hopes of using one demented mind.
Keep going.
It's about Will.
Go on.
Mm-hmm.
One demented mind into a lot of detail.
Son of a bitch.
Will does not want this. And I'm wondering how Hannibal is going to use her. Because again, Hannibal has shown so far that he loves to, you know, mess things up here and there just to see the chaos. So I wonder how he's going to use her to like keep with Will, or like the case or the investigations that they go on. You know, just an extra element of chaos. Hannibal gives me the feeling of that person that sees ants walking carefully in a line and tries to pee on the ant, or tries to like mess up their routes just to see how the chaos would unfold. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gives me mastermind energy. He probably told her to write that piece.
Miss Loans.
FBI, open up.
All clear.
I appreciate the pageantry, Agent Crawford, but you can't arrest me for writing an article.
You entered a federal crime scene without permission.
Escorted by a detective.
Under false pretense.
It is as good as permission.
You lied to a police officer.
You can't arrest me for lying.
She got a point.
You got all that information from a local detective.
And Hannibal.
Lots of talk about your man, Graham. Local police detective looking for a pissing contest with the FBI might have some insight.
The unfortunate timing of your article allowed a murderer to escape.
Oh, her hair was in the scene.
You were in the Shrike's nest. You know how I know? Because you left one of these hairs behind. You contaminated the crime scene. Just like everywhere you go, you contaminate crime scenes.
Let her know.
You don't write another word about Will Graham, and I won't have to.
What will Hannibal say about that, though?
You used me.
He's involved too. Because I noticed the looks he was giving Hannibal. I'm calling Will Hannibal. I noticed the looks he was giving Will when they were doing the autopsy. He was giving Will a lot of looks. At the time, in my head, in the back of my mind, I just assumed because Will is just answering questions that they haven't gotten yet, and they're supposed to be the experts, you know. So I thought it was just like a jealousy thing, but interesting. So I need to check up on Will, dog. Where's his friend? Who's coming? Holy shit. That's his friend. Is he dreaming?
Discuss better times. The old lady said that in her opinion, Europe was entirely to blame for the way things were now.
Reading to her.
You're reading.
Harry Potter.
Flannery O'Connor. When I was Abigail's age, I was obsessed. I even tried to raise peacocks because they are really stupid birds.
Reading to a killer.
Yikes. Hannibal has planted it in your head.
It's Jack's in you. I don't think we've ever been alone in a room together.
I haven't noticed, have we?
No, we can talk about or not talk about whatever you want.
I'm glad he has someone like her.
Don't feel sorry for yourself because you saved this girl's life.
I don't feel sorry for myself at all. I feel good.
Oh, I believe him. Oh, that's the officer she talked to.
Half that information wasn't for me.
You may have made some inferences.
They think I told you all of it.
I'm sorry I got you fired. They're gonna fire you. Jack Crawford will make sure of that. I can help you get work outside the force if you want me to. I know people in private security.
Not the first cop you got fired.
Guarantee you it pays better. Thanking me.
I read your article. Tell me about Will Graham.
Hey, yo. Where do y'all keep finding these man?
Miss Lowndes, you all right? We have an eyewitness to the murder. We don't need Will Graham.
Someone find me Will Graham!
Thoughts leaping from brain to brain. They mutate, they evolve. Someone who understands him.
His brain.
What did you tell him?
Yep.
I need to know.
What did you tell him?
What did you tell him?
Why?
Everything?
Hell no. I was wondering, because, like, initially I was thinking every episode is gonna have its own, like, for lack of a better term, villain of the week. So, like, I was wondering what the other purpose was for, like, the girl still being in the story. Obviously, to have someone for Will to connect with. But I had zero idea that they were gonna connect the girl to like this episode's killer. That is how you weave a freaking long story together. It's a freaking onion, man. I love it. And of course, now I think back why she told him everything. She was at gunpoint, so she had to talk. Abigail, nah. At this point, Hannibal might even get involved too. Because, you know, Hannibal says he feels a great responsibility for her, so... Game over. My God, you like mushrooms that much? What the hell? Run. Run. Go empty another 10 shots in there, my boy.
Where is she? Abigail Hobbs, the girl in 408. Where is she?
Please hurry up. Go, 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 go. Freeze. Thank you. Wow, he didn't kill him this time. Good job, Will.
We all evolved from mycelium. I'm simply reintroducing her to the concept.
By burying her alive?
The journalist said you understood me.
I don't.
Well, you would have. If you walk through a field of mycelium, they know you are there. They know you are there. The spores reach for you as you walk by.
Last of Us.
When you shot Eldon Stamets,
God.
who was it that you saw?
I didn't see Hobbs.
Progress.
Then it's not Hobbs' ghost that's haunting you, is it? It's the inevitability of there being a man so bad that killing him felt good.
Just.
To prove that sprig of zest you feel is from saving Abigail, not from killing her dad.
I didn't feel a sprig of zest when I shot Eldon Stamets.
You didn't kill Eldon Stamets.
True.
I thought about it.
If your intention was to kill him, it's because you understand why he did the things he did. It wasn't the act of killing Hobbs that got you down, was it?
Tell us.
You really feel so bad because killing him feels so good.
See?
Killing Hobbs.
Episode 1, bro. This man, I was always worried that him getting into the killer's head to analyze the crime scenes was dangerous. Like, there's no way that don't impact you in a way. And it's like the way Hannibal is analyzing and dissecting it right now, it's like you loved killing Hobbs. Not just because you were liberating the girl or saving her life, but because, like Hannibal alluded to, like you understood, you killed him because you understood what he was doing. Because of course he does, because he always gets into their heads to analyze the crime scene, at least visually, like what we see, right? So this is part of what I was scared of. Jesus Christ.
He does it all the time. Are we not created in his image? God's terrific.
I'd feel good about that.
He felt powerful.
Dog, a new atheist have entered the chat. This show, man. And the episodes are so short as well, like 45 minutes, but 45 minutes filled with gas. Like no wasted scene, no wasted conversation. I want to watch that whole final scene again of their conversation. It's like, this is amazing. So essentially, is Hannibal trying to tell him that if you had killed this last dude, that means you would have admitted to yourself that you understood what he was trying to do, or the sense in what he was trying to achieve. Because even as he was there bloodied up on the floor telling him about how he was going to connect with Abigail if he had buried her, I'm sure Will was like picking up what he was putting down. Because I feel like Will is one of those characters, like his superior said earlier, is like Will seems like the kind of person that knows exactly what's wrong with him. That's why he don't want anybody there. So this scene is just showing me that like Will, more than anything, is trying to convince himself that that's not the case, and that he didn't feel how these two killers felt, or at least try to empathize with their plans or their way of thinking. So it's almost like him deciding to shoot him in the arm is him telling himself that, or trying to convince himself that, oh, I'm not like him. If I killed him, then I'm probably kind of like him. And obviously Will's a character that, in my opinion, he's suppressing that side of him. And just like a lot of things we hate about ourselves, when we see it in other people, we try to also like suppress it in them, you know? So it's almost like him killing these people is him trying to kill that part of himself because he feels it so strongly. I love how Hannibal dissected all that for him. But then I'm not even seeing it as Hannibal trying to help him. I see it as Hannibal just like wanting that flower to like blossom for his own viewing benefit. That's what I'm thinking. And Hannibal does this thing where he's like, he's helping Will discover these things about himself or admit it to himself, but he's not shutting it down or not saying how it's a bad thing or a good thing. No. He's saying how it's a good thing or how it's a beautiful thing. It's almost like he's trying to like, I don't know how to verbalize it. Like, it's almost like he picks up on what Will is doing, recognize that objectively it's not a very good or healthy thing, but he also put like a positive spin on it, like him making the example with God killing those people, and I bet God felt powerful. Aren't we made in God's image? He's like the ultimate devil's advocate that makes you see like the good side of even the most heinous shit. You know what I'm saying? What you yelling at me for? What's up? I haven't seen you all day. This man just came in here and started yelling at me. And why don't you yell to the people? I came back from work. I looked everywhere. He was probably under the bed. So screwed. Why are you licking my ear, dog? Does your cats do that? One of you here on Patreon told me the reason a cat licks ear is like there's a special enzyme or something your ear secretes that cats are interested in. Your little freaky ass. But yeah, man, this is so fascinating to watch. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's finish the episode out.
And are we not created in his image?
He's almost enforcing it.
God's terrific.
God feel good about that?
He felt powerful.
And the way the music intense right after he said that too. This is a masterpiece, dog. Masterpiece. Golly. Best believe I'm counting down till episode 3 is watched. I'm counting down. So many things to love about this episode. Just this idea of the whole season will have like a motif that comes back or a through line that comes throughout the whole story. Like the fact that Abigail is still relevant in episode 2. I'm sure she'll be relevant for the rest of the series. I love that as well. I also love that like we're encountering like new cases and new investigations. This one threw me the F off. I have never, well, I don't consume a lot of true crime shows like this, but I'm sure True Detective will be something similar to this. I don't know if any of you have seen X-Files. I can't remember much because I was a kid when my family used to watch X-Files, and I remember getting this airy feeling while watching it, and I got that from this episode, like very heavy. But dog, I have never encountered anything like this with the using them as a farm, as a mushroom farm while they're alive, and his whole philosophy and theory about how it connects them and this, that, and the third, and how his job gave him almost the perfect way to like get to these victims by giving them the wrong insulin. My goodness, the way the bodies were found, everything, how the story connected his shooting with what's going on in his mind and him killing them or his decision not to kill them. It's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. That last scene that we just dissected about how the conversations Hannibal have with him. Hannibal serving Jack Crawford food. Obviously, don't tell me in the comments if it's human meat or not, but it's like the way he always looks down at it like someone's like, yeah, eat that. Eat that ear. Absolute banger of an episode. These episodes are way too short. I'm used to Interview with the Vampire and The Wire with like hour-long episodes or like hour and 10 minutes long episodes. But I'm like, this is light work. I would watch another episode, but I have to finish watching Hamilton. I already put Hamilton part 1 up. I'll put part 2 up on Patreon tonight. Thank you all for watching. See you in episode 3.
Abigail? Abigail?
What's up, yo? I've been waiting all week to get back and see what Hannibal is cooking for us. What the show is preparing for us, what this show is got for us today. Not Hannibal himself cooking, but like what the show is. Let's start the video, man. Thank you all for watching. Let's get into it.
Yeah. I asked you to get close to the Hobbs thing. I need to know you didn't get too close.
He sent me into a dark place. I brought something back.
A surrogate daughter.
Oh yeah.
Just a second. Dad, it's for you.
I hope Abigail is not a suspect. Or not involved, I should say. Okay, we're focusing on them before. Please no. Please let it just be regular hunting. And nothing to do with freaking humans. Oh, she missed. While it's moving? She get it? Yeah, that weighed heavy on her for sure. This is the cabin.
She was so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I read they're like the equivalent of a 4-year-old human being. They care about each other.
Yeah.
They tread lightly through the underbrush because they don't want to hurt the plants.
Our leg bones we can carve into knives. Just like we talked about.
She's clearly not comfortable with this, but... And everything he's saying about the animal, I'm just imagining the same thing he's saying about the freaking people he did.
Damage the organs, you ruin the meat.
I don't know how I'm gonna feel about eating her after all this.
Hello?
Murder.
Your dad is freaky. Jesus. So he ate them too. Okay, because from what he said, I'm assuming he ate them as well. That's why in episode 1, like there was that whole thing with Will saying he didn't eat the lung because it wasn't, it was cancerous, I believe. Bad meat. Wow. That's human hair, no? She is freaking out. Jesus. That transition was wicked. Like her hands going through the fur, turning into hair. I'm hoping she didn't get into the human part, because look at the doggos. God damn, Will, put some pants on.
Didn't hear you drive up.
Hybrid. Great car for stalking.
True. It was gonna happen. Yeah. Relax first before you jump back in, Will.
Is he gonna keep calling?
Mm-hmm.
Be helpful to you as a buffer?
I like you as a buffer.
And I take advantage of that.
Of course.
Abigail Hobbs doesn't have anyone.
That's a good point.
Find another way to say it.
Say it the insulting way.
Dogs keep a promise a person can't. True about what happened. Can't be anyone who was there when it happened. Let me reach out to her my own way.
Yes, please. I like that she's in his corner, honestly. She's good vibes. A nice buffer.
Not medicine. I'm a psychiatrist.
Among other things, family trauma.
I asked the nurses if my parents were dead, and they wouldn't tell me that I had to wait for you.
Yeah.
Who buried them?
They haven't been buried. Per the instructions in her living will.
And your dad?
The nurses said you didn't remember.
I remember, I just didn't want to talk to them about it.
Oh, what he did to her.
What are all those?
I brought you some clothes.
Damn. Feels like she's so ready to like keep it moving. Like keep it pushing. I doubt she's even cried or anything. Golly. Well, people grieve in different ways, I guess, or at different times.
What are all those?
I brought you some clothes. I'll bring it back. And I brought you some music, too.
Probably says something about you.
Probably does.
person who knows the truth.
You can't ask her right now, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
You have to create a safe place for her first, or you won't get any answer.
Exactly.
Father, maybe she knows who did.
Dog.
When you saw her?
Surprisingly practical.
Exactly.
It may simply be a trauma.
Yeah, could also be more. Prove she had them.
You beginning to appreciate my lack of sympathy?
What I'm questioning is her state of mind.
I want Will Graham.
No, dude.
Will Graham, psychiatrist, Dr. Bloom. Dr. Lecter is.
The devil himself.
Wanted us to know he wasn't the Minnesota Shrike.
Mm-hmm.
He is better than that.
Copycat. I'm not sure if Hannibal was the one who did it or not. Probably.
.com. He had intimate knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Did he engage him? Did he ingratiate himself?
God.
Know his copycat as he was known?
See, he's even amazed at, and I mean, we've talked over and over about how, like, I feel for Hannibal, like, Will is like his sandbox where he can play, find things to excite him, probably find some things to learn. It's kind of like giving someone a puzzle and watching amazement to see how they solve the puzzle, you know, with this sense of maybe arrogance in a little bit that they will never find you or they'll never know it's you. And of course, knowing that this was a younger Hannibal and they probably would never get him, at least in this show, but look how amazed he is at all the questions Will is asking. Like, he's really fascinated by Will's brain.
As he was known?
Was he the partner? Well, no. Look at that smile. It's almost like, I'm proud of you, kid.
A nurse or a psychiatrist?
I'm a journalist.
Oh my God, she's back.
Know this, I will never lie to you.
Sounds like something a liar would say.
She's not stupid. Exactly.
How about you tell me what you know?
He killed 8 girls. 8 girls that looked
just like me.
He was very sick.
Does that mean I'm sick too?
Perception is the most important thing in your life right now.
I don't care what anybody thinks.
For real.
Let me help you.
Gosh. Don't tell her nothing.
He catches insane men because he can think like them.
Yeah, get the frick out.
Do you excuse us, please?
Did Hannibal put her up to this?
I really must insist you leave the room.
If you want to talk.
Yeah, she just planted a lot of doubts in her head right there. I would say though, from Abigail's like body reaction, and like facial reaction to a lot of the things she heard, it almost seemed like it was the first time she was hearing it. But then again, she's not a stupid girl. Like, she's very smart. She's very like cunning herself. So could it be an act as well? But I'm going with my gut and just saying that all the things she heard was like first time.
This is Dr. Lecter. Do you remember us?
I remember you. You killed my dad.
Yep. That seed has been planted.
Why don't we have a walk?
I'm sure she would like that.
I know. I saw him kill her. He was gonna make it all go away.
Wow.
Plenty wrong with your father, Abigail, but there's nothing wrong with you.
He was loving. I believe it. It's what you brought out in him.
Aren't I? I'm worried about nightmares.
Bothers me a lot. I worry about nightmares too.
So killing somebody, even if you have to do it, it feels that bad.
This goes back to that conversation last episode. Was that a lie, Will?
Look, you and I may have our own reasons for being here.
Okay.
You told her I was insane.
I can undo that.
Online ad sales?
I can undo what I said.
What does that mean?
Miss Lowndes.
A threat?
Thinks about killing people for a living.
A threat back.
Off a guy who thinks about killing people for a living.
Mm.
And you let those words come out of his mouth.
I trust Will to speak for himself.
So Abigail Hobbs wants to go home.
Yes.
That could just mean she has a dissociative disorder.
You take her home, she may experience intense emotions
Mm-hmm.
without even realizing it.
Where do you weigh in on this, doctor?
Whenever they ask Hannibal for his opinion, obviously the meta part for us watching is we know his opinions are often gonna lean towards his own preferences or the outcome he wants to see, or however he's choosing for the dominoes to fall. And it's like, please listen to Dr. Bloom. She's legitimately the only one who cares about Abigail's mental state without ulterior motives, in my opinion. So, because Will is kind of lost in the sauce, like low-key, but for the most part, I think he cares for her. Hannibal as well, last episode when he said he feel a great amount of responsibility for her, I kind of believed that too, but I think they're all like a couple of steps below how much Dr. Bloom like actually cares for her and her well-being and her getting past this traumatic event. But these three men right here,
We have a difference of opinion, therefore I'm going to choose the opinion that best serves my agenda.
he was honest about it. Man,
Thanks again for meeting with me.
who's this?
There must be some small comfort knowing that justice was served.
My sister was impaled on a severed stag head, cut down the middle.
God.
But you have to try not to remember her that way.
What do you want from me?
There's always something she wants. This woman is a menace. You don't know what that man is gonna do. And my question is she still working for Hannibal? Wow. And this is why she shouldn't have gone back home. What do you think that's gonna do to her mental? Brother.
Taken to the hospital before they finish the crime scene.
Interesting. I never knew that. Yeah, I don't think she was unaccomplished. I don't think so. And that's the part I'm feeling, because like obviously this show is gonna have a bunch of plot twists and this, that, and the third. But the reason why I say like I believe her right now that like she's innocent and everything, but kind of like the conversation she had with Will at the beginning where she said my dad was loving until he wasn't, you know. It's just this idea that like a character can be one thing right now until that moment when they're not, you know. But I'm with her, just my gut feeling and everything we have seen from her, like her reactions to things when she hear them, how like there's just some things, I was gonna say there's just some things people can't fake. Either like breathing heavy or how their face contort when they hear something or a lot of things, but I'm buying her story.
Oh, where? The hospital?
Mm.
You do this a lot? Go places and think about killing?
Too often.
The honesty.
People like your dad.
What did it feel like?
Oh, they're talking about it.
I'm talking to his shadow suspended on dust.
No wonder you have nightmares.
She's so casual about things too, and I'm guessing that's a result of the trauma, but this show is so great. Anytime they say something, the camera always tilts to Hannibal's face, and Matt Mikkelsen, his reactions are always either confirmation or intrigued or surprised or excited, because all those questions and all those things they're talking about like interest him. Freaking love it. God.
I'd never heard it before.
Is there anybody new in your...
Someone who's still out there?
Oh boy.
Can you catch somebody's crazy? Folie à deux.
The Joker.
It's ordinary by others in that person's culture or subculture.
True.
He was a perfectionist.
Mm-hmm.
You be my mom, and you be the man on the phone.
Hello?
Whatever bones are left of those girls are probably holding pipes together.
Wow.
Where did he make this putty?
The cabin.
Hey, Abigail.
A friend?
No! My mom doesn't want me talking to you, much less the news. Clearly I don't. I'm talking to you right now.
True.
Everybody thinks you did it, you know?
Did what?
Do you think I did it? I don't think you're the type. Although I guess the hunting could have been a clue.
Are they being watched?
I don't think you did it.
Oh my God. I want to know if Hannibal had anything to do with her. Because ever since episode 2 when Hannibal told her, "You've been naughty, how are you going to pay for this?" And then she printed that piece about him. I'm like, is this him playing a hand in just mucking up? Gosh, I know all these questions will be answered soon enough. Because I assume she's still working for Hannibal, the reporter chick.
Come home. Can you stop being such a bitch?
Hello?
He's gone.
Long gone.
We should report this, yes?
I missed something.
We should report this, yes?
This dude covered up the bloody stone. I think, yeah. This man should not be doing anything like this. Anything. You're gonna crack open, Will. What kind of life is this? And I blame Jack, honestly.
I guess he was just afraid of getting caught.
Mm-hmm.
He sold the pelts on eBay or in town.
Wow.
No parts went to waste. Otherwise, it was murder.
In his mind, yeah.
He was feeding them to us. Wasn't he?
Jesus.
Very likely.
The fact that he's the one who said it is crazy.
You're not responsible for anything your father did, Abigail.
Thank you.
None of those other girls would be dead.
No, baby, no. No. Is this real? This is not possible. Another? I think Hannibal did that. Because the way he looked at Marissa, that's her friend. The way he looked at her after she called her mama, I don't know what to think with this show anymore, man. Y'all just come for the ride with me, man. Cause I was gonna make a comment on that, the way he looked at her, but I'm like, let me just keep watching. That was her. It has to be Hannibal. It has to be. At this point, I'm like 90% sure he's the copycat. Just based on all the interest he showed in Will, like dissecting if the copycat, if the antler murder was a copycat or not. And obviously, who else was there with them when they met Marissa and talked to her? Yeah, it is him. I'm not even guessing anymore. If later on I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Don't let me know in the comments, but he got to be the copycat. Is he just trying to break Will's head? Morpheus, you're not doing a great job, man.
Her dad take his sister's lungs while she was alive.
Mm-hmm. The copycat.
I know.
Because he did it.
Never struck his victims. Why would the copycat do it?
I think he was provoked.
Mm.
Well, do you think that Abigail Hobbs knew Nicholas or Cassie Boyle?
Dog.
You don't think she knew them?
So Hannibal is trying to pin it on the brother that came to the house.
Well, do you think that Abigail Hobbs knew Nicholas or Cassie Boyle? Manipulation. Is she manipulating you, Will?
You're pushing.
Design, the same. Humiliation.
But she could be the target of one.
Security. It's like every scene, you're almost like giving Hannibal everything he wants. Like on a platter, like here. God, this dude, man, this show. Dr. Bloom was right. Keep her away from all this. The mother. Look at Hannibal comforting her when he's probably the one who killed her daughter. Abigail is not gonna remain the same ever. Oh my God.
Have you seen a young man, mid-20s, ginger hair, unwashed?
Unwashed. So he knows her game. So that means he didn't send her? Like, how much more can she take? And she's being watched right now. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing?
I just need you to listen to me.
Their hair in the pillow? This complicates everything. What the hell?
Abigail? Abigail?
She'll be all right. Abigail, show me what happened.
I don't even have words. This last 5 minutes was just...
And they'll see you as an accessory to the crimes of your father.
What are you doing, man?
I can help you.
There you go. Is this man looking for an apprentice? Is this man looking for an apprentice? Because you helping her hide the body is essentially putting her in the role that people are assuming she did with her dad, being an accomplice to his crimes, or like being in cahoots with her dad. So what you're gonna do right now is like in cahoots with her. And I don't believe what he said about like they're gonna turn it on her. Well, let me think. Because first, he's on their private land, he's trespassing. She was with a knife, she stabbed him. But with what Hannibal said, it looks like she butchered him, so I'm not sure if she went in a couple more times or just... He did pin her to the wall. That was self-defense. Because she was trying to run, he grabbed her, pinned her to the wall. So I think he's just lying here and manipulating her. So much happened at once. Her cutting into the pillows and seeing their hairs. What do you guys got me watching, yo? Like, it's so good, but so disturbing. Should have left her at the hospital. This is what I'm saying. All the dominoes are falling in his favor, one way or the other.
Maybe a blur out of the corner of my eye and big fat cut to black.
Hannibal knocked you out.
He got away?
We'll catch you one way or another.
Oh, was it tissue from the rock? That is like Nicholas. He set the whole thing up so quickly. Like, okay, that does prove that he's a copycat, even though I didn't need more proof. Because when he killed the girl, he used probably some of the tissues from some of Nicholas' tissue that was on the rock that was thrown at his face. So that implicates him as a copycat killer. Yes? So that means Hannibal was thinking like 5 steps ahead. This man.
Big fat cut to black.
Nicholas Boyle attacked Abigail.
Will is onto something.
He got away?
We'll catch him one way or another.
Never. This got so complicated.
Hello, Abigail.
Where is she?
Hospital calls. You climbed over the wall. Where else were you to go? Home's no longer an option. Come down from there.
When he said he felt a great responsibility for her, what is she gonna be, his surrogate daughter or?
Murder, isn't it?
Most would argue self-defense.
It is self-defense.
There would still be those who would say you were taking after your father.
I see that part, but...
You talked to my dad before. What did you say to him?
Smart girl.
Ascertaining if he was home for an interview.
Liar.
Just like my dad.
Smart girl.
I'm nothing like your dad.
He didn't even deny it. She is smart. Like using all your context clues and evidence like to good use. And now it's coming to me that that's probably what he finds fascinating about her as well, not just Will. Is this man trying to raise an army or something?
I'm nothing like your dad. I made a mistake.
And I'll keep yours.
Wow. Done. The bond has been created. The bond has been created. God. And the f***ed up part about this is that like everything that have transpired in the last 10 minutes of this show has solidified to her in her mind that she's just like her dad. All the doubts she was talking about, am I messed up? Am I gonna be like him? Am I like him already? Is like everything she has done and the almost weird positive reinforcement that Hannibal has given to her has confirmed that to her, even though it's false. But it's like he's kind of constructed it as a reality to her. The moment they said they'll both keep each other's secret is a wrap. Like that bond has been made. Be it manipulative, be it genuine agreements, like that bond has been made between both of them. Diabolical, this show. I am glad that I said it last episode, but I'm glad that like it looks like throughout the season we're gonna stick with the main case with some other cases thrown in there that like weave perfectly with the overall arc of the story. Obviously following Abigail from the episode and Hobbs. God, this was amazing, guys. Please, I know I asked a lot of questions. Always think of those questions as rhetorical. Please do not spoil anything. Somebody said last episode how like, let me not mention that. I don't want to call anybody out, but I love this. Let me hear your thoughts on this episode in the comments. I appreciate you guys. This show is messed up, but it is so freaking good. And I heard this show got canceled after the 2nd season. I can't even fathom why that would happen, but let's wait till we get there. Wow. Hannibal, like everything he's been doing since have been like calculated and like away from our eyes. But seeing him in this episode in full form, freaking knocking the doctor out, offering his plan to Abigail, how they explained how he, God, it's like he's freaking brilliant. And that makes me so mad, because that's why he got away with so much things that he did. No matter how careful Hobbs was, Abigail's dad, is like Hannibal is like times 500 more careful and more smart and more intelligent and all these things. See y'all next time, man. Peace.
It's getting harder and harder to make myself look.
Well,
you're the head of the behavioral science unit, Jack. Why don't you come up with your own answers if you don't like mine?
Where it's safe. Do you trust me?
No. My homie today hit me up after work. He's like, Frank, he got her. I'm like, who got who? He said Abigail. Hannibal got Abigail. I was like, yeah, he definitely got her. Last episode, man, like it was so good to see. Not good, but you know what I mean. But it was just so cool to see Hannibal in action, because we never seen him in action. The most action he's done this season is to call Hobbs and hide the rock. Like we haven't seen him like got his hands dirty. But last episode, now I wonder how going forward, how that dynamic will be with him and Abigail. It's almost like he don't found himself like another apprentice. You know what I mean? Because I mean, he's already started working Will, and we see how that is going. So let's check out how the dynamic with Abigail will continue. Is she gonna be in support of him, or is she still gonna have some pushback? Because he didn't reveal his full self to her. You know, just this idea that they both have secrets and they should keep each other's secrets, which is, I know there's manipulation there, but there's also like power dynamic there that is massive, you know? So yeah, let's check out how Hannibal like handles that.
Our friend Will seems haunted today.
It's really the only time I feel safe.
Children trans. He needs an anchor, Jack.
Where are you going?
I want to go home.
Yeah, a lot happened last episode. Just to clear the confusion, I think the part that felt very new to me was the part about him saying, every night I take a walk and I see my house far and it looks like a boat in the middle of the sea, or whatever that was. Kind of felt like I hadn't seen that before. Let me know if I'm tripping, yo. Like, have we seen any of that in the first 3 episodes? That scene was new to me for some reason. I don't think I'm tripping, but it's humongous. And it has feathers. Keep going. Popo. I'm not looking forward to whenever Will's mind eventually break. It'll be too heartbreaking.
You lost?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Will Graham.
Do you know where you are, Mr. Graham?
Was he sleepwalking?
We're in Wolf Trap, so that's good. You're close to home. Is that yours?
Blood?
Hi, Winston.
His dog was following him.
Not excessively. I had 2 fingers of whiskey before I went to bed.
Do you have a history of sleepwalking, Mr. Graham?
Right?
Not even sure if I'm awake now.
That's how out of it he is. Oh, God.
Sorry it's so early.
Never apologize for coming to me. Office hours are for patients. My kitchen is always open to friends. I got you good old-fashioned post-traumatic stress. Jack Crawford has gotten your hands very dirty.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say forced. Manipulated would be the word I'd choose.
Can handle it.
Can you?
The truth of psychological trauma.
So I can't handle it. Walking around without my permission, you'd say that's a loss of control.
Yes. One of the things I don't think I've mentioned so far that makes Hannibal and his character so interesting is this idea that on the base level, he's an amazing person to talk to. Depending on how he wants to steer it, like he can make you feel safe, he can make you feel connected, he can make you feel heard, validated, listened to. And it's always the little thing, you know, like my friends are always welcome in my kitchen, you know, office hours are for customers, and you know, it's those like little, might I say, endearing things he does. But that's where the fascination comes from, where like he's all that and the other stuff, you know. I like him saying, never apologize for coming to me. That is such a comforting thing to tell a friend or anybody, because like oftentimes people feel burdened or feel like they're a burden coming to you for help or you for assistance or a shoulder to cry on or anything. But that's such like a positive, like kind thing to tell someone, like never apologize for requiring my help and things like that. So like he's just all these things, which yeah, there's that cognitive dissonance there sometimes when experiencing it. It's like, oof.
Are you experiencing difficulty with aggressive feelings?
Sees me as fine china used for special guests.
Yeah, yep.
You entered into a devil's bargain with Jack Crawford. It takes a toll.
No, Jack isn't the devil.
Oh?
When it comes to how far he's willing to push you to get what he wants, he's certainly no saint. Definitely.
Neither are you, though, Hannibal. Neither are you. Who's that? Oh, brother. Is this our villain of the day? Hello? Does he have some screws loose? I know there are people out there that find the minds of killers fascinating. I am not one of them. I don't even want to know what's going on up there, you know?
Mr. and Mrs. Anderson, according to the register. They were mutilated and displayed.
God.
All right, look, there are no jurisdictional rivalries here. The local police begged us to take...
Okay.
It's on my pillow. I didn't sleep.
That's just the thing to wake you up.
Jack. You guys feel me? That's not the response I want from you, bro. He said he didn't sleep. So it's like, are you asking him if he's okay just for, what do they call it? Pleasantries, or are you actually concerned? Because he said he didn't sleep. His head is on his pillow. You already know the state of mind he's in, not in a great space. Add on to that, he's not getting adequate rest. Your next response should be like, I don't know. Do you want to take this one off, or do you need a minute to take a break, or do you need some coffee? It's like, oh, this one's going to wake you up. Come on, Jack. I know you got a job to do, but come on. Come on, man.
Okay, I'm awake.
Wings?
Hair on the pillow and the sheets are still damp. He's a sweater.
Madness slept here last night.
What is that, please?
Righteous. He thinks he's elevating them somehow.
Mm-hmm. Because he's on fire on their heads.
I need a plastic sheet for the bed.
He's gonna sleep on it. Will, every time you do this, did he put them there to look over him as he slept or something?
I allow you to become angel.
Right.
I lay me down to sleep.
God, look at their backs. What are we eating this time? With the wife? Oh, I love her.
With dried and fresh figs.
Vidachon.
I'm a Phyllis. Jack only calls me Phyllis when we disagree.
Interesting.
Bella, Bella, Bella. Well, I wanted her to be my Bella. Cold foie gras?
Cold foie gras?
Would I be a horrible guest if I skipped this course?
Too rich.
Too cruel.
Phyllis.
Jack.
Vegan?
Which is why I employ an ethical butcher.
An ethical butcher?
No need for unnecessary suffering.
Wow. They ain't talking about the meat.
Cruelty is a gift humanity has given itself.
That is some nose you have there, Doctor.
He really is quite charming, isn't he?
Oh, God. I remember Silence of the Lambs. This man could smell Clarice's, was it her skincare or her deodorant or something? Quite the charmer, he says.
Roasted pork shank, and I assure you, Bella, it was an especially supercilious pick.
He's feeding them people, bro. I'm not. This scene more than any scene.
She lived for about 15 minutes after she was skinned.
Oh my God. They were alive.
They weren't praying to him. They were praying for him.
Hmm.
He's afraid.
What is somebody who could do something like this afraid of?
Hell?
Capra. He was epileptic. Radiation? Gamma 4.
Cancer?
Radiation for the chemotherapy. Our guy has a brain tumor.
Cancer.
He's afraid of dying in his sleep, making angels to watch over him.
He does it every night? I just want to say I love the connection so far. Hannibal just spoke about smelling his teacher's cancer when he was young. That connection to him having brain tumor and the whole connection of Will not being able to sleep and how it's connected to him being scared of sleeping. So that means he does that every night.
Now, usually just once.
You're satisfied then?
Enough to keep seeing him.
Oh?
I don't see what good it would do. Jack sees the world at its worst. Don't need him seeing me at mine. He already has too much to worry about.
Wow.
My husband, there's no conflict of interest, me being here?
Given the nature of your problem, seeing someone who knows Jack removes some of the guesswork.
Okay.
At maintaining my dignity.
Nothing undignified about this. The only indignity I see is resentment. Why do you resent your husband?
Please tell us.
That Jack has too much to worry about. To worry about me.
I would recommend another psychiatrist for couple. I wouldn't want you to have the home couch advantage.
Dealing with how I feel about all of this. Don't need to deal with how Jack feels about it.
Damn. Twice a week.
An anomaly in their head changing the way they think.
And the way they see.
It's a simple issue of mortality.
Can't beat God, become him.
You ever feel abandoned, Will?
Abandonment requires expectation.
Wow. True.
But at the same time, you find yourself wandering around Wolf Trap in the middle of the night.
This should be interesting. Please, Doctor, proceed.
Gave you his word he would protect your headspace, yet he leaves you to your mental devices.
Help me understand how to catch him.
If he were a classic paranoid schizophrenic.
Before we go on, I was just gonna say what I'm feeling in this moment, and it's interesting how Hannibal always finds a way to center Will in whatever they're discussing, whenever they're discussing any of the killers or anything. And I know the obvious answer is he's Will's doctor. And of course, he should center Will because he's there to evaluate and make sure Will is okay. That is all fine and good till we put in the fact that Hannibal has his own plans for Will. You know, then it starts to get dicey. But I'd have to agree with Hannibal on his thoughts on some of the things Jack does, or how Jack is very okay with putting Will into harm's way. But at the same time too, him trying to isolate Jack from Will is dangerous, because I mean, a lot of times when it comes to manipulation and abuse in general, people always isolate you from the closest people to you and your support system and all that stuff like that. But in Hannibal's case, it's almost like the more I can get you away from them and more with me, the more I can have room to like play with you, so to speak. That's just my thoughts right now. Feel free to let me know your own thoughts, as long as it's not a spoiler, or as long as it doesn't come with knowledge from the future of finishing the series.
Scare him out into the daylight.
Might even get him to hurt himself, if he hasn't already.
Oh?
He wouldn't be so careful.
Unless he's careful about being self-destructive.
Oh?
Making angels to pray over him when he sleeps. Who prays over us when we sleep?
Uh-oh.
I'm working late. Nothing personal.
It's all personal.
Everything is all right.
So no conversation.
Mm.
With?
With things at work. etc.
Does he know?
And at the very least, I can underwhelm you while you're being overwhelmed. Is there anything I can offer you romantically or physically or spiritually that'll help?
Mm-hmm.
Leave you alone and not ask you any questions.
Mm.
You can ask me anything you want to.
Oh?
You'll sort out whatever it is you have to sort out. We'll get back to being us.
Mm.
I love you, Bella.
Mm. That was a lot there. A lot of understanding, but... So his brain tumor is causing him to see people's heads flame. So that's where he slept?
Angels and sculptures and paintings can fly, but not in scripture.
Mm.
Angels don't have genitalia.
That was his...
Well, you're the head of the behavioral science unit, Jack. Why don't you come up with your own answers if you don't like mine?
Talk to him.
I did not hear that. Did I?
Hello? Relax. Jack, you're pushy as well, so Will going off. I get it. Plus Hannibal is in his head too, so... How did he even get the dude up there? I like how that looked. It almost looked angelic in a sense, pun intended. It almost looks like Will has a halo over his head as well. Man, whoever the set designer is, or like, what do they call it, chief of photography, they're doing their thing here.
You were out of your mind. My ears rang like the first time I heard my mom use the F word. You're a little different, but you've always been a little different.
Mm.
But I would tell you if you asked me. Return the favor?
I love that.
They falsified the motel registry and were driving a stolen car.
I wonder how long it took Angel Maker to identify them. He didn't choose them randomly.
Right.
Purposeful. They don't lay down and sleep under their crimes.
Mm-hmm.
He's always being alone.
So he makes angels out of demons.
How does he know they're...
Yes.
All he has to do is believe.
So, throughout this episode, a question that I've been ringing in my head is, in the Hannibal universe, like, is it just like our own universe where it's just like normal? There's no like spiritual element or anything? Because I mean, even what Will does, I mean, they explained it in earlier episodes, like he has such severe amount of empathy that he can empathize with the criminals, so much so that he can get in their head and like feel what they felt and all these things. But the way it is portrayed visually almost seem like supernatural and not real. And I don't know if that's a visual choice or an artistic choice just to like elaborate to us the viewers, or if there's something there, because from what they've been talking about, I'm sure he's seen the fire on their head because of his brain tumor, because they say it makes them hallucinate or all that. But it's like, what's the correlation between that and his victims being actual criminals or like people that are on the wrong side of the law? How does that correlate to the fire he sees on their head? Is it just sheer luck, or is there some kind of supernatural thing? You guys can give me the quick answer in the comments, either yes or no, but you know what I mean? Because it's almost like all his victims have been criminals or people who have done some like really devious stuff.
Has Jack begun to suspect? He's a behavioral specialist. You must know you're keeping something from him.
Mm-hmm.
By reassuring me that he didn't have to ask.
Oh, yeah.
It's clear you love your husband.
Women who love their husbands still find reasons to cheat on them.
Still, you seem more betrayed by Jack than by your own body.
Interesting.
Gets lost, finds its way into my lung.
Wow.
Will likely kill you.
Not likely.
Definitely.
Should I have said his inability to save you? Would that be more accurate?
Well, this tiny thing grows larger every day.
Mm.
You withdraw from your relationship.
So does that mean, whoa. So does that mean she haven't even told him about it? That like Jack is aware of the cancer? Well, it doesn't, because she did say his inability to save her. But then again, I'm letting them discuss because I want to know why she got to that conclusion of despising him for his inability to save her, or
Is always the same, and that same is that it ends.
The man who strolled along the quays of Livorno, Italy, and called you Bella.
For real. For real, girl. Come on. This man cannot sleep. Wow, she has cancer. So when he was talking about smelling his teacher's cancer, he was looking right at her. So he could tell she had cancer too. This episode has so many connecting tissues that is just amazing. Where did you wake up this time? No. No. At this point, Will, no.
Nice.
I dream more now than I used to. Sounds like a poor man's straitjacket.
So God has given this person insight into the souls of man.
Brain is playing tricks on him.
Kind of like you.
You accept the impossibility of such a feeling, whereas the angel maker is still chasing it.
Embraces it, yep.
Instead, you find yourself in a behavior pattern you can't break.
Smelling him?
Buying an aftershave that smells like something with a ship on the bottle. Have your headaches been any worse lately? More frequent?
Yes, actually.
Did you just smell me? That shit is killing you. It's almost like he can read, not almost, I mean, he could read two people with cancer at this point. So yeah, he can tell the fragrance in your aftershave is probably messing you up some way, Will. I just wanted to comment about how good this show has structured the serial killers to have something in connection with Will. A certain way of thinking, a certain mindset, a certain mental deficiency, something. And what? How many episodes do we have in this season? It's like if we're going to introduce another serial killer every 2 or 3 episodes, that's just masterful writing for all of them to have something that is connected to Will. And what does that say about Will? But further than what that says about Will, when would Will crack like one of these people? Because could that be Hannibal's endgame? All these questions are rhetorical. Not rhetorical per se. I don't need the answers. I want to find them out myself as I keep watching the show. But yeah, and what does that say about like Will keep putting his self into the shoes of these killers? Dog. Shit like this is my favorite thing to watch. I love it when I can't figure things out and when things are just so like nuanced and freaking dynamic all at once.
2 kids, they haven't seen him in 4 months. He was diagnosed 5 months ago.
Oh.
Have you heard from him since he left?
I left him
Makes sense.
Why did you leave?
because of his cancer.
Damn.
He just kept pulling away and pulling away.
That plays into his own marriage too.
And then it wasn't clear. And then it didn't matter why he was acting the way he was.
Your wife.
It was weird for the kids.
That means he doesn't know.
Exposes her children to someone who's losing their mind.
It was hardest on them to see him slip away.
Morpheus is going through it.
As the cancer got worse, that it would be less confusing for them. Elliot wasn't ever religious.
Oh?
We'd like to find him before he hurts himself or anyone else.
He suffocated in a fire when he was a little boy.
Fire.
A farm where he grew up.
Guardian angel. I love that we're getting more of Jack's actual life in the show. everything this episode with his wife and that beautiful scene we just had of him just realizing, oh god, this is gonna be another crime scene, huh? That is him.
His choice?
As much as he can make it.
God.
I don't know how much longer I can be all that useful to you, Jack.
Really?
Tell him.
It's getting harder and harder to make myself look.
Mm-hmm.
You to look alone?
But I am looking alone. And you know what looking at this does.
Exactly.
It's the next one. It's the one that I know is coming after that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't. But that may be what I have to do. This is bad for me.
Thank you. Tell him, please.
Not gonna tell you what you ought to do.
Seems like that's exactly what you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
You could have prevented it. Will sour your classroom forever.
That is manipulative, man. Jack, that was messed up. That was freaking messed up. So let Will sacrifice himself, right? Let Will sacrifice himself. And I mean, to his point, yeah, killings are gonna continue, but it's like, I'm sure there are other people. Dig deep, you can find someone else who's not as broken as Will to do that. You want to quit. That's Daniel almost like even shaming him, because we don't know how majority of people view quitting as something like shameful or something to not be proud of or acceptable. That was messed up, Jack. And the funny thing about that scene is, with what Jack just experienced, with the realization that his wife is dying through talking to the angel maker's wife, and that, like, you know, teary-eyed, beautiful moment he had where he had the realization and sat down, I was thinking in my head that maybe this changes Jack a little bit. Maybe this changes him a little bit. Maybe this like soften him up a little bit, but nope.
What do you see? Inside.
That adds up. That was in his head. You gotta quit, boy. You have to.
You know. I knew you'd find out.
When did you find out?
12 weeks ago.
12 weeks ago.
Should have said something.
You don't smoke?
The irony.
Right?
Is it treatable?
Mm-mm.
And we know there's no stage 5, don't we?
When were you gonna tell me?
Was she even gonna tell him?
Neither am I, but we're having it. We're having it right now.
Damn. Damn.
When you couldn't hide it anymore?
I don't think I want to do chemotherapy.
I was just thinking that.
No, you don't.
Do you want to be alone?
The question.
I don't want you to answer that. Just think about your answer.
You shouldn't be alone.
I want you to know that I don't want you to be alone. Not now and not ever.
We'll beat this together.
No, it's your fight, baby, but I'm in your corner.
I appreciate that, Jack. I do. But I can't give you what you need.
Don't worry about what I need. Why wouldn't you tell me?
I thought if I kept it to myself, our lives wouldn't change. I didn't count on changing as much as I did.
Wow. It's crazy because people handle, I think I learned, not recently, but this whole idea that people grieve different. And I feel like the idea also comes with how people feel or handle the thought of impending doom. You know, there's some people who they want to take it head on. Some people run away from it. Some people lose their mind. Some people find community to be immersed in. Some people use the remaining time to do whatever good they can do. Some people use the remaining time to do all the crazy things they weren't able to do or didn't get a chance to do yet. Some people cheat. Some people withdraw from their relationship, and because of just that harshness that they know will bring to that relationship or to their partner. Wow, yeah, I can't even judge her on any level at all. I don't even have the desire to, honestly. And she not even wanting to do chemo at all. It's almost like she's already made up her mind because it's at stage 4. She's like, I don't want to remember myself like this. Not like, man. And I think that there, it's so important to the overall story as well. This idea of her telling Jack, how she said to him, like, I appreciate that, but that's not comforting to me. And I know that's something like you want, you know? Man, I swear to God, nothing beats like monologues. Well, that was in a monologue. Like, in a lot of ways, like, nothing beats like just two people in a room just having conversation, like well-written conversation that has a lot of meaning and a lot of nuance and a lot of heart. Like, for me, nothing beats that. That's why a lot of the shows I've been watching lately, honestly, Ted Lasso, Interview with the Vampire, The Wire, like even Fleabag. Honestly, I just started watching Fleabag. Two people just sit in a room, just good ass dialogue. It's like that you can sit there and analyze and dissect for days. I love the heart in this though. And you know what? I believe, even though she said what she said, I believe that like his attitude towards this and this conversation did give her that comfort. That's just for me. I believe her 100%. In my head, I'm like, his attitude towards this, and he wasn't like overbearing and being like, oh, you should have told me, or da da da, like centering himself more than her. I think in her mind, like some way, no matter how small, that was comforting. Because how wouldn't it be, you know? Like this person that you've been holding this information from for so long, you finally shared it with them and this was their reaction. You know what I mean? Like, don't worry about me and like what I think. Like, I'm in your corner. I want you to know that. Will, run the fuck away. Go back to your classroom or another job or something. Because I want there to be a character growth for Jack as well.
Sit here until you're ready to talk. Not going anywhere until you do.
That's sweet. And a challenge as well. I love the shots. I love the still shots. Hey, Hannibal is remarkable. Like, anytime I look at my calendar over here and I'm like, oh, today is Hannibal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I loved the focus on Jack's character this episode. You know, this episode was definitely humanizing. It humanized him a lot. It got into his psychic a little bit. It showed a more compassionate side of him, which I very well appreciated. As well, in the episode, he doubled down on some of his not so nice traits with like talking to Will and telling Will how like essentially regardless of his mental state, we need you and to hell with whatever happens to you. But I love that in this same episode we saw everything with his wife and how it was it just showed the kinder, more understanding, loving side of him, which I'm sure is something a job like this can do for a person. A job like this can make you the most skeptical. A job like this can give you a severely dark sense of humor. A job like this can like take away some of those bright spots. It can toughen someone up essentially. So it was really good seeing those parts of his character. I've talked about the conversation with his wife over and over again, and this was a lovely episode. I love how many things connected in this episode. the conversations between sleep, the cancers, and I love when a story does this thing that like one part of the storyline plays or informs another side of it. It's like Jack hearing the angel maker's wife talking about wanting to leave someone isolated when they're going through stuff, how he learned that like that's how that can end if you go on with that isolation. And in his own marriage and with his wife, he chose to do the opposite, to be there for her. And because even the last thing he told her is like, your husband is alone or something like that, like we're just trying to get him to make sure he don't hurt himself or other people, you know. Which, I mean, even that, what he told her is what made me start thinking maybe Jack will have a change of heart in this episode to his overall demeanor and antics. But yeah, I love how a lot of things in this episode were connected. So Hannibal, from the moment he sniffed her and smelled her perfume, he also smelled the cancer. This dude, man, this episode was wonderful. Will, I am horrified for Will. I am scared for him, because at this point his nightmares and his sleepwalking, dude, he woke up on the roof. Like, that is the point where anyone will say, okay, go see a sleep specialist or go see someone, or like go check yourself in somewhere like where you wouldn't have, because he could easily hurt himself. This was a great episode, man. I love the focus on Jack. I can't wait to see what we'll cook in episode 5. And I'm sure this storyline is not done about like the angel dude. Obviously, the reason why I feel like it's not done is because this is the episode that we didn't get to the bottom of it, you know. Kind of like Will said, like, I didn't catch him, like he surrendered, like he gave himself. So it makes me believe that we'll still get some more of this storyline. And I also hope we get more of Jack and his wife in the future, because everything ties in so well. And honestly, I want to give myself a second to pat myself in the back, but not just pat myself in the back. Appreciate all of you who vote for what I watch. I say that because, like, if you've watched a lot of my reactions, you know that I love specific things about specific kinds of stories. And you guys have found a way to always vote on what you guys will enjoy me commenting on and what I will also enjoy. And the reason why I say I give myself a pat on the back is before I watch any of these shows, I do like a very well thought out, like spoiler-free research on it. When it comes to like looking it up on IMDb, Metacritic, Rotten Tomato, good word of mouth, and all these things, it's like I want to make sure anytime I sit here on this microphone and using the limited time I have, I want to make sure I'm watching something that is adding to my life in some way, even if it's just entertainment value, but mostly something that I can draw something out of, learn more about myself. And also anything that I'm watching, and when I talk in this microphone, I'm kind of making sense or I'm connecting. That's why, like, I just want to say thank you guys for the recommendations and the voting on what we end up watching. Because honestly, at any given time, any of the shows and movies I'm watching is not something I'm just watching because I'm obligated to, because my Patreon's paid for it. No, I'm watching it because, like, it is legitly good. Like, I'm looking at my calendar, I'm like, golly, I watched The Wire yesterday. I'm watching Hannibal today. I'm watching Fleabag tomorrow. Like, all these shows are just so good, you know. So like it's exciting doing this. So give yourselves a tap in the back. Appreciate you guys. I will see you in Hannibal episode 5. What's up, beautiful people? Welcome back to episode 5. Well, episode 4. Thank you all for clarifying the whole shebang with last episode about the original episode 4 not being aired and all the reason for that and why it's kind of like jumbled on streaming services. But I do appreciate y'all that message me privately and let me know what's up, as well as letting me know that it's not much, it doesn't like damage the story or anything if I watch it out of order. Excuse me if I make any errors in my analysis based on the fact that I've seen something before the past that we're watching now. But anywho, let's get into Hannibal episode 5. That was supposed to be episode 4. Thank you guys for watching. Please keep up the support. Please keep up commenting. I love reading your comments. They always help me. Let's check out Hannibal.
Cassie Boyle.
I know.
Dad, it's for you.
I believe the as yet
Cassie.
I go home. You do this a lot? Go places and think about killing?
Didn't kill that girl.
This isn't self-defense, Abigail. You butchered him.
Liar.
I'll keep your secret.
And I'll keep yours.
Yeah, this seems like the right next episode after episode 3.
and walk across the flat fields. Since the house is like a boat on the sea.
There it is.
Silence of Garrett Jacob Hobbs' home. The very spaces he moved through. Did they speak to you?
Oh? Jesus.
The slides and vials beyond the lines of the police reports.
Jesus.
Paled in his other room.
Do I even want to hear this?
Because you couldn't save her.
Because I felt like I killed her. I got so close to him.
Way too close.
Even after he was dead.
That is so even after he was dead. Okay, now we're getting some answers. It's almost like every single person continues to live on in Will. What the hell is Will gonna turn into? Because you know that impending doom is coming, right? Like, obviously, let's not get into spoilers, but we just know that impending doom is coming. Like, all this gotta have a, like, freaking boiling point where it just... So it's almost like every killer that he has gone into their heads have left bits and pieces of them in him. And shout out to all y'all who came through in the comments and answered my question about if there's any supernatural elements in Hannibal. I love how you guys explained it. About not supernatural per se, but everything is like amped up, you know? And I think one of you made an example to like Will's what he does with his mind and like Hannibal's sense of smell. A good one from last episode was the angel makers. Like, okay, how did this one man get this person all the way up here to string them up like this, you know, without anybody seeing or anybody hearing? I'm worried for Will, man. The way Matt Mikkelsen just like intensely looks at Will is almost like he's just trying to like, I don't know how to explain it. The amusement is there in his face where he's just like, reach for it. Oh my God, what are they showing us this week? If this is doing this to my head, what is it doing to Will's head? Being present there. Their body's been there for a while then. The editing is freaking amazing. Okay.
Turner. I am the guest of honor.
Okay.
Don't eat your growing foods. You won't get any dessert.
What the hell? Not the poor kids.
Violence. Threats that turn to action. Exception of Mrs. Turner, who dies last.
She's just there, not moving.
What do you see, Will?
This is sick.
Family values.
Whose family values?
That is sick. Family values. Oh, came to visit Will? Oh, he brought food. Sausages. Very slick way to get into the house. Essentially bribing the dogs. That's the boat, the motor on the boat. What does Will make? Bait. What is up with this man?
State business. Pillars of the community, 3 children.
-1.
Oh,
Sighting had him boarding an RV at a rest stop on Route 47.
their brother?
And layers of lies betrayed by sad glint in a child's eyes.
Hmm.
When was Jesse abducted?
A little over a year ago.
Huh. I wonder what the motive was, Abigail.
I can hide what happened to me. All I need is a scarf to pass.
Sharing will help normalize.
I'm not normal. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
And victims can sometimes broadcast victimhood involuntarily.
Not me.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
Oh?
Someone here asked me if I kept my stained clothes. How did that make you feel?
Yikes.
But I don't have a home anymore, do I?
You will.
Mm.
I'd like you to give the support groups another chance.
Support groups are sucking the life out of me.
Mm.
You have to find someone to relate to in this experience.
Hannibal.
Hi.
Do you have an appointment?
Do you have a beer?
Yeah, the grief work, trauma intervention, it's all on course.
Okay, I'm trying to remember. This is after episode 3, right? Yes. This is after they've learned each other's secrets. Yes. I'm on track.
I think she might be wrestling with a low-grade depression.
Hmm?
No neutrality be damned. It's so hard to watch a bright young girl go so adrift.
You have no idea.
And to tackle real-world issues like where's she gonna
I'm not
live?
suggesting abandonment.
Figure things out for herself in a safe, clinical environment.
Okay.
For the confidence to move forward.
I defer to the passion of my esteemed colleague. Gets blood pumping.
Gets blood pumping.
My parents gave me a gift, a twin. Who wouldn't want 2 of me?
For personality development.
I was the oldest, so all the friction rolled downhill.
All the attention and responsibilities heaped on firstborn children prepares.
That's.
She had them all fooled.
I thought middles were the problem.
Middle's
They can be great politicians. Or lousy ones.
Defensive wounds except for Mrs. Turner.
The mom.
What kind of victim forgives the killer at the moment of death?
Pity. Compassion. Did they do something to him?
Low-hanging fruit.
I suspect that fruit is on a high branch.
Tell me about your mother. Let's start there.
Both my parents died when I was very young.
Okay.
I think we'll discover you and I have a great deal in common with Abigail.
Ah.
I connected a family of strays.
I was referring to Abigail.
He did refer to her as a stray earlier.
Biloxi and Greenville to lake boats on Erie.
What grudge was Mrs. Turner's killer harboring against her?
Yeah, tell us.
Not motherhood. A perversion of it.
Oh?
A modified Boudin Noir from Alibab's Gastronomie Pratique.
Oh, brother.
Our act, we can't have you diagnosing our marital problems all in one fell swoop.
He should have. But for you still suspect Abigail and Hobbs in their father's crimes.
Perhaps
he does.
In both yards with Dad. That life is an anchor streamed behind him in heavy weather. It's an anchor, Jack.
And you're offering yourself, Hannibal, as his anchor. But now that there's this weird thing that I'm noticing, it's like now that Abigail has, I don't even know how to put it. Is she an accomplice to Hannibal, or is Hannibal an accomplice to her? Be that as may, there's just this thing that I can't get out of my head, that essentially as they're now an accomplice of each other, it's almost like it kind of makes Jack right to suspect her. Not that it's her fault, because like Hannibal did create this scenario which that happened in, or he took advantage of the scenario that was going on with the other dude, the sister of the one of the copycats killer, you know. So it's like Jack is right to like suspect her, but not for the thing he thinks, because he suspects her aiding her dad. But no, she's aiding Hannibal, which I guess is sort of a surrogate dad at this point. Oh? What's over there? A grave?
It's bigger, one leg that's longer, puberty in full effect. The usual growth spurt between 11 and 12, you'd be 4.5 feet, 80 pounds tops.
Wow.
A livid spot at the center, a suck bruise.
Okay, class dismissed. Everyone out. What did I just say? Let's go!
Okay.
Another kid.
Another missing kid. Vanished 10 months ago. Case was never solved.
Wow.
How many kids in the Frist family?
3, just like the Turner family.
Again? I don't like how forceful Jack is with Will, while knowing what this is doing to Will. What the hell, man? All the same spot. My God.
The Turners.
Are not exactly the same. Something went wrong.
Oh?
Shot her again. Put her out of her misery. Different gun.
What?
Corpse in the fireplace.
I'd say Connor Frist.
Oh?
Whoever shot him disowned him.
God. It's so twisted, man. Is this a flashback or?
You didn't choose. You have to make family. That's what we're doing. We're making our family. Family you think is family is just a stepping stone to real family.
Oh?
Are you feeling okay, sweetie pie?
He's fine.
Is that him?
You can only have one family.
Ay, ay, ay. You can only have one family? I don't know if I agree with that.
Both these kids are small, underweight for their age. Methylphenidate can affect appetite and slow long-term growth in kids.
Okay.
Frist out of her misery matches 3 used in a murder in Bangor, Maine a year ago.
Wow.
C.J. Lincoln disappeared 6 months before his mother's murder as a...
CJ.
He has none of the characteristics of a sadist or sociopath.
He's the kid from the previous scene.
Been out in the world. Maybe he picked up a few things.
I mean, could the mom be the one pushing them to do it? Because what she said earlier about those families are your stepping stone to find your real family. Is there a possibility that she like freaking indoctrinated them and like made them go kill their former fam? The kind of places this show is taking my brain. I'm like, who thinks of stuff like this? God. So he peed himself.
Oh, honey. Oh,
Jesus, I'm so embarrassed.
Dang. This whole thing is so freaking airy.
I was upset when I bought it. Maybe still am.
What was it?
Fly tying gear.
Teaching her how to fish.
Hmm.
Hunt.
That's why I thought better of it.
Feeling paternal, Will.
Right?
Can't help them. I can't give them back what they just gave away.
Hmm.
And perhaps it's our responsibility, yours and mine, to help her find her way.
Huh. Something makes me feel like that's malicious. Help her find her way. But at the same time, it's like, again, like I said in episode 2, whenever Hannibal says he cares for Abigail, I genuinely believe it. But it's like, what's the end goal? What's the end result? What's the purpose? You know, where does that lead? What does that lead to? I did love the idea of Will wanting to get her a gift, wanting to make a connection. But at the same time with Will, is it genuine or is it out of a severe sense of guilt, you know, for what he did to her father and how he felt about it, and subsequently everything that have happened after that? Because definitely Will is someone who needs like good connections and like a good community, you know, so I think there's a part of him longing to have that community with Abigail. But with all those things in his mind, I think that's the like painful and darkest part of it all, honestly.
I've made arrangements. You could say I'm one of your guardians.
I don't like sleeping here. I have bad dreams.
You have to sleep in your own bed.
Like crime scene photos of Nicholas Boyle, gutted.
Oof.
I'm afraid that Marissa's gonna tell everyone I killed him and they'll think I'm just like my dad.
Yikes. Her biggest fear.
Can't really talk about this in group.
How is she actually going to heal? How is she going to heal, like, if she doesn't like talk about it and process it? Because I'm sure the group helps, but I'm sure he has his own way of helping her, quote unquote, question mark.
How I could live with myself, knowing what I did. I'm awake. I know I can live with myself, and I will just get used to what I did.
Wow.
Does that make me a sociopath?
No, it makes you a survivor.
You know what I'm saying? Some of his responses to her are so endearing and so like empowering, but there's always that but.
My dad killed girls at all the schools I applied to.
Jesus.
Perhaps that can wait then.
I want to work for the FBI.
Protecting my interests.
They wouldn't let me, though, would they?
With her past?
What if it weren't so painful anymore to think of him? Have you ever tried psilocybin?
What is that?
Yes.
Which is why we need to supplement them with positive associations.
Oh?
Where it's safe. Do you trust me?
No. No, I don't trust you, sir. She did not hesitate.
This places each of the murders approximately 500 miles from the one before it.
Wow.
On every missing boy within 200 miles of North Carolina.
God.
That these kids came from abusive families.
No. Capture bonding.
Capture bonding?
You bond with your captor, you survive. You don't, you're breakfast.
Dog. Or she's high as hell.
Just like we talked about.
The memories.
Not at all. We often have a difference of opinion.
Oh, she's out of here.
Can elicit a positive, even spiritual experience for patients. Trauma is an affliction of the powerless. I want to give you your power back.
Oh.
Allow it to wash over you, through you. Let me be your guide.
Mm.
You're making breakfast for dinner?
He is.
Taste is not only biochemical, it's also psychological.
Interesting.
I know. It's also the first meal you're having with me.
Wow. Symbolic.
3 years. He won a junior high award for his work on pretty sophisticated computer circuitry.
Mm.
Interests keep them apart. So he's a brother without a brother.
Finding his brother.
They're killing the mothers last.
They are. She just helped crack something for him.
Way, as a woman, a mother figure, I think she's looking to form a family.
Mm-hmm.
To adopt similar behaviors and attitudes.
Yep.
To burst with love for her. She has to erase their family to do that.
Yep.
White woman.
Where's this kid's parents?
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. That's our little man. It's over for them.
Oh my God. Christ.
So the kids are also aware that their psycho mom is about to come. Are they gonna get there fast enough? Knowing this show, probably not. Look at Morpheus with a shotgun. Please tell me they're still alive. Wow. They were so close.
Just wait.
Oh, Will got it.
Christopher.
There she is.
Christopher.
Don't tell me Will is... I'm so glad they took her alive. What is up with this woman?
That's all anybody knows. It may be all that anyone ever believes.
You sure?
Those people are going to try and help you understand what you were really trying to do.
She told me that they weren't my family.
Of course she did.
Do you have a family?
I don't have any children, no.
Interesting.
Can I talk to my mom? My real mom.
I was just gonna say. His life is never gonna be the same again.
My patient out of the hospital without my permission.
Talk to him.
Rude. Hannibal, shockingly rude.
You have every right to...
Shockingly.
Where is she?
She's in the dining room.
Shockingly rude. That's so true.
You were right.
Often am. Have to be more specific. Detective, what did you give her?
I only gave her half a Valium, but she may be a little hazy.
Liar. He's so smooth with it too.
Please.
All in the plan. I do not like this. That could be positive for her, but seeing her father as Hannibal, or seeing Hannibal as her father, because he did say like what he was trying to do is make her more darker, but yeah, man, like he did say they were trying to do something positive with it, like have her see him not as painful, seeing her dad and the memories not be as painful. But again, like I sound like a broken record at this point. Like even when Hannibal is doing something positive, we all know how like scheming he is and the joy he finds in like the chaos and everything he's trying to accomplish with Will and Abigail. So it's like even when you're seeing kind gestures or things like that, like can you really, you know, like can you really trust it? Can you really like put your money on it, you know? And I didn't say this the whole episode, but I love that we're seeing more of Jack, like his family side, his softer side. I love that so much. Mm.
Think it's too late for us to have kids?
Wow.
It is for me.
I'm wondering if maybe that's something she wanted in the past, but he was too career driven to give her that. It's too late for me. And I also love how Jack kind of brings things back home, like lesson he learns from some of these people and applies it to his life too. Wonderful episode. Yeah, the whole thing with the episodes being flipped, it did not really, I don't think it ruined the overall experience for me. Like just like you guys said. But this whole episode was, in a way, this episode was different because it did not require Will to get into the mom's mind as much like the previous killers. Well, he did get into the boy's mind, but the revelation at the beginning of this episode was very damning. Just this idea of like all the people Will has connected with essentially lives with him, to the point where he feels guilt when he thinks about some of the crimes they committed because they're so ingrained in his psyche. And I think maybe that connects to what I was talking about like Will wanting to connect with Abigail, but is that also his guilt wanting to make him like overcompensate or do something good for her, you know? And I mean, like we said, there's a possibility that might also just be him genuinely trying to connect. I'm very scared for Will, man. It's like this, so far the series is just structured in a way where it's like Will is done here like the scapegoat, you know? He's just, it's written that he's just meant to suffer in this, and I don't see a happy ending. And it got me thinking, what is Hannibal's like end goal with Will? Because I've seen Hannibal, like an older version of Hannibal from Silence of the Lambs, so like he doesn't get caught here. Like, what's his goal with Will? Is his goal to have Will like freaking psychoanalyze him? Is he training Will up to be like a worthy opponent? Is he experimenting on Will's brain? Because we all know he finds Will fascinating. And you know, I say it all the time, all these questions I'm asking are rhetorical. I don't need answers to them. I'm just trying to elaborate where my mindset is. I know the show is going to satisfy all that. Hannibal needs to be studied, man. This man is and like I said earlier, I always love the sprinkling in of like Jack's like personal life in there, because he comes off as cold, calculated, man on a mission. All he cares about is getting the job done. And obviously the way he pushes Will is like not fun for any of us to experience. But I always love when the show just slaps us with this like very subtle, loving part of himself, like him thinking about what that kid said, like about family, and asking his wife if they still have a chance for that. You know, I loved it so much. Thank you again. Let me hear your thoughts, man. I enjoy reading all your comments and interacting. I will see you guys in episode 6. Peace. At the end of last episode, it didn't dawn on me how manipulative Hannibal was in that final dinner scene, because he knew that taking Abigail was going to make Dr. Bloom come over to his place to confront him. So he knew all that, and he prepared a table just so he can give that picture of family to Abigail. And it's like, even when she came into the house, Dr. Bloom came, he played the apologetic, like talked about how sorry he was and all that. And she even mentioned how this is odd for you. Yes, it's odd in his overall behavior, but that was part of the manipulation, like luring you here, like drugging Abigail, lying to you about what he gave to her. He is chess pieces. Everybody is chess pieces, and he's just they're controlling everything. And you know, it was scary to see Abigail just in that like mind state she was, where she wasn't fully there, to just look at them and say, oh, this is family. Stuff like that makes my blood like just chill. But yeah, let's check out episode 6. Let's see where that family dynamic goes, because Hannibal was talking about how revisiting some of those thoughts of family, or revisiting some of those areas that the trauma happened, might help her heal, right? And I think that's what he kind of established in that dinner scene. But at the same time, it's like, is Hannibal's help actually helping, or is he just playing into his agenda, or like what he wants? You know what I'm saying? All right, let's check out episode 6. I can't wait anymore.
You to prepare yourself on this one.
I'm prepared.
Yeah, prepare yourself some more. It's soup in there.
Jack.
He leaves you to your mental devices.
You trying to alienate me from Jack Crawford?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a history of sleepwalking, Mr. Graham?
My wife and I need to talk. May we use your waiting room?
Yeah.
Another word about Will Graham, and I won't have to.
I think Will is close. I think Will is close to cracking, honestly.
This is your final opportunity to comply.
Oh?
Restrain you.
I don't think he's joking. Oh? Yeah, he wasn't playing. He's gonna get up. See? Look at his hand. Why would they leave him alone there? Leave her alone there with no guards. That's just stupid.
There that the Chesapeake Ripper's already in custody.
Unconfirmed. Am I confirming?
Freddy.
Don't worry, I won't leave you here.
Yeah, not today.
Dr. Bloom just called me.
Hey, man. I don't know, man. That gotta be foreshadowing. That has to be foreshadowing. See, I don't want to get in here because I don't know if they'll let me out. Oh, God. We know what might be coming down the line for Will. But I shouldn't only focus on the negatives. Maybe there is a way Will gets out of this. But for now, all the signs, that gotta be foreshadowing. You guys are being cheeky with this.
Relatively undisturbed.
I assure you, for something so disturbing, it is quite undisturbed.
Oh, good question.
Security around him was slightly relaxed. I cannot help. You're quite the topic of conversation in the psychiatric circles.
Wow, he's famous.
Neuroses that make you a highly skilled profiler.
He's not here to be analyzed.
That's an insult.
Maybe a special visit.
Thank you, Dr. Chilton. I'd like to see the crime scene now.
That gotta feel strange, man. They're almost talking to you like you're some cadaver that they want to study. That thing you do. Look how he's looking right at him, too.
I used it to pick the lock.
Where is he now?
In his cell. You'll note.
Oh, he's still here.
What I'm about to show you suggests otherwise.
Is this another copycat or?
A series of murders.
That's how he's involved. I don't know what we're about to see in here, y'all. Yeah, I need a break from these brutal shows, man. I need a break, man. From Interview with the Vampire to Hannibal. I need a break, man. I need a break. I need a break, man. Need to watch some like animation or something. Did he pass out? Oh, he's putting his mind in the mind of the killer. I never liked this. I never liked it even one bit. Put it in his flesh. That poor nurse. He did it so fast too. How did she not hear that? Oh my god. With the thumbs. Just started impaling. What the actual hell? What the actual hell?
It's been over 2 years since the Chesapeake Ripper kill.
That's correct.
What changed?
When was Gideon admitted?
Almost 2 years ago.
That's your man?
Morning, Agent Crawford.
Sorry to pull you out of class. There's nothing wrong.
2 years.
Your instructors tell me that you are in the top 10%.
Top 5, sir.
Odds are against any trainee completing the program, but I'm glad to see you're still here.
Is this?
They say he's a true sociopath.
What do you say?
Is this Clarice?
At all. He won't have any of the other marks. He won't be a drifter.
Hold on, let me see if they said her name. Because that just gave me Silence of the Lamb vibe. The conversation they had. Brain fart. There's no way this could be Clarice. Because this was still very young in Hannibal's life. Hannibal in Silence of the Lamb is in his 60s. Maybe? 60s? Yeah. So no. Definitely not Clarice. My bad. But it's just the same way she came in that movie and talked to Crawford and her correcting him when he said what how well she's doing in the class. No. I think Crawford said something about oh, I remember you. I gave you an A. And she looked at him and said A-. I believe. So yes, this is not Clarice. Let's keep it moving.
Peak Ripper Task Force. You're going to work directly under me.
I'm grateful for the opportunity, Agent Crawford.
But
Years of law enforcement, degree in psychology, doctorate in criminology.
Hmm.
Gonna need your full attention on this.
Yes, sir.
What happened to her?
A scattered dozen lonely hearts, seeking his hand in marriage.
Jesus.
Murdering his wife was impulsive. The Chesapeake Ripper, methodical, meticulous. Hard to catch.
That was so hard to catch.
They still...
Journal of Criminal Psychology.
He is very familiar with you,
Oh?
as I conducted my own interviews with Dr. Gideon over the years.
Oh? So are they still not decided if he's the Ripper or not? Because the people here seems to believe that he's definitely the one. But I think Will thinks otherwise. Oh gosh. I thought after he did that to her, he escaped.
Met a lot of psychiatrists in the last 2 years. It's hard to forget one so sublime.
Oh?
Literally, there's no mystery as to who done it. I did it.
Whether you are who you say you are. Or not.
Or you're faking.
2 years of goose chasing. Must be a very patient man.
By the Minnesota multiphasic.
Would you prefer a Rorschach test?
Mission accomplished.
Brutalization of the body was done posthumously.
That I am the Chesapeake Ripper.
Could he be like an admirer? Could he just be an admirer that want to like take the glory of that name? Sun is really messing me up today. So buddy, could that be the case? Because he seemed to be enjoying the attention, you know?
Seems it's what you need to do.
Okay then. Look at this guy. Did that girl die? Because...
In the neighborhood.
Yeah, something like that.
He needs a talk.
That's Mrs. Crawford.
Yeah, that's why I was in the neighborhood.
Oh?
Her condition.
Yeah, about her cancer, about her dying. She doesn't want to talk to me about it.
Hmm.
Will Graham.
Well, Graham is not officially my patient. We have conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Desperate coping.
Yeah. Spot on, Hannibal.
I think I have a right to know what's happening with my wife.
You have every right to know what's happening.
Mm.
This happened. If that's what she wants, too bad. She married the wrong guy for that.
Boy.
I'll offer one insight. She doesn't think she married the wrong guy.
Mm.
I look at her side of the bed and I think, is she gonna die there?
Mm.
I can't stop thinking about it, you understand? I can't stop.
I can't even imagine.
And I'm thinking about other losses too.
That girl he sent out.
Where is everyone?
Jesus.
Do you think he was unconscious when the Ripper did the ripping?
No, he'd want him awake.
Jesus.
Psychopaths are attracted to surgical fields. They offer power.
40s? 50s?
I don't know that he's white. He's exotic somehow.
So this just established maybe like two things in my brain. First, Will is not the first person that Jack Crawford has tried to use in the way he's using Will. You know, use their brain, use their mind, put them in a situation and tell them, what do you see, right? Will is not the first, which also goes like, if the story is going where I think it's going, it means Jack also haven't learned his lesson. Because they mentioned the losses to Hannibal, right? If he lost her doing this, it almost means like Will haven't learned his lesson, and he's doing the same thing with Jack, pressing with that Jack hasn't learned his lesson and still pressing Will the way he is. But secondly, I think 3 episodes ago, Hannibal was talking to Jack about if he is lost. I can't remember the metaphor they use, some sheep from the pen or something, if he has lost anyone before. And he kind of alluded to the fact that he has, and if that's why he's worried about Will. So this is interesting.
Which is why you're gonna catch him.
I'm gonna catch him.
We call you the guru. You have a peculiar cleverness.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should. You'll probably spot him before anybody else.
Or you will.
She don't like this.
Take a look at this.
Even the editing too.
Big Ripper, I mean exact.
We never found a body for his last known victim.
The real Chesapeake Ripper is gonna make sure everybody knows it.
So something will happen soon. 2:46.
Jack.
Who is this?
Jack, it's Miriam.
Oh God.
So wrong. I was so wrong.
Miriam?
Jack, please.
Oh my God. Did the Ripper get to Miriam? I love.
Made it from that little box outside your house or a junction in your neighborhood.
Was he dreaming?
Question me on this, Z? If so, maybe I should ask you to leave the room while it's still safe for you to be here.
Was he hallucinating?
2 years ago, as he was killing her. Last night, he called my house.
It was a recording. Jack, you said yourself there's no body.
Peak Ripper is making it very clear that someone is plagiarizing his work.
It was too
Wow.
oriented. You might not even know you're still asleep.
I know when I'm awake.
So the killer did get to Miriam 2 years ago, and I'm sure that's haunting him, but everything is just in the air. Is he hallucinating? Like, golly, this sun rays. I love the sun, but god dang. Wow. What is going on here? Will.
You look like you were dreaming.
I was thinking about something else.
Well, here's something for you to think about. Way of communicating with the Chesapeake Ripper, and we'd like to see if we can push him.
Oh?
attention.
But he's already focused on Gideon as his adversary. Don't fool around.
Mm-hmm.
Lloyd rumor right now. We think we need to make him the truth.
You might push the Ripper to kill again, just
Right.
for the criminally insane.
I have to push, Will.
No, you don't.
Bloom. She's one of our psychiatric consultants. I believe you know Will Graham.
He's not shaking. He's not shaking her hand.
Criminal justice journalism being a euphemism for tabloid reporting.
About the Chesapeake Ripper, what I want is for you to confirm it. Action of seeing the Los Angeles Times, the sanctified Washington Post, even the holy New York Times run copyrighted material.
No. This
Us is that your brand of journalism is obnoxious.
Euphemism. I'm friendly with the new chief of staff. I can get you an interview. He could be. When certain personalities are attracted to certain professions.
Surgeons.
I know the list.
And then you know what number 6 is.
Journalists.
Reporters. Oh?
Here we are. A bunch of psychopaths helping each other out.
For real. I was just gonna say, it's a deal with the devil. And you know Will hates the fact that he gotta work with her. Will hates the fact that they gotta be in cahoots. And whatever publicity, that's the thing. Jack is making a deal with the devil. And whatever good comes from this in her favor, like giving her a picture credit in the New York Times or whatever, is like that's only going to give her more opportunities to continue her crazy antics, you know? So yes, deal with the devil. Hope it pays off. Jack keeps pushing, man. She's diabolical, man.
The most sought-after serial killer at large. A killer who's eluded the FBI.
Hold on. I didn't even consider Hannibal this whole time. This whole time, I didn't even consider Hannibal one bit. I didn't even consider Hannibal one bit. Oh yeah, I love that though. I was so deeply lost in the sauce. I didn't even consider Hannibal one bit to be the Ripper. God, I was so focused on one part of it and everything with Jack's personal life that I'm loving, that I didn't even consider Hannibal. Because even when they were looking at the bodies with Jack's last protege or students, Miriam, missing body parts, missing organs. Hannibal could have been eating those. I didn't even consider Hannibal this whole time. Ugh. This mother.
Explain why the Ripper's been silent for more than 2 years.
That is so crazy. And the fact that it might work, this would mean this is the first time someone or someone has played with Hannibal's head all season long. Because he's always been in control. So if he is the Ripper, then yes, he would want to prove a point that he is the Ripper, like he is still out there. Maybe he was done with that style of killing for the last 2 years. Or maybe like the boy in the last 2 episodes that Abigail killed, and how he used that situation to get the FBI scent off him about being the copycat. Maybe as this doctor got caught, he kind of used that to take the trail away from him. If this works and they actually play him, this will be so interesting because it will be the first time Hannibal has not been in control and he was actually like toyed with. Dog, this show is chef's kiss. Look at him, like visibly annoyed.
You wouldn't be recreating them from your memory, Doctor. You're not the Chesapeake Ripper.
Operating room.
You didn't take any trophies when you murdered your wife and her family on Thanksgiving.
Miriam. Somebody.
Uh-oh.
I'm not mad at you. I know where you are. I know how you got here. I read your file.
To lose. You know where I am, and you know how I got here.
Why didn't you put her on display?
What makes you think I didn't?
Well, with that information, he just might... it's confusing. He's not.
Unless it's not an option.
He's not.
It's Miriam. I don't know where I am. I can't say anything.
It's Hannibal.
Jack, I don't want to die like this.
This is torture. From his house?
Big Ripper. I can't imagine the Chesapeake Ripper would start leaving prints at his crime scenes now.
Exactly.
My bed.
There he is. Or there she is. Was Miriam Lass a blonde?
Mm-hmm.
She was smart enough to find out.
She could have told the Chesapeake Ripper before he killed her.
Or is Hannibal planting it?
Close to Miriam Lass and feel responsible for her death.
Hannibal. Hannibal.
Calluses, some thick ones. Because frustration's gonna wear you thin.
Wow.
Here, you should be in a lecture hall, boning up on good faith warrant exception.
Wow. Wow.
For a trainee to go poking around in private medical records without a warrant.
Oh.
For permission?
In my experience.
Then I hope you forgive me for skipping class today.
Which may be a manipulative method in itself.
You were a model patient.
Well, no opportunity to be naughty.
BS.
I can help you find out. But I need your trust to do that.
Dog, this episode.
Just to eat their tongues.
Don't give me ideas. Your tongue is very feisty.
Oh, God.
Nice to have an old friend for dinner.
That was a threat, and he didn't even know that was a threat.
I see three possibilities. Or he just thinks he is, or he knows he isn't.
Fearing he might be exposed may have spurred him into action.
You gave him the info.
It's the Ripper.
You're not suggesting coercive persuasion.
Probably.
But he seems to have come to that awareness all by himself.
Okay. So this wants to take credit for having the Ripper. Because everything they're alluding to, maybe he planted that in his head. And the way he looked distraught, as Hannibal said, he came to that realization on his own. He almost seemed distraught, like, oh, that power has been taken away from him. What is it with people who are in charge of mental institutions in cinema that they're as messed up? Like,
Not like other grapes where flesh is white and color comes from the skin. Were I in your position, I would have attempted psychic driving.
Look at him work.
The unorthodox than Dr. Bloom.
Look at him going to work. Yeah, he did it. And Hannibal knows he did it.
The ones they could find. She made a jump somewhere they couldn't expect.
Including Dr. Gideon?
Dr. Gideon wasn't in my bedroom.
Yep. This has Hannibal sprinkled all over it. I'm convinced. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but what are we going to see? My God. Don't tell me that's Miriam. God. What do you see?
I believe your trainee was alive.
Hope?
It can sometimes be brave to allow yourself hope.
Not the false kind.
She's lost hope, which means you can't.
I don't have any control over it.
Take control.
Oh?
I'm sorry about your wife, Jack. I truly am.
It worked. And I thought she was alive. For a moment, anyway.
Show you my credentials, but I'm actually just a trainee.
Never just a trainee.
Of course.
For you, I have a very good memory. Please?
It was him.
The Chesapeake Ripper.
That's why he sounds familiar. It was all over the news. I was.
Your name was on the admissions log.
Slip up.
I recall very little else.
Figured it was a long shot.
It wasn't, girl. You were on the money.
If you wait here, I'll be right back.
You were onto something. God, Hannibal. She was onto something. A picture right there in the right spot. Yep. Wow. Like, he is...
She's a very brave young woman.
She was. This man is demonic. Look at that little smirk he had. I think this has been one of the most dense episodes since I started watching season 1. This has been one of the most dense episodes. I love how it tied in. I've said over and over, I keep loving the additional content we keep getting of Jack and his family and his, you know, mindset and more of his emotions and everything. I've loved that so much, and I love how that has marvelously like tied into what he's doing with Will now, and that how that ties into Hannibal. Man, it's almost like it's not like these stories are made and they just add these characters into it. It's almost like the stories are constructed around the characters and is woven in such a way where like everything connects. I say that a lot about The Wire, but this, everything connects. But this thing that was new with this episode was how like they managed to get into Hannibal's head as well, because he was the Ripper. And for the fact that I didn't even consider Hannibal till halfway through the episode, more than halfway through the episode, which is wild because like from episode 1, anytime something nasty has been going on, I'm like, I got my eyes on Hannibal. This episode was so dense. This episode was so good. Let me hear your thoughts about this episode in the comments. This is an episode that I definitely have to watch like 3 more times with hindsight. This was magnificent. Thank you for watching. Let me hear your thoughts. Let me know how you felt when you were watching this episode for the first time. Did your mind even suspect Hannibal at all? Or were you kind of like me where it was only like halfway through it? I didn't put all my context clues together really nicely in this one, but let me know how it was for you on your first time. This was amazing. This was amazing and dreadful, but we know the show we're watching. Thanks. See you next time.
A word from our sponsor.
The sponsor of today's video is yours truly. For those of you who don't know, I'm a professional artist. I'm an oil painter, and if you want to support the channel as well as get amazing art for your wall, look no further than these professionally made canvas prints. Easy to use, they make your space just a little nicer. There's so many designs to choose from. Use the code FrankArts to get 20% off your order. Check this out, check this out. He's right there. He's right there. Also got magnets. They're very flexible. They're really good. 20% off. Have fun. Thank you all so much for your enthusiasm and support. It really helps me do everything I do. Much love. Take care.
My eyes are burning right now just thinking about it.
Jack's obsessed with the Chesapeake Ripper and he's grooming Will to catch him.
They're both grooming Will, actually. Wow, this is happening? After the last episode, one of you beautiful humans brought this up to me, this idea that final scene of last episode of Hannibal consoling Jack about Miriam, there might have been some regret in Hannibal's eyes. Initially, I just viewed it from the point of view of like Hannibal just being a freaking green snake in the green grass, like sheep, like wolf in sheep clothing, being both the person doing the harm and the person also administering like comfort and care right after they have brought down the hammer, right? But like one of you brought up this idea of like maybe there was a little bit of regret in Hannibal's eyes, you know, because he wasn't planning for any harm to come to Miriam, but she just got too close. You know, she saw the drawings, she was a good investigator, you know, and it made me start thinking of this idea of like maybe because of how manipulative, cunning, and intelligent Hannibal is, I oftentimes find it hard, or I'm sure a lot of us find it hard to actually picture when he's being honest or when he's being genuine. You know, like sometimes when he's administering care and love and kindness, as much or as little as he does, like when people are going through things, like sometimes he actually means it. It's kind of like episode 2 when he's told Will that he feels a great sense of responsibility for Abigail, that he never wanted her to get hurt. It's like, I believed him, you know what I'm saying? And it goes back to like the information I know about Hannibal, about him having a moral code or some sense of like honor, you know, that he lives by or does his activities by. And I really love that, like that was brought to my attention. It gave me another perspective to look at that final scene of him sipping the wine and like comforting Jack in front of the fire. I just felt like I should share that because it showed me a different side of Hannibal potentially that like I didn't even have eyes on. It's like, yes, he eats people, but he might have some empathy in there that like we're not always ready to like hop on because he's a freaking killer, you know, ruthless one at that. But I just wanted to mention that R.I.P. Miriam. Miriam is her name, right? And I love all the info you guys dropped in the last episode for me about the similarities to Silence of the Lambs and how I wasn't tripping and how Miriam is almost like a stand-in for Clarice because the rights to the books and all that. I appreciate reading all the comments that you guys drop about this. But with that being said, episode 7, let's get into it.
Reason you've kept failing to capture the Chesapeake River? Because I already have.
God.
He's gonna make sure everybody knows it. I don't think we've ever...
And he did.
I want to die like this.
Well, I think that is a part that I just thought to myself. Now I'm like, with everything I said in the beginning about Hannibal, that Miriam was not part of the plan. And, you know, maybe he regrets that. But on the other hand, why was he messing with Jack's brain? Why was he messing with Jack's head? You know, playing Miriam's tapes, you know, calling him from his house, you know. That kind of maybe defeats the purpose of him being sympathetic and regretting what he did to her, you know, because some mind games are still being played there, you know. But yeah, Hannibal, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, there's a tongue.
In as many days, all of them in Baltimore. Pigs. That's how he sees his victims, not as people.
Pigs.
And as with previous murders, organs were removed.
Jesus.
Instinctive brutality.
Isn't that the picture Hannibal had on his table that Miriam found? Isn't it? Or was it Hannibal's own artistic rendition of it?
Creating private medical records of all the known victims. When she disappeared.
Dog.
When her severed arm was discovered, as he wanted it to be. The Chesapeake Ripper has remained consistently theatrical.
Very. Is that a vocal cord? Damn, look at her go. There he is. Is that gonna be his next victim? Wow. He's in tears. Oh? Why are they looking at each other? He's in tears. He loves the art so much. Standing ovation.
Since you probably cook first, Hannibal.
Come over and I will cook for you.
You heard me. Used to.
Uh-oh.
Feast is life. You put the life in your belly and you live.
Interesting verbiage.
There should remain some mystery to my life outside the opera.
Oh.
Did you enjoy the performance?
I did. I loved it every minute.
He did not like that. Is that the patient from episode 1? The patient that he was irritated by? He did not like that. He talked about privacy and you just went and spilled the beans.
You must leave something for us to discuss next week. Franklin, good to see you.
Uh-oh. He did not like that. Who's hungry? Yep, I think Franklin is about to end up on a plate. Not this one, though. You know what I'm saying? Not this one. He did not like that. The look in his eyes, oof. Is this shit gonna keep haunting him? Is this going to help him understand what's going on with Will? Was that a dream?
Chesapeake Ripper, no?
I've had the room sealed. You'll get it fresh.
Oh, God.
You want me to wrap my head so tight around the Ripper I won't go back to class and...
Mm-hmm.
Don't let the Ripper stir you up.
Yeah.
Miriam Lassie's arm is so he could poke you with it.
True.
In death, like a public dissection, she was different.
She was personal.
Starting another cycle, Will.
The Ripper contacted you.
We'll have a window of opportunity to catch him, and that window will close.
Now something that never occurred to me just occurred to me. This idea that like maybe the reason Jack is also pushing Will even more so now is because Will is a means to an end for him to get revenge, right? Or some kind of, what's the word? Closure. And he doesn't care how much it breaks Will to get him that revenge on the killer that took Miriam away. Let me know what y'all think about that, but that's just what flew into my brain right now.
The last time the window closed, I lost the Ripper and I lost Miriam Lass. I don't intend to do that again.
So F you, Will. Essentially, you don't care if your brain turned into mush.
Surgery was unperformed with bare hands, sutures clawed open.
Hello?
Pieces of him were torn off from the bed to the bathroom like breadcrumbs.
He wanted to punish him, huh? Is that Franklin?
Surgery wasn't performed here, there'd be a lot more blood.
Not Franklin.
Probably interrupted. It's intact. Traumatized, but it's intact.
Jeez.
Everybody out.
Let Will work. I don't like this. I never did. Because I know how much it's doing to Will every time. It looks cool as hell, though. Ah.
Suffering from a severe, violent emergence from deep sedation.
His heart seizes up.
How does Hannibal manage not to leave any DNA in all these scenes? Like, including scenes like this where there was an obvious struggle where, like, he might have easily made a mistake. Be it a hair follicle or something drop in. Like, how does he keep getting away? Don't answer that. Like, god damn, like... Massage.
This wasn't brutal.
He's trying to sit... Right. Please explain.
Possible signature components.
It's the Ripper.
He closed the door.
Hugh using his tongue as a page marker in the Bible he was holding. Someone trying to make an extra buck in a back alley surgery and it went bad.
Black market.
I do. You're not going to get a chance to shoot him. Because I'm going to do that.
Exactly. It's revenge for him.
Pitiful things. Sometimes born in hospitals. But they don't put it on the machines. They let it die. But he doesn't die. Nobody can tell what he is.
Interesting. Franklin? Uh-oh.
It's kind of thought you'd be there.
Is he?
I'll acknowledge in any way our relationship outside this room.
To be my friend.
Of course you do. I have intimate knowledge of you.
Friends. It makes me sad that I have to pay to see you.
Oh.
I was listening to Michael Jackson last night.
If only Franklin knew even 1% of the kind of danger he's in, he would probably leave the country. He would flee. God.
My eyes are burning right now just thinking about it. Unable to help save him from himself.
Ah.
I just get to touch greatness.
There it is. Proximity.
Hello. Come on in.
Oh.
I'm perfectly honest with you.
What would be the point otherwise?
Who's this? His therapist?
And hope that the actual you gets what he needs. Naturally, I respect its meticulous construction. But you are wearing a very well-tailored person suit.
I love that. I've always loved this idea, and I don't think I've ever seen it on screen, but I've always loved this idea of sometimes your therapist or someone who gives you stability clinically in a matter like this kind of like knows you, like actually knows you and knows all your vices and all your mask that you put on and everything, but like they're not there to necessarily like help you heal. They're just there to like show you the, how am I gonna say this, kind of like show you the path to like pick yourself up and get better with their existence, obviously. But I've always like been interested in this idea of like they know the real you, because sometimes some people as well, they still use those masks in front of their therapist. Like some people lie to their therapist, maybe because of shame, this, that, and the third, maybe lack of like actually knowing them really well. So there's been this thing that's been in my head for a while that like sometimes your therapist actually know the real you. And I find that so interesting with this thing, because like what she said about, I have conversation with a version of you, hoping that those conversations help the real you. I think that's so interesting because she's aware that he's not being totally honest. By the way, I absolutely love this actress. If you guys have seen Sex Education on Netflix, she's the therapist. So interesting hearing her do a very convincing American accent.
Since I only have one patient who chose to ignore my retirement.
Ah.
Maybe it's less of a person suit and more of a human veil. You are my patient and my colleague, not my
friend.
And I like you. Red or white?
I think something pink. Don't you?
Interesting. So is that a flashback or a current day?
Good evening, Will. Please come in.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Well, we have that in common.
True. Something pink.
That is not the same guy.
Maybe it's never been the same guy.
Some variations.
Such as?
Valuable organs.
Hmm.
You should just tell me now because I'm going to find out, and it will affect your insurance if you lie.
Hmm.
May I ask for your business card, please? For my records.
Oh? What was that? Recipes. Wow. So he makes recipes with the dog. You are twisted in every way imaginable. He got sabotaged. A good Samaritan? He's so menacing. He's so menacing.
Tell, but was interrupted before he could paint his picture.
The heart.
The Ripper painted this picture for sure, in big broad strokes.
Victim's abdominal aorta and inferior vena cava. That's like the... Yes, that is how the Ripper rips.
Two different killers, same agenda.
Dog.
Grace. Mutilations hide the true nature of his crimes.
Y'all don't even know. That's the funny part. Like, y'all don't even know. It's like they're all beating around it, but it's like, yes, he's harvesting their parts to combine them for a recipe, dog. A freaking recipe.
A Cabernet Sauvignon wine barrel.
I love your palate. I will only answer that yes or no.
Why, thank you.
I'm curious about something. Not on my account, I hope. I'm happy to get your perspective.
Of course.
Not since I consulted on the case with Miriam, before she disappeared.
Trainee.
Yeah.
Very sad. And I'm grateful you were examining PhD students and not the Ripper. Why didn't we?
You were already having an affair.
Dog.
Have affairs.
Flirtatiously change the subject. You have that pathology in common.
Interesting.
You never spoke about him.
Probably because I just want everybody to leave him alone. Jack's obsessed with the Chesapeake Ripper, and he's grooming Will to catch him.
They're both grooming Will, actually. I think that's safe to say about Hannibal too. Like, he's grooming Will to catch him. I don't know. He's definitely grooming Will to do something. Maybe be a successor to him. Maybe be a interesting plaything to learn from, to psychoanalyze himself. Something. He's so smooth, man. Matt Mikkelsen is so smooth in this role. Hannibal is so smooth. Something we talked about recently was how, like, because I just posted episode 1 on YouTube and posted episode 2 today, and obviously because it's YouTube, there's just more conversations that happen there. And someone mentioned how Mads is their favorite Hannibal of all the depictions. And you know, from the limited Hannibal material that I've seen, I would have to like agree, because Anthony Hopkins was excellent in Silence of the Lambs, like chef's kiss. But at the same time, he's an older individual, still physical, but he's an older individual. But Mads Mikkelsen, what? This man standing at 6'5", like built like a rock, like intimidating as hell, strong. Like the way he walked up behind Miriam last episode and just grabbed her, it's like, what you gonna do about that? You know? The way he ominously walked up to his doctor, like he just has that like physical, like imposing presence, which is also contrasted by how soft spoken he is, and how like she just mentioned, he can be flirtatious too, and like very charismatic. He all used those tools to, you know, get what he wants.
And I sincerely hope he does.
Jack is tormented. Or he did dream about that. Jesus Christ, man. That's Will. For all y'all asking me what would I watch for Halloween, this. Creepy as hell. Wow. So he must have a big storage where he stores their bodies. General manager. Squeezing the air out of the lungs. Consultant.
A spleen. Who the hell gets a spleen transplant?
Right.
So we're either looking for someone with short bowels or Ripper's making sausage.
Yes, he is making sausage. Literally.
Well, guys, your tone was a little...
I like them.
You confident one of them is the Chesapeake Ripper?
At least one of them. Yep.
I was gonna ask when is Will going to crack the code that they're being eaten, but didn't he say that previously about the Minnesota striker? Because when the killer returned, was it a lung or a liver back into the body? Will had that moment of, oh, he's eating them. So I wonder when Will is going to like have that again. Like when that's gonna come back to him. But I guess cannibalism is way too like absurd to be thinking of in this moment, especially when the main thing they're thinking of is like the organ transplants and whatnot. Probably like cannibalism will be the last thing on their mind, and it's right under their nose.
Good morning. Please come in.
Oh, Frank.
So uncomfortable the last time that I did.
This city is very small.
He's stalking him?
Tobias, he doesn't eat dairy.
Oh, Tobias is his partner.
It's just not my brand.
Brand?
You often worry about being alone.
I worry about hurting.
Was Will supposed to be there? There's so many little things I want to speak on, but we'll be here all day. You guys can peep it. Is someone late to their appointment? Or Graham? What the hell?
It's better that it's just the two of us.
Well?
Dad.
He's not your dad.
I have a 24-hour cancellation policy.
What time is it?
Nearly 9 o'clock.
He came to find you?
Was I sleepwalking?
Your eyes were open, but you were not present.
He came to find Will. He needs that conversation.
Best way to avoid bad dreams.
How many words?
Choose them wisely.
Oh, I always do.
These aren't the Ripper's enemies. These are pests. He's swatted.
Pests.
Dignified behavior. These dissections are to disgrace them.
Takes their organs away because in his mind they don't deserve them.
There was the dude. Hey man, you guys are gonna get tired of the Silence of the Lamb references. But there was a dude who was very nasty to Clarice at the beginning, and he took him out because of the indecency. And again, when he escaped, I do remember Clarice saying, Hannibal won't come for me. Like he would think that is disrespectful, you know? And I think this connects to that like moral code we're talking about. Like he does have some kind of etiquette or like rules of engagement when it comes to some specific things. Yikes. Yowzer. Freaky ass.
In some way.
See, why is Will not suspecting him? Maybe because he's a psychiatrist? I mean, one of you brought up this really good point in the comments of the last episode. This idea of like Will probably already knows that Hannibal is the killer. but it's kind of like trying to push his mind away from that. You explained it in a very eloquent way that I'm butchering right now, but I try not to theorize too much because I don't want to like ruin it for myself by getting close or even away. I want to be as far as away from like predictions as possible personally, but like I peep that, like, because even in this moment when Hannibal said that, the way Will took a step back and kind of looked at him up to down like, hold on now, you know, it's like, hold on now.
Seems to me he was humiliating someone.
He was humiliating.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it worked really well.
But not as a first responder. A first responder driving away from the emergency.
Okay.
Perform surgery. The cops show up, blend in and drive away.
Where's Will Graham? There you are. And Dr. Lecter, what a surprise. We have a lead.
What a surprise.
Help us catch the Ripper.
How could I refuse?
He's right there.
Silvestri's one of our part-time drivers.
Does he want to be a doctor?
He's taking the MCATs.
Oh?
Is Mr. Silvestri working today?
He's not on a schedule. We can't afford that kind of hardware. We use consumer grade.
Digital trunk system.
Yeah.
If the ambulance radio is on, I can use the DF sweep to find it.
Get on it.
Good. This is very educational.
Man, I love when Hannibal makes comments like this. It's almost like he's winking at us, the audience, when he does it. Kind of like Fleabag, you know? He's like, oh, this is educational. Thank you for bringing me in here. He means it, but not in the way you guys think. This guy, Lord have mercy. So what, is this someone else he set up, or? Because obviously it's not going to be him inside. Where is there another copycat?
Dr. Lecter!
Oh.
He was removing his kidney. Poorly. I can stop the bleeding.
Do it.
Will is watching. So who is this guy and what's his deal?
Mr. Silvestri, put your hands behind your head. Exit the vehicle slowly. Do it.
Is Jack gonna shoot him? Will is gonna know something is off. Will got to know, man. Oh my lord. Dog, that's the heart that he was.
Separate the matter from the water. Creates a transparent liquid.
Wow.
But before you go, what became of Mr. Silvestri's donor?
Surgeon has to happen from time to time.
It happened one time too many. I fixed minds instead of bodies, and no one's died as a result of my therapy.
Enjoy the wine.
Will is giving him those suspicious looks, and I love it. I think even Jack knows that's not the Ripper. Wow. That shit does look good.
Nothing here. It's vegetarian.
Boy. There was any doubt throughout, if there was any doubt throughout the series if he's feeding people human meat or not, I feel like this episode concluded or answered that question honestly, because yeah, he was essentially taking donors, you know, not donors because they were not donating, but he was taking parts from people this whole episode. And somebody put in the comments that about the dreams that Will keeps having about the stag. Is that what's called, stag? A deer? The deer with the feathers. and how like that's the same kind of stag or animal in Hannibal's office. So it's almost like for a while now Will has been getting those dreams that is Hannibal, that Hannibal is the killer and whatnot. But I'll say this episode for sure is the first time like we've seen Will, and the actor who plays Will Graham is very good at using like those facial features and those using his face to act. He does it so well, because throughout this episode the kind of looks he gave him, especially after he kind of was looking at the pictures in Will's office, but secondly when he was fixing the person's kidney in the ambulance, it's like Will gave him that look. And thirdly, of course, when he was cooking with Will right there before Will left, I think Will is like putting 2 and 2 together, or have already put it together. And now I'm wondering what this means. Kind of like how Abigail, I think in episode 2 or 3, kind of put 2 and 2 together, that when she was saying, okay, you pretend to be the mom, and she looked at Hannibal and said like, you pretend to be the guy that called, be the stranger that called. And they had this eye-to-eye moment where it's almost like that's where Abigail kind of hinted that, yeah, you're the person who called my dad, you know. I love this show because like everything is so subtle, unlike Hannibal's jokes where it's like a wink at us when he says some food related joke or having a friend for lunch or something like that. I do like how a lot of this thing, I won't say I like it, the way the case and everything has been affecting Jack. Like I would think that like that would give Jack a little taste of what he might be doing to Will as well, but it don't seem to be the case for Jack. It makes him even want to press down more, you know. And like he said, he wants revenge, he wants resolution for what happened to Maria, so he's willing to push Will till Will breaks. So unfortunately, I hope that Jack going through this a little bit, and the whole thing going on with Franklin, him admiring Hannibal, maybe there's something like sexual there, emotional there, that he wants Hannibal, but he does say he wants Hannibal to be a friend. And when they broke it down, him saying he wanted to be a friend to Michael Jackson and all that, just like he wants to be so close to greatness and touch it. And it's like, oof, boy, if only you knew what you were kind of around, you know. I miss Abigail. We haven't seen her much. We saw her in that little trippy scene of Will daydreaming, but I hope we see her next time and see how that relationship dynamic with Hannibal is kind of like brewing, because that's something that's very fascinating so far. This episode, man, great episode. Let me hear y'all's thoughts about this episode in the comments, and I will catch you episode 8. Peace. You know, before turning on my camera today, I just had a thought that really warmed my soul. And the thought was, we still have a lot of episodes to cover. We're pretty much only halfway through season 1 and still have a lot of season 2. And I'm happy about that, because when you step on a show like this that is so fun, you dread getting to that finish line. I mean, that has happened with us watching Interview with the Vampire. But this, you know, that thought warmed my soul today. Let's check out episode 8 of Hannibal season 1. Thank you for watching. I appreciate all of you on YouTube, on Patreon, all the support. Thank you. Keep it up. We're going to keep moving. After Hannibal, we're going to move on to another show and another show. We're not stopping anytime soon. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing, hit that subscribe button. Come check us out on Patreon if you can. If not, it's still a vibe. It's still a vibe. Thank you all so much.
Having conversations.
I don't want to get in the middle of you and Jack.
I like you as a buffer.
Shame not to take advantage.
This is my friend Tobias.
Really?
Tobias.
If you weren't new Russell Franklin, you would be something much worse.
Was doing it worked.
Hannibal, Will with his boats. Is this a dream? When are we gonna see more of Abigail? That does not sound good at all. Sounds like something was getting tortured or worse. This gotta be a dream, right?
Bow than the regular ones.
You have to learn how to bow authentic strings. No, you shouldn't.
Are they really made from cat guts?
Not always.
Not always. This is Tobias, yes? What is going on here? Tobias? What did I just watch? What is Tobias into?
That's better. Good.
Tobias just looked and felt a lot like Hannibal right there. What? That whole joint was trippy. That is his workshop, yes?
Be lucky to find a paw.
So you invited me over to help you collect animal parts?
Nope.
Chance we do find it alive. It's hard for me to wrangle a wounded animal by myself.
Or he just needed a friend.
See, it never crossed my mind.
Oh. Why not?
You just don't seem like you date. You're not broken.
What's your excuse?
If we're not dating, why are you assuming I don't date?
Do you?
Do you?
I'm sure I'll become that somebody someday, but right now I think too much.
What are you gonna do? You gonna try to think less, or are you just gonna wait till it happens natural?
I haven't thought about it.
Good question. Found something?
I'm not even seeing any tracks. Except for the ones we made.
Oh? Does that mean his mind is not as sharp anymore?
Through your eyes, imagining what your diagnosis might be.
Okay.
The psychoanalyst.
I become you.
Who are you psychoanalyzing?
Tobias.
Why were you so curious to Google?
He's been saying very dark things.
Oh?
Psychopaths are not crazy. They're fully aware of what they do and the consequences of those actions.
Mm-hmm.
In front of me, would you rather just talk about me?
Not at all.
Bored with me?
Yes.
No. This is your hour, Franklin. We will talk.
Yes, bruh. He is. Do you see his face? Which is so interesting. And look at Hannibal advocating for psychopaths. You love to see it. You gotta stand up for yourself, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not analyzing your friend. I'm analyzing your perception of him. It may help you know yourself better. You're not a psychopath. Although you may be attracted to them.
Mm-hmm. So what does that say about Michael Jackson and his love for Michael? Crime scene? What the f is this show on, man? Tobias?
Shortly after his last performance, blunt force trauma to the back of the head.
The killer brought him here to
display him?
View of forensics, that's exactly what it is.
It's not any easier, Jack. Take it off.
He's just getting more used to it?
You shake it off. Get to work.
Oh, Jack. He was unable to see the tracks earlier. Is he going to be able to do this? Yes. Oh. Twisted.
Access the trachea and expose the vocal cords.
Jesus.
Powder on the wound.
Powder?
Rosin from above. I wanted to play him. I wanted to create.
Jesus.
sound.
Don't play it, man. This is nasty work. Who's watching? Oh. He's back.
Don't worry that I've made Franklin.
Hey, man. Do you guys know who comes up with these atrocities? Like, whose twisted mind thought of freaking playing a cello through someone's throat? That's what I want to know. Like, what are you going through in your life? Like, what's up?
He wants to be my friend. His obsession with me is interfering with his progress. Referring him to another doctor.
Referrals can be complicated. I referred you to another psychiatrist.
That didn't work out.
You support me as a colleague and psychiatrist and as a human being.
I'm not the only psychiatrist who's ever been attacked by a patient.
Oh?
I hesitated to even bring up the subject of an obsessive patient because of your traumatic experience.
I'm your psychiatrist.
Exactly. It's a one-way street.
Or fatty from around the vocal folds. The cords themselves were treated with this.
The sulfur dioxide had the effect of hardening the vocal cords.
Made them easier to.
Right. Nah, bruh.
Pick it up and can't play it, he'll put you down and play you.
We're not gonna move past that like we didn't just hear what we just heard. Had to open you up to get a decent sound out of you. And he said it as if he was the person. Is this the episode where Will cracks? Cause look at that demeaning look he has in his eyes as he says it. Now my thing is, no spoilers obviously in the comments, but my whole thing is when Will eventually cracks, like, how is Jack going to take this? Is he going to take some accountability for it? Is it going to wreck him the same way losing Miriam wrecked him? And what is Hannibal going to do about it? Is he going to enjoy it? Is he going to... I'm asking too far, but I can't stop my brain sometimes. No need to answer any of these questions in the comment, please.
Vocal cords the same way you treat catgut string. Yes, I play the violin.
Wow.
This is a skilled musician trying a new instrument.
Tobias? Or it could be Hannibal. Because I am not letting another episode pass me by
Among the first musical instruments were flutes.
without suspecting Hannibal at least a little bit. Because the same thing happened with the couple of episodes ago where I didn't even suspect Hannibal until the very end. Was it the Chesapeake Ripper?
Music, we have finite events, unique arrangements, sometimes harmonious, sometimes dissonant.
Mm.
It was said to increase the life of the strings and create a sweeter, more melodic sound.
Wow.
Hear what he was playing behind my eyes when I closed them.
What do you see behind closed eyes?
Hobbs.
I see myself.
Interesting.
Fellow musician or another killer?
Hannibal? Relax, bro. Relax. When he said another killer, see that hand gesture he made towards Hannibal? Hey, man, that has to be on purpose, either by the creators or Will. He said he was playing to another patron. Hannibal loves music, like our sweet boy Lestat. You know? Look at that gesture Will made.
Said that he wanted to cut someone's throat and play it like a violin.
Could it be Franklin?
Do you have a reason not to?
What if I'm wrong?
What if you're right?
I'm always wrong.
Hmm.
Why would he say something like that to me?
What do you think?
Because he knows I'd tell you.
Bingo. 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 He knows I'll tell you. Oh, he got gloves on. He is trying to get active today.
I also carry steel and polymer strings, if you prefer.
I prefer God. Was it an original composition?
Something I've been writing. You compose?
I discover.
Yeah.
Not altogether. It's an unfortunate way to leave.
Yo, this episode finna be long. Every single conversation in this show has like 12 different layers. And this just made me think of the conversation he had with the I want to say warden, but not the warden. I can't remember his name, of the psych hospital, or the psych the dude that made his client think he's the Chesapeake Ripper just because of the dude from Silence of the Lambs. This just made me think of him saying, you know, I am not partial, that I am partial to like alternative ways of like psychology and stuff like that, just to prove to him that like I don't mind, or just to inform him that I don't mind bending the rules. And same thing here. He said, just like you, like I go between the conventional or whatnot. And it's like there's just so many layers in there, because like these are the kind of guys that if police are trying to wire them, or the FBI, you're not gonna get shit, because it's almost like they're talking to each other in code that both of them understand. I love this so much. Holy shit. Every single line, every conversation, especially with people of like mutual kind of brainwaves and intelligence. That's why anytime he's talking to Will, anytime he's talking to someone like this, anytime he's talking to his therapist, like all those conversations have like dense information in there, and so layered, as well as open for a lot of interpretation too. Now we gotta run this back.
My harpsichord needs new strings. It's making an awful noise. Perhaps you could help.
You got his attention. Wow. And there is Will. Our sweet Will. Hello. I don't play that. The moment I hear something ain't right, I'm out. Is there an animal in the chimney? What?
I thought I'd come over, make some noise, shoo away any predators at your door.
Smooth about it.
Evidently not smooth enough.
And now you're making house calls.
Because she's worried. Oh? 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 I'm not gonna lie, this man needs some love in his life.
But if we're
intimate,
the way that I am in relationships, not that this is a relationship, it's just a kiss. The way that I am isn't compatible with the way
I am.
Because I have this professional curiosity about you.
Very fair. That ain't stopping them.
I am not your patient.
But she cares though.
Maybe don't do this. I have to follow my own advice. I'm gonna go ahead and go now. Good night, Will.
Self-control, boundaries, self-assessment, accountability, 10 out of 10. All around the board. But at the same time, Will needs a significant distraction. Not saying that all she is, but like even this kiss or this moment of tenderness, I don't know, I have a feeling that helps in some way, because he is so filled with like darkness and evil and nightmares, and he's slowly sinking into this freaking bottomless dark pit of despair. And I mean, this has been the episode that I've been the most worried about Will. He's hearing noises, and you can see how she's looking at him both times, like very concerned, like was there actually something in that chimney? Or at the beginning of the episode, like did you actually hear an animal dying out there? So like his mind, him not being able to like notice any footsteps, probably because there were no footsteps there, it just came to me right now. Probably because he was just imagining things, or his mind is just messing with him. the way he looked at the body and was like, I had to open you up to make a better sound out of you. Hello? So it's like this kiss and this moment that you shared is the most positive thing that have ever happened to Will in this season. So in a way, I kind of wanted that, but I love how she explained. She's a smart woman, you know, like, I'm confused despite how much I want this. This can happen for this reason. And the self-control to go home, god damn, respect. The restraint. And shout out to Will too for also understanding. But I'm sure that hurts too, because no one wants to be told the way you're set up can't really work with me. And the way I'm set up won't work with you too well, because I'm going to continuously analyze and stuff, because I'm sure it's not just for her own benefit. She's analyzing and kind of dissecting because she actually cares for him and his well-being. She's been the only person in the show so far. Maybe Hannibal, but we don't know for what reasons. So, damn, sweet moments, sweet moments. I wish Will can have this, but I hope... Who am I kidding? Look at me wanting to wish for a fairy tale ending in this show. It's like, bro, I'm watching a show where people have recipes for humans and make freaking angels out of flap of skin. Ain't no freaking happy ending, man.
Good night, Will.
Poor Will, man. God damn. And I don't know if that would dive him deeper into the despair, or that little piece of love will carry him over.
Virginia. I thought it was French.
The Virginian wine revolution is upon us.
You really have to ask?
No, just changing the subject. They're going to find you.
Let them.
You want to get caught?
I want them to try.
Oh?
We'll send men to investigate and I'll kill them. Then I'll find Franklin and kill him.
Jesus.
Of course you will. I'm lean. Lean animals yield the toughest gut.
Wow.
Out of town, to a lonely road, to a bus yard.
Wow.
It concerns me because you won't be drawing attention just to yourself.
Is something gonna happen right now?
Who can understand me? Who thinks like I do and can see the world and the people in it?
Exactly how you feel. But I don't want to be your friend.
Rejection.
I didn't poison you, Tobias, so I wouldn't do that to the food.
Jesus.
Expecting someone?
Franklin?
No.
Don't tell me it's Franklin, yo. Guys, when I tell you the tension I'm feeling right now, and there's something I want to mention, right? The way, okay, the last couple of episodes, Hannibal has always been like on top of the food chain, right? It's like psychologically, like mentally, like strength-wise, intelligence, he's always been on top every single scene. But the last two episodes have shown three different people that I feel has shaken that a little bit. Number one is his therapist, because his psychiatrist, therapist? I don't know which one to use. Let me know. But his therapist revealing to us last episode that she knows that he's wearing this human suit and everything. It's like, that's the first time we've seen someone like match him, like intelligence wise, and was able to see through everything, right? She's the first one. The second is Franklin. I know you guys might not be expecting that, but the way Franklin makes Hannibal get out of his comfort zone, or just makes Hannibal, like, you can see the disgust, like you can tell probably Hannibal don't like feeling those feelings, like he probably has pride in how calm and collected he always is. And then there is obviously Tobias that just told him, I followed you through this long like dirt road and see all the things that you did. And it's like Hannibal, you could tell that pissed him off a little bit, because like for the first time someone have seen him become sloppy, you know what I mean? Or he wasn't being as careful as he thought he was. So it's like this last two episodes we've seen multiple people like kind of shake Hannibal's position in that hierarchy a little bit, for lack of a better term. And I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. God damn. See why I told y'all I was like excited that we still have more episodes, so much more episodes of this show, because with every single episode that goes by, I'm like, feed me more, please. This man said I was going to kill you. Look at me getting defensive of Hannibal. I'm like, you know who you're talking to? You're talking to Hannibal Lecter. Interesting. I think they invited Franklin to kill him. Unfortunately, my namesake is about to kick the bucket or kick the pot or the fridge, however you want to put it. I would have loved to see that, though. Shit. Terrifying, both of them.
Didn't finish his dinner.
An urgent call of some sort. Had to leave suddenly.
Wow.
She said she wouldn't be good for me, and I wouldn't be good.
I don't disagree. She would feel an obligation to her field of study to observe you. There's no one to tell me about it.
Oh, I wanted to kiss her since I met her. She's very kissable.
Which suggests you were kissing her for a reason, in addition to wanting to.
She looked at me. Maybe her face changed. I don't know. She knew.
You weren't okay.
There was no animal in the chimney. It was only in my head. I feel unstable.
That's why you kissed her. A clutch for balance.
Mm.
You said yourself, what you do is not good for you.
Fortunately, I am good for it.
I hesitate telling you this as it borders on a violation of doctor-patient confidentiality.
Oh?
A patient told me today he suspects a friend of his may be involved with the murder at the symphony.
What did he say about his friend?
He owns a music store in Baltimore, specializing in string instruments.
What? Didn't he say he was gonna, the police are gonna come find him, he's gonna kill them? So what, you want them to ice Will, or do you want Will to kill again? What are you
For
on?
the first time in a long while, I see a possibility of friendship.
Oh?
So then being his friend, I'm curious about him. And that got me curious about friendship. We see the world in different ways, yet he can assume my point of view.
By profiling the criminally insane.
As good a demonstration as any. I find it reassuring.
It's nice when someone sees us, Hannibal.
You've helped me to better understand what I want in a friendship, and what I don't.
Okay.
It's natural to want to see if someone is clever enough to climb over them.
Interesting.
What can I help you with?
Oh boy.
Baltimore is a small town, and the cultural arts community is an even smaller one. You can't just open somebody up and draw a bow across their innards and expect
This guy.
more authentic.
A richer, darker sound. Something wrong?
He's hearing things again.
Excuse me a minute.
Jesus Christ, Will. He had a weapon right there. Oh, brother.
Sorry about that, Harry.
Yep, the cops are dead, huh?
Officers?
Will, pull your gun out, man. Yes. Cock that shit, boy. Is this what Hannibal wants? Does Hannibal want him to take out Tobias? It's almost like he was anticipating this. Tobias, I mean. Careful, Will. He's probably already gone. My goodness. He does it in his basement. It's kind of like Clarice in the dark. I have a feeling this is going to be the last straw for Will. Wow.
Yes, I am.
You were a referral.
I'm also part of the problem.
Plane is going down. Let it have a controlled descent.
Franklin,
You've done a horrible thing.
I'm speechless, yo.
I know that you wish to God that you didn't.
He doesn't.
Only thing you can change is your future, right?
Does Franklin has some kind of, I don't want to say kink because that's not the right term. Does he have some kind of fetish is not the right word too. Does he have some kind of yearning to be a psychologist or like a psycho profiler or something? Because the way he's stepping into this role is like, dog, you're in the lion's den, bruh. Between two of them, Jesus Christ.
No, you're probably scared.
You have no...
I was looking forward to that.
I saved you the trouble.
Oh? Is it go time? Wow. This is happening? Interesting. Yo. Wow. Seeing Hannibal this vulnerable is crazy. What? What? Hey man, hold on. This again, these last couple of episodes, we've been seeing people take Hannibal out of his comfort zone of like that physical, mental, psychological like superiority that the show has curated him as, you know, and now we're seeing another killer, intelligent, strong, just as malicious. Interesting. This, ooh. He's whooping that ass too. Dog. That throat is gone. Was that a knock at the door? Oh, he's using the deer. Lord. He's already cooking up the crime scene. I wonder how he's gonna paint the picture.
Killed 2 Baltimore police officers. Nearly killed an FBI special agent.
He knows that.
His first stop is here, at your office.
He came to kill my patient.
Franklin.
Is that who Budge was serenading?
I don't know.
Huh.
Broke Franklin's neck, and then he attacked me.
You killed him.
Could Franklin have...
Jesus.
Poor choice and friends.
This doesn't feel simple to me.
Will gotta know something is up. Will has to know.
Dragged you into my world.
I got here on my own.
It's the other way around, baby.
Even if it was only for a few days.
Patients will sit where Franklin died. Will you ever feel comfortable returning to psychiatric work?
This is psychiatric work.
True.
No one else can take on that responsibility. Not even you. But I don't take responsibility for his death.
Did she kill him? Or the patient? Did he say no, should you? What the?
No, should you?
Dog. I did not know what this episode had in store. So, Tobias told Hannibal that yes, I want them to come after me. I will kill them and move ahead. So why did Hannibal ask Will to go get Tobias? Because I'm sure he doesn't just want Will to die. because for obvious reasons, he likes Will, and Will is part of his plans or his friendship or all that good stuff. So now I'm left asking, did he ask Will to go hoping Will kills Tobias just to drag Will deeper into, again, Will started seeing Hobbs this episode again. Is it just to dive Will deeper into like what Will has been going through, like the conversation they had episodes ago about killing the man or killing the culprits, and that meaning that he understands like their brain and their vision? Could that be it? Because in this episode too, Will almost talked like Tobias in the autopsy room when he was like, you know, the whole thing about I cut you open so that I could hear you properly or something like that, and how he said it almost how Tobias would have said it. This episode was loaded. Everything with Alana, the kiss they shared, and how like Lecter told him that was probably just him grasping for some stability, because that's probably something he would never have done if he was in his like right senses. It's almost like it was his body reflex. I mean, he did make the decision to kiss her, but just stay with me. It's almost like it's his body reflex telling him, hey man, you're about to explode. Better touch grass or kiss this woman you find so attractive and beautiful to just, you know, keep you from God. And I love how much we saw with him and his therapist in this episode. Their whole conversations about friendship and accountability, responsibility for being attacked. And then the ending, this man, he plays the role so well. Like him talking about me sitting on my chair, therapizing people that were where Franklin died. I'm like, boy, you snapped his neck. So it's one of those things where I'm like, is he just playing the path, playing the victims like so well? Or is that just part of his whole human suit to his therapist? And I wonder if she sees through all that. I mean, she mentioned earlier that she did in a previous episode. Dog, their confrontation between Tobias and Hannibal, all three, at the store, at the dinner, and the brutal fight scene. I did not expect to see that at all. Like Mads, Hannibal has just been curated to us as this like god of a man, darn near superhuman. So seeing him get like his ass handed to him was so surprising. It was so incredible. That fight scene went on for like 3 minutes. And Franklin, the moment Franklin started talking, I'm like, one of them is gonna shut him up immediately. And yes, I think Franklin has this like a better term, just fetishization of like being a friend and a comforter, and going about it the wrong way, because like everything he was saying to Tobias did not even match what Tobias was feeling. Tobias wanted to kill those people. He knows this is not a mistake. This is his lifestyle. That's why he's attracted to Hannibal, wanting Hannibal to be a friend. So this weird French triangle that they got going on here is just, dog, I need to watch this episode again. Yeah, Franklin wanted to be such a friend, such a comforter. It's like, dog, you're more worried about others than yourself. It's kind of like what Hannibal told him, like, you're more worried about your therapist than your actual therapy. He's like, you have made a mistake, but come to me, like, I'll help. Boy, not the right people, man. Not the right people to be. And again, what Hannibal said in the beginning, I think you are attracted to psychopaths. You're not one per se, but you're attracted to psychopaths. And I know this is an extreme, but like I said it during episode 1, I am not one of those people that they love watching, like, what do they call it? Like true crime podcast or true crime shows that are so like freaking grinding their teeth in amazement at how these people's brains work. I'm like, obviously this is a very extreme version of it. Like, I shouldn't say this is a very extreme. Every freaking popular serial killer or horrible human that have ever existed and been caught, don't they get like fan mail? In the Jeffrey Dahmer, like all of them, don't they get fan mail? Like people loving them, like tripping over them while they're in prison, sending them love letters, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Oof, I can't wait to hear all your comments in this episode. Please just make it spoiler free. I know it's redundant for me to keep saying that every episode, but people can't help it sometimes, man. Thank you all for watching. Please let me hear your thoughts about this in the comments. God damn, I need to do a rewatch. Take care, y'all. What's up? Not the mic, not the mic, not the mic, sir.
I've been sleepwalking.
A lot.
Will, stop looking in the wrong corner for an answer to this.
What?
Well, not feeling like yourself, that's kind of what you do, isn't it?
Jack.
I have feelings for you, Will. It would be reckless.
Is that what's happening? Have I broken you?
Yes. What's up, people? What an episode we had. Episode 9. Seeing Hannibal come face to face with someone who almost matched him in intellect, cunningness, freaking physique is crazy. Seeing Hannibal that vulnerable, for lack of a better term, was pretty interesting. And the way Tobias talked about how he followed Hannibal, you could tell how that pissed Hannibal off. It's almost like he got sloppy. In a sense, I think Tobias was good, because I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's like Tobias came to sharpen Hannibal to maybe remind him that he needs to fight for his rights to be on the top of the food chain. Crazy episode. A takeaway from that episode was Jack looked like he wasn't buying it at all. Yeah, from the comments and rewatching the episode again, just this idea that Will was essentially put to trial to see if he's worthy enough to be Hannibal's friend is crazy. And there's also some different representation of that whole scenario that I read in the comments that I really enjoyed as well. But let's get into episode 9 and let's see the aftermath of all that craziness. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys. Let's get into it.
I can make myself look, but the thinking is shutting down.
I can help you. We can hide the body.
Abigail. Nice coat. Where's Abigail? I want to see her again.
Yeah, but where are the corners? My mom always said.
7 graves, way too many heads.
Okay.
The others are years, even decades old.
Decades?
These graves weren't desecrated, Jack. They were exposed.
Huh?
Okay, everybody, let's go. Let's clear the scene.
I mean, it's at this point where maybe the mushroom episode was the nastiest thing you think you could find in this show. And this one is hold my beer. Let me create a whole freaking pole of bodies. And it's almost like the nastiness keeps progressing. I don't even know what we're about to see in season 2. They made freaking a string instrument out of someone's vocal cords. So it's yeah, we got to take it up a notch this episode, I guess. It's kind of like a video game. When you defeat a boss, the next boss is usually stronger and stronger. It's this is freaky. What are you even gonna see this time, Will? Look at Jack crossing his arms, spectating. This person must be an artist or something.
I planned this moment, this monument, with precision. Collected all my raw materials in advance.
The bones.
I want him to know my design.
Christ. Oh, Will. Why? For what purpose? Some of them are skeletons. They've been there for decades. For at least a decade. It almost looks like a scarecrow or something. Totem pole.
This is my resume. This is my body of work.
Did you sleepwalk? He don't even know how he got back here.
Wasn't asleep. Grafton, West Virginia is 3.5 hours from here.
Wow.
You have an empathy disorder. What you feel is overwhelming you.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Generally speaking, yeah.
What about your life?
At what cost, right? This is interesting because isn't this what Hannibal wants? Isn't this what he wants for like Will to get deeper and deeper? Or is that being overtaken by his other side of him that cares for Will and wants to be Will's friend, especially after Will passed his test? You know what I'm saying?
I'm your friend, Will. I don't care about the life you save. I care about your life.
I've been sleepwalking.
A lot.
Maybe I should get a brain scan.
Will, stop looking in the wrong corner for an answer to this.
What?
You were at the crime scene when you disassociated. Tell me about it.
It was a totem pole of bodies.
Totem pole.
The killer's Jack Crawford has your mind wrapped around that. You lose yourself to them. I don't want you to wake up and see a totem of your own making.
I feel like this is Hannibal being genuine right here. But again, when did that change happen? Did that change happen after last episode? Because yes, Hannibal has always cared for Will. Because he gives everybody good advice, healing advice. But he also has this side of him that kind of bends people to his own, you know? Kind of like how he has all of them in a sandbox, you know, playing his games. But I think this last conversation seems very different because it seems like very opposite from how it usually is. Let me know your spoiler-free thoughts, of course, on that. Because everything he's saying about Will is true right here. Like, you're getting too close, this and that. I'm like, how come you care so much about Will's mentals and well-being now? You know? But that's where I'm at with it for now. I'm gonna leave it there for now.
Every day I wake up and I hear my dad's voice.
Hobbs.
Again and again.
That's not true. Oh, that's...
That he wanted to kill.
He should have. He should have killed you.
Oh. This is messed up.
He should have killed you.
Is that... Abigail, you are not okay, baby. You are not okay. Oh, Jack.
Well, not feeling like yourself, that's kind of what you do, isn't it?
Jack.
So I seem fine to you?
Is there something you want to tell me?
He don't care.
If there's a problem, you need to tell me.
What are you gonna do about it?
Is there a problem, Will?
Because the last time he told you there was a problem, you darn near shamed him into not quitting. You darn near called him a bitch for wanting to quit and guilt tripped him. So it's almost like in Jack's mind, he kind of does the bare minimum and say, hey, at least I asked if he was okay and he said he was. But of course, you know he's not okay. You didn't even add a, are you sure? Or, you know.
Every penny. What you have here is all you have.
How about my dad?
Plenty. But I am the one to help you tell it. No one knows more about what your father did than I do.
Opportunist.
Oh, feeling like your father makes him feel like a killer. Everyone will know the truth.
God.
Okay.
I do not trust her for a second. Wrong company, Abigail. Keeping the wrong company. Boy, you should...
He was special to him somehow.
Oh, the top.
From all across West Virginia. No crimes attributed to any of them.
Wow. Interesting. Grave robbery too? Like,
Made to look like something else.
interesting.
Simple fact that these people die. A ghost. That is what excited him.
Wow.
Why is he coming out into the light?
I don't want to interrupt if you're rehearsing.
Will,
No, it's okay. It's okay.
there was nobody in the class?
Oh, that's me all over.
Girl, take his hand and fly him to Puerto Rico or somewhere. Like, y'all go stay on the beach for like 2 months. Like, this man was teaching a full class alone. Yeah, I think it's coming. After this is episode 9, Will probably break in this episode or the next. Don't confirm or deny that, but like, maybe because it's episode 10, they'll make episode 10 like first double digit episode, like a grand thing. But like, this man disappears for 3 hours in his mind, wakes up in front of Hannibal's office, drove himself there. That's why when I was in college and I'll hear friends say they blacked out from this time to this time, it's like the most horrendous thing I've ever heard. Like, I don't drink at all. Like, that's one of the reasons why I'm like, God, I can't even imagine not being aware of what I did and said for like a couple of hours. Like, at this point, Will is, he's just one more thing needs to happen to just break the camel's back, as they say. Alana, just take him away, please.
Promise I won't try to kiss you again.
A doctor who treats herself as a fool for a patient.
Mm.
I'm crisscrossing the state line. Got 1 foot firmly planted on both sides.
Interesting.
I don't want to mislead you, but I don't want to lie to you either.
That's fair.
I have feelings for you, Will.
Mm.
It would be reckless.
Mm.
It's because I think you're unstable.
She's not gonna lie.
And until that changes, I can only be your friend.
The honesty, man.
Do you feel unstable?
Yes. 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 Don't lie. Give him a hug, please. Come on. Take Will away, please. Take Will away. Take Will away.
Now, that won't last. Things change.
Just because you killed my dad doesn't mean you get to be him.
No one more traumatized than you, Abigail, but we went through it together.
Mm.
And you don't need our approval, but I hope it would mean something.
Mm.
You have nothing to apologize for.
Mm.
You won't control what comes through.
I like this, because someone gotta say the risk about Freddie Lounge. I was also gonna say, to be fair, someone has to tell her the risk about Hannibal too, but she kind of already knows that. She kind of already knows what she's cooking with, so nothing to say there. I know I went past that scene, but that scene with Alana and Will, I think really touched my heart. Like, just seeing the pain in his eyes when she gave him a hug. I'm like, I wish I could give him a hug too, like, cause I feel he recognized how much Alana cares for him, and her being that upfront and honest and being like, you, my friend, are unstable. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna be like Jack. I'm not gonna be like Hannibal. Well, until recently, when Hannibal is being more straightforward. It's like, you are unstable. And like, even coming from a relationship perspective, that's such a powerful thing to say when it's honest and true. When you're like, you're unstable, and until that change, nothing can happen between us. It's so honest, it's so powerful, and You can only hope the person hearing that is open to receive that criticism, or that's like olive branch to work on themselves, you know.
The lowest body on the pole will be our killer's beginning, his first. So our guy got away with it 40 years ago.
Wow.
Will, meet you in my office.
Uh-oh, something else? Uh-oh.
The night that he disappeared.
How did he die?
Hannibal, you were sloppy.
I'm curious about why.
You can't think that she has something to...
Jack.
Nominated between her father, Marissa Shore, and Nicholas Boyle. They all...
That's fair. That's fair.
Jack has the look of a man with no interest in any opinion but his own.
Alana.
I mean, if we're being fair all over the board, Jack is up to something. Not up to, onto something. Because yes, Abigail did kill him in self-defense. However, be that as may, you know, Mr. Smooth Operator over here came in with that sweet manipulative talk about putting his career on the line to help her. But yes, if y'all are keeping count, this is 3 episodes in a row where Hannibal's incompetence or Hannibal's grip on all the situation has been tested. 3 episodes in a row. 3 episodes in a row at this. 4. Actually, 4 episodes in a row. Everything with Will, everything with Tobias, everything with Franklin, him being sloppy, being followed with Tobias, him getting his ass whooped by Tobias, and now everything with not disposing of the body correctly. It's like, dog, you're slacking heavy, and I can't wait to see where this is leading.
Perhaps she's stronger than we think.
Oh, brother. Look at Jack with a smirk on his face.
That's him.
Good.
Cover it up already.
Could you cover him up?
I just need you to answer the...
That's what I'm saying. Cover that shit up.
I haven't seen him since he attacked me.
And let's be clear. Let me just be clear. I'm aware. So, boy. I'm aware that she's guilty for killing him under self-defense. And this is the one time where Jack pressing on something is he's actually on it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we can't forget Jack's tendency to be too harsh or be too hard on a situation and not be very graceful about it. That's one side of it. And on the other side of it, I still see her as a victim in a lot of ways. Because yes, it was self-defense. From what I saw and how I read that scene, he was coming onto her, pinned her to the wall, she stabbed him. Hannibal came and made it seem like she butchered him. It's like, nah, it was one stab wound, my guy. Like, so her being put in this situation, I feel like she's a victim that's been manipulated. Not taking all the blame off her. It's weird. There's a lot of nuances in there. So like, that's why if I'm reading this scene and my reaction to it is like, Jack, back off. That's why all the things I just talked about and mentioned. It's like, dude, cover the body. A picture would have sufficed, you know, but you have her seeing the body and still asking her a question. I feel it's given very like intimidation, and I don't like it too much. While acknowledging that, yes, she did stab that man and she's hiding a secret with Hannibal. I acknowledge that.
This man, Nicholas Boyle, was gutted with a hunting knife. You're here by invitation, by courtesy, Dr. Bloom. Please don't interrupt me again.
Wow.
Where do you go when you escape from the hospital, Abigail? Did the two of you know each other before the night he attacked you? Did he know your father?
No.
Man.
I was gonna die in that house after all.
But
I didn't. I survived.
She's good.
Saved my life. He saved me from him.
She is good.
And you haven't seen him since.
Only in my nightmares.
Well, she's technically not lying. She's just being tactical in how she answers the questions. Jack has already made up his mind.
I'll be just a moment, Abigail.
Or she gonna give him an earful.
He has no reason to lie about any of this.
That just shows how smooth Hannibal is with this. That he got one of the purest souls in this show advocating for him like this. You feel me? Jack Crawford, man.
I know it can never come back.
Boyle wasn't a monster.
I was.
I sometimes feel like one.
Is that why you uncovered his body?
Hello?
Answer them, I passed.
With Jack Crawford's attention.
Hold on. She uncovered the body? Am I hearing this correctly? I turned off my subtitles just because it was messed up. The subtitles was coming late or early.
I'm not afraid of them finding Nicholas Boyle anymore. He's been found.
Oh.
You jeopardized my life as well as your own. I deserve more than that. What if I can't?
Then you go. Interesting. So she uncovered the body just so that fear and anxiety of them eventually finding it, she can get rid of that. Girl. You had a good teacher. Most deaf.
We did a DNA comparison between Fletcher Marshall and Joel Summers.
Crime of passion. It had something that none of the other murders had.
Oh?
It's open. Come in.
Is that him?
So you were expecting us.
Mm-hmm.
And why is that, Mr. Wells?
Because I let you.
Oh.
I don't have the fight in me anymore.
Wow.
Because he was never meant to be.
What does that mean?
All those people around you knowing that you made it happen.
Wow.
Beautiful about knowing that you'll spend the rest of your life in prison.
He don't care.
Next to the kind of retirement home I can afford.
Wow.
I'm securing my legacy.
This man is sick.
What's in your heart?
You didn't secure your legacy, Mr. Wells.
You murdered it.
In fact, your one act as a father was to destroy your son.
Jesus. How's that? What's he doing? Oh. That is sick. That whole thing was sick. He said prison will be better than any retirement home that I could ever afford. And something he said, I will be remembered there. I'll be valued there. I think it goes back to something I said a few episodes ago about people like Franklin, who are obsessed with psychopath and people who are obsessed with like murderers and people who write them fan mail in prison and whatnot. So like this was gonna be legacy.
I'm worried about nightmares.
Oh, Will. What are you doing, cuz? Oh. Is he gonna... He's gonna see Abigail. I thought that's what he was doing. Will. And again, this goes to the conversation that we had, I think episode 2 or 3, where I talked about how like, is there like supernatural stuff in this universe? And I love how a lot of you explained it to me, how like it's kind of weird. Some things are kind of like superhuman, like wonder how these killers get these bodies strung up on these weird areas. Like a good example in this show is like, in this episode is like that old man, like how did he freaking have the strength to put on that totem pole by himself, work it and everything? So it's like Will in that moment, it just felt very not natural, like not real world, to just this ability that he always uses in crime scene, using it for like personal gain or personal knowledge, freaking going up to that body and finding out it was actually Abigail. Now I wonder how his relationship with Abigail changes. Does he still feel protective over her? Does he still feel that guilt? Whew, let's keep going, baby. Let's keep going. Came to your best friend.
Abigail Hobbs killed Nick Boyle.
I helped her dispose of the body.
Lord have mercy. No more secrets.
Why not?
Because I was hoping it wasn't true.
Huh. How is Hannibal feeling now?
Now you know the truth.
Do I?
He's not gonna do it.
Because Jack Crawford would hang her for what her father's done. That would be what Freddie Long's rights.
Even at this point, he's still trying to manipulate Will. He's still trying to manipulate Will, even at this point. I don't know if you guys have seen Penguin, the Matt Reeves, right? Penguin. If you haven't seen Penguin, go watch the Penguin. It's like a spin-off from the recent Batman movie. God damn it. Like, I know everybody have like fatigue from superhero shows because they've been awful, but Penguin is probably one of the best shows. I'm currently watching it right now. It's not on any superhero shit. It's just like a good ass mob story, and it's about Penguin's rise to become the mob boss that he is in Gotham. And I just thought about it because I'm watching Hannibal, the way he's so smooth at weaseling his way out of any scenario to make the chips fall in his favor. It just made me think of Penguin. If you haven't seen it and you love the latest Matt Reeves Batman movie, go watch Penguin right now on HBO. Gas is amazing. I wish I did reactions for it, but I don't think my audience is very in tune with those kind of shows. But that's the thing, it's not like a superhero show. It just have the names, but it's really like a combination of The Godfather, Sopranos. I haven't seen Sopranos, but that's what I've heard from people. And like just that combination of like the underground story of a mob boss, like their beginning. Some of it also made me think of The Goodfellas, and I recently just watched The Goodfellas on this channel. But if you haven't seen The Penguin, go watch it. But anywho, sorry for that tangent. Back to Hannibal. The way he's even manipulating Will right now is like, which is crazy because even Will, his so-called friend or prodigy, he's lying to him. And you can tell from how Hannibal touched the knife, he considered just killing Will right here, which kind of messed up my brain because I'm like, this is your friend that passed your freaking murderous test last episode and now you're just gonna kill him? But obviously he opted into like trying to twist the story.
And whose? Who knows Abigail better than you and I?
Wow.
We are her fathers now.
Long episode, long reaction. Is going to be a long one. But every time, I know a lot of my friends over here that are watching, y'all are also fans of Interview with the Vampire. And, you know, just in order not to alienate everyone else, I've kind of held my tongue on like making comparisons between both shows. Like Lestat and Hannibal and Louis and Will and Abigail and Claudia and all that. But it's like at this point I can't I can't hold my tongue anymore. This man really said, hey, we're her fathers. Like, we need to look out for her. Like, we put her in this crazy predicament that she's in. Hannibal is riding the wave, man. He's riding the wave. And the thing that always breaks my mind is that, like, you can tell parts of him is being honest about what he's saying and he genuinely believes it. But you can also clearly tell other parts of it is like, for lack of a better term, or like just very strategic manipulation.
If you go to Jack, then you murder Abigail's future.
He's right, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Ugh, I hate this.
We can tell no one.
Damn. God.
It'll be the only story any of us cares to tell.
It's also how he comforts you through all of it too, that is like weirdly reaffirming. This show right here, I'm gonna go on another rant. Like, why are shows like these, why don't they have the spotlight? You know what I'm saying? Why don't shows like this have the spotlight? And anytime an episode like this come around, I mean, I give a similar speech when I watch season 2, episode 1 of Fleabag, and I'm like, I'm glad and I'm proud and happy at the way I have curated my channel and our community, that like at this point going forward, we're only watching peak. We're only watching peak. Like, I don't care if the show or the movie is not the most popular thing out there. We're watching peak. Because some of these shows that I've been watching are shows that, like, I probably had never heard about. Shows that will always lose any popularity poll that I put it on. Shows that people would rather watch other stuff than these shows. But then I sit down and watch, analyze, and have discussions about the show, and I'm like, why don't these shows have the highlights? But then again, I answer that question for myself in my brain and just be like, I think at the end of the day, it all comes down to preference, taste, what is acceptable by the majority at the end of the day. Because it's like, Fleabag, never heard of that show in my life. Freaking love it. Interview with the Vampire, barely made the poll that I put it on. Barely. Like, it was a last minute decision when someone recommended it. Darn near one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. Ted Lasso. Wouldn't have even looked at Ted Lasso a day in my life. But someone sponsored it for the channel and I watched it. The Wire. Lose every single poll I ever put it on. So yeah, if you're part of the channel at this point, going forward, we're watching peak, you know? And I'm glad I have a Patreon and YouTube is doing all right. So like, I'm not too worried about numbers as I used to be, because I got like the financial support more so than before. So honestly, going forward, we're only watching peak, man. I don't care if it's a show I've never heard about before. I trust all of you enough at this point that like recommendations and the polls are always going to vote. And shout out to you guys too for bringing those recommendations and kind of like getting a feel for me and knowing what I would love to like discuss and interact with. But Hannibal, man, like this show is amazing. What? Come on. Yeah, you guys are gonna hear more rants like these from me anytime I encounter absolutely great moments in all these lesser known or less popular shows that just blow my mind way more than the big shows do. I'm like, some of these shows, all they got going for them is popularity, honestly. And yeah, I'm not apologizing for pausing and taking my rants. Anybody who want to skip it can skip it, obviously. So, and this show is peak.
It contradicts a good story. Hell, publish it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
We're all pathological in our own ways.
No.
I'm here because I want to tell Abigail's version of the truth. Been taken as guilt. This book is about her innocence.
We all want what's best for Abigail.
This is possibly the finest.
Abigail now knows that Will knows, which is insane. Because just the way they're looking at each other, Abigail also have this big expressive eyes that like, you can always like see what she's feeling or thinking, or she uses it well to like kind of conveys wrong emotions or like deceive people too. So like, so interesting.
Will knows, doesn't he?
He knows you killed Nicholas Boyle, yes? Thing in his life is tainted. And he will lie to Jack Crawford about you. And no one will know the truth you're trying to avoid. The one you cannot admit.
Which is?
I was the one who met the girls.
Abigail.
Laughed and joked.
Abigail.
Found out where they lived.
Abigail.
They could have been my friends.
What? Even with that, God, this changes everything. I'm glad she is starting to add that extra layer of like, I knew it was them or me. Because my head is melting, and maybe this is just me trying to cope, but what do you guys think? Her saying I knew it was them or me. Because now it makes it look less of a partnership and more of like a hostage situation with her dad. Like she knew he was gonna kill her if she don't offer those other girls. Not justifying anything, it's all what? But then the question comes, why didn't she call the police? Or why didn't she do this or that? Which are very valid, you know? But like I said in a video, I think I was saying it while watching The Color Purple, you know, sometimes it's hard to go against that abuser, especially when that abuser is the source of your sustenance, especially when that abuser has so much power over you, especially when you know how dangerous they are. Again, not justifying anything, just trying to elaborate how cooked my brain is right now. And I've been so like enthralled in this story that like sometimes I even forget to appreciate the acting. I know I always talk about Hannibal's acting, but Abigail, she fooled us all. Except some of you who have always like suspected her like Jack Crawford. Oh, Jack was right. Jack was right. Well, not fully right, because the whole thing we talked about, she being a hostage of her dad as well. Like, ooh, this episode, man. Father Hannibal, self-preservation is one hell of a motivator, man.
I wondered when you would tell me.
He always knew.
I know what monsters are.
And
Will and I, we're going to protect you.
Wow. Again, every single scene is so ripe for analysis, because like if there was ever any doubt that Hannibal is the same time one of the most evil human being you ever meet, he's also so comforting and so honest in a lot of scenes that sometimes they kind of bleed into each other and you're just left wondering, does he mean it, does he not mean it? But in scenes like this, he means every freaking word he's saying. The comfort he's giving her, telling her she's not a monster, that he knows what monsters are because he knows what he is. And like the affirmation he's giving her, this show, man, this show, I know what monsters are, and Will and I are gonna protect you. It's like the same way he was giving comfort to Jack Crawford about Miriam at the fire when they were drinking. It's like at first I saw that scene as him just being ruthless, like he's the one who killed her, but then he's here comforting you, like, you know, Donya giving Jack Crawford a shoulder to cry on. But after a while and after some conversations, it's like, man, like, it's almost like you can tell he's probably genuine about that, about the care and comfort he's giving Jack Crawford, because like he never planned to kill Miriam. She just got too close. Damn. We're only going up from here, because like after watching shows this good, watching a show that's not up to par would not feel right. At least in this kind of genre or mode of shows, because I always make space to watch lighthearted shows, because like we need it desperately. Man, I love this whole scene, like him saying like I waited. And there's also a conversation we've been having in the comments, especially on YouTube too, about this idea of like how this shows portrays psychopath and how this show portrays neurodivergent people is like not how they're appropriately portrayed in media. There's a lot of empathy here. There's a lot of nuance here, you know? It's not just black and white. Is that when the first murder happened? Wow. So this is how it goes down.
Where are you going? Home for the weekend. Oh, how about you?
Hey, man. Whoo! What an episode. Man, what an episode. And something I've always mentioned, and I won't stop mentioning, that I appreciate about this show is how we have our central characters, and every villain of the week, for lack of a better term, is written to perfectly perfectly fit into the themes and the storyline of all our characters. It's like after episode 1, I'm like, dog, we're in episode 9, and the effect of Hobbs is still very prevalent here. Come on, man. This show should be mentioned as one of the greats, man. This show should be studied, man. The acting, immaculate. Seeing Will's descent into freaking despair, immaculate. Whoever the showrunners is or the writer is that was coming up with all these nastiness that the killers do is, I guess, chef's kiss. No pun intended. What is her freaking name? The reporter? I cannot stand her. I cannot stand her because she's such an opportunist. And I think I owe Jack Crawford an apology. Ooh, I owe Jack an apology. And something that just came to me is this idea of like, Abigail had so much practice in pretending, because she always pretended to be friendly to those girls to lure them to her father, right? So it makes sense why, like, to us, the viewers, even though we knew there was a possibility that she was in cahoots with her dad, she always knew how to, like, be the big, beautiful puppy dog eyes or the expressions or the vulnerability. Like, she always known how to, like, seem and feel innocent because she's had practice with all those other girls, you know, pretending to be their friend while knowing your dad literally wants to butcher them. Whoo! And yeah, we already talked about that extra layer of like, I'm just looking at Jack's face over here, and this man is like, yeah, I know you did that shit. Y'all can do all your psychology nonsense y'all want to do, but I know a killer when I see one. Oh, Jack. Oh, Jack. I could talk about this over and over again non-stop, but man, the reveal of the killer and how Will and Jack just put in front of him that, yo, that legacy, you killed your legacy. That was your son. All that for what? Oh man, Will using his ability to find out Abigail. This was not in my bingo card. Heck, none of this was in my bingo card. These last 2 episodes have been straight peak. If you're still watching till this point, appreciate you, man. This is me just yapping at this point. The beautiful scene, the embrace. I'm like, goddamn, like this man, Hannibal, man. Hannibal. And that's why I love TV shows. Like, TV shows give you so much more. You know, all this won't have that much impact in a 2-hour time frame. So we're seeing different layers of Hannibal that I'm like, I know I talked about the Penguin earlier. Seen a few scenes of the Penguin in Batman. He's just another mobster, another villain. But watching this TV show on HBO, I'm like, I love what is up with media lately, making me like love and empathize with villains so much than I've ever had. Go watch the Penguin if you can. I wish I did a reaction to the Penguin, but we already have so much going on this channel right now. But like, man, thank you for watching. Love you guys. Thanks for being part of the community. Make sure you drop your thoughts in the comments because I love to read them. I love when you guys give me your own perspective. You know what I'm saying? I love it a lot. I've done my part. I've said everything, so give me your own perspective. But thank you. I'll see you in episode 10. Much love. What's up, everybody? Last episode was heavy. Last episode was a reveal galore. All the reveals. Will realizing that Abigail actually killed the dude. Will realizing Hannibal helped her. Us realizing Abigail was the one that actually dug up the body, so that fear wouldn't loom over her anymore, hereby jeopardizing her trust with Hannibal and his whole life and his whole scheme. Oh yeah, the big one at the end, that Abigail actually helped her dad. Well, it was more of a victim kind of thing, where like she was obviously victim of her father and her fearing for her own life because the father like made her believe that it was her. And I loved one of the comments on that video about this idea of like there was a chance that Mr. Hobbs actually didn't want to kill Abigail. He just used that as a manipulation tactic to make her essentially submissive and go fish out other girls for him. I love how Laura put it, that he made her his little huntress, you know, and which is sad because similar thing is repeating with Hannibal as well. You know, there was this idea that Hannibal was using Abigail to get closer to Will. At the same time, like, maybe some people are divided on it, but in a sense, you get the feeling that Hannibal actually does care for Abigail as well as Will in his own way, or probably just in a genuine way. Honestly, he is very complex. But yeah, last episode I had to do a rewatch on that. I had to read as many comments as I can, you know, just to interact and pick you guys' brain as well. But again, when big episodes like this happen, or big reveals, I cannot wait to see how the dynamics change, because now going in, Will and Hannibal has become like father figures for her. How does everything with Will change now that he knows, or he has some confirmation of what Hannibal is capable of? How does his attitude towards Abigail change now that he knows everything he knows, or he has confirmed everything he's been kind of thinking about? Oh yeah, the way Will used his powers, I'm just calling it powers, last episode to figure out that it was Hannibal, it was Abigail. Chef's kiss on that. All right, without any much long talk, let's get into this. Thank you for watching. As always, I appreciate it.
On Hannibal.
Abigail Hobbs killed Nick.
Crawford has your mind wrapped around that, you lose yourself to them.
Is this the episode?
Do you feel unstable?
Yes.
Is there a problem, Will?
Yes.
You're safe. I care about your life. And your life is separating from reality.
Is this the episode where it happens? Oh, well. Delaware. Saying a little prayer for Will, because this episode might be rough for him. Oh, this is a new character. Oh boy. The wolves are out. Oh, that bird seems rattled. I'm not ready for what we're gonna see this episode, honestly. Like, could be anything with this show. And it seems like she leaves alone in the middle of nowhere. Huh? The whole house is leaking? Someone did that on purpose, huh? Yeah, this show definitely knows how to set the mood. Set the horrendous mood. Snow? This don't seem like Hannibal's work. Probably another villain of the week. Girl, you got a baseball bat or a knife or something? Hello?
Like a burst balloon.
Mm.
She took a life.
Yep.
Left the horror of her father behind, so could have you. The choice. We know in those moments, they're not flesh. But light and air and color.
What?
I'd like you to draw a clock face.
Okay.
Small hand indicating the hour, large hand the minute.
So everything so far has been intriguing to me because it's starting to answer that question I asked at the top of the episode, like how will things change now that they all know all the things that they know? And like it's almost like Hannibal is now taking a more direct is guardian the term? A more direct guardian term without having to hide some things anymore. Talking straight about the matters. The deaths, the cover-up, the denial, like everything. Also, I don't know why I randomly thought about it, but my wife recently told me something I'd never known, that people have two different type of earlobes. Ones that are connected to your chin, jaw, and others that are like kind of like a loop that hang. And I've lived 29 years and did not know that. And now I can't unsee it. So I was just looking here at Hannibal's ear and it just came to mind. I thought I should share for any one of you who have never realized that humans have two type of earlobes. Is mine hanging? No, mine is attached to my jaw. But yeah, now you know.
Often as you can, think of where you are and when.
Interesting.
Baltimore, Maryland.
Document. Wow. Wow. That's how Will's brain is right now. He can't even draw a simple clock face with everything in the right places. Yeah, this gotta be the episode his mind breaks. It just has to be. Yeah, what happened to this woman in that cabin house? Like that looked like a freaking horror movie monster or something, not a person. Excuse me. Okay. Fish don't do that. Jesus.
Will.
Oh God. Oh God. You they got me. Oh God. I thought it was gonna slowly elevate. And boom, like Will murdered someone. Hello? This show knows how to play with you, man. Okay, so he woke up at a crime scene and he was just at home. So he probably woke up right in the middle of using his powers to analyze a crime scene. God, I thought Will. Oof.
What happened in there?
You know what happened.
Will, you contaminated the crime scene. You've never done that before. Before. What are you saying? You thought that you killed that woman in there?
Mm-hmm.
You reconstruct the thinking of a killer.
It's more than that.
I got lost in the reconstruction.
Cause for concern, but I am officially concerned about you.
Officially?
Wow.
Being stays unofficial.
Is that what's happening? Have I broken you?
Yes.
Is better unbroken than I do broken.
Good question.
Fear makes you rude, Will.
And honest.
Fought to claw her way out.
He knew her.
God.
Prints on the knife handle. I assume they're yours.
Sorry.
Wow.
Victim scratched her killer deep enough to pile tissue under the fingernails.
He was trying to pull her skin back.
Jesus.
I have the coppery smell of blood on my hands.
I just have a feeling that I feel like I should say this. I feel like I'm close to reaching my limit when it comes to the crazy stuff to watch. No need for concern, obviously, but shit is... Well, I think it's maybe because like what I just experienced through Will, like that same shock. Oh, that was brilliantly done by the showrunner and the director. I feel it's because of that like massive shock I just felt of thinking Will killed her. And the reason why I say the director was brilliant in how it was shot and edited is like the same way it shocks Will. It almost shocks us, the viewer. Even though we're calling it that something crazy is going to happen, the sudden nature at which it happens, it just got my heart like pacing back and forth. Cut her face open, kind of like the Joker, making a smile. And again, something I didn't mention in the previous scene, when Jack told, between Jack and Will, I love that all my questions from the beginning are being answered. Like, how does all the dynamic change? So we can clearly see Will's interaction with Jack changing because him confronting Jack about like, you know, you sending me to Hannibal instead of an actual person who works for the FBI is almost like he has this undertone in there that is different now because like he knows what Hannibal is now and what Hannibal is capable of. So everything we've been seeing about the dangers, like he's also seeing it now. Obviously Jack knew nothing about it because Jack don't know what Hannibal is or who Hannibal is, but even the conversation between him and Jack has changed, and I love all that. I love it.
Feels more real than what I know is true.
Jesus.
Remember cutting into her. I remember watching her die.
Jeez.
It's desperate, sad.
God.
Me, as if I was just a stranger. You mean the difference between sanity and insanity? I don't accept that. Seizures? This could be a tumor?
Then you have to accept what you're struggling with. It's mental illness.
Clearly.
Dr. Lecter here is one of the sanest men I know. Another life ago, back when you weren't afraid to get your hands a little dirty. Until, of course, the projector breaks down.
Every dialogue.
I just slowly became aware that I might not be dreaming.
God, that must be scary. What does the doctor know? Because the looks the doctor is giving Hannibal is like maybe just concern, but it might also be, what are you doing with this boy?
Based on, I could smell it.
Oh.
He started sleepwalking and I noticed a very specific scent. A fevered sweetness.
Interesting.
Had to be sure. Symptoms.
I know this is random, but him describing, this is the first time we've heard him describe a smell. We know he has a very like extreme, like very good sense of smell. Now it has me wondering, all the people he eats, does he have a different smell towards them that is separate from how the food smells? That is like an extra layer of enjoyment? Let me know if you've thought about that before. Because the way he explained it as like a sweetness, it's warm, it has heat. It's like, does he also smell that from the people and have it like recorded that, oh, Dr. So-so and so that I had 3 years ago had this smell of freaking cinnamon and this and that. And that's like an extra layer of enjoyment when he's eating. Disgusting. Fascinating. I don't know.
It is so rare to be able to study the psychological effect of this type of malady on a person's mind. There are great discoveries to be made.
Wow. He's enticing him to look forward to what's going on with Will. Oh. Is this how I'm gonna feel when I'm watching Haunting of Hill House? God.
Right side of his brain is completely inflamed.
Holy.
It's unfortunate for Will.
He was so sure of it.
Opportunity.
We didn't find anything abnormal. No vascular malformations.
What?
Nothing. There's nothing wrong with you neurologically. Mental disorders. They can only rule out medical illnesses.
You slimy.
They'll prove to be just as inconclusive.
His life, right? Man, shit like this makes me mad. Shit like this made me mad. I'm feeling so much dread in this episode. I'm feeling so much dread. And I feel like this is why I hope it makes sense why I always flip-flop on Hannibal. Like, is he being genuine? Is he not? Is he just forwarding his own agenda? It's like, Will is clearly unwell. Because I too thought it was just like psychological, but like half of his brain is darn near gone. And Hannibal is like, isn't he the one that's supposed to like care for Will? Well, Dr. Bloom is really the only one that cares for Will. And for my for my interview with the vampire fans in the chat right now, I'm feeling the exact same feeling that I felt when, skip if you don't want spoilers. I'm feeling the exact same feeling that I felt when we started getting the reveal that like Armand and everybody like planned, rehearsed everything that happened at the trial. And like I feel myself almost getting choked up thinking about it. Like just that reveal that like someone we care about is suffering and going through like horrendous circumstance, and the people around them who the story had made you kind of think one way or the other they're concerned or care about them, had a hand in their demise or like the circumstance going on with them. Like when we saw the flashback of like Armand freaking directing the play and Lestat there, like, you don't know her power, like you don't realize her power and this and that. It's like they were all there practicing it. God, I haven't gone back to that episode in a while, but it's like Will is like, and the doctor, isn't it your job to save lives? Opportunity. Yeah, I knew Hannibal was saucing him up because it's like him telling him, oh, I see an opportunity or this. It's like he's almost enticing the doctor on the idea of like studying Will or using Will as his plaything. Like we've seen Hannibal kind of that interest of like Will and everybody being in his sandbox and him just playing with them for his own amusement or benefit or stuff like that. Look at him enticing the doctor that, oh, we could break boundaries with this or da da da. It's like, dog. And the doctor fell through with it. Ah, Will, they played you, Will. They played you. And now Will will have no grasp on his own psyche because he don't have any like proper working theory to go off. Like, and that might even damage his psyche even more, thinking, because yeah, if they told him this was like physical, yes, he has something to blame, something to like focus on, but like now he'll still think his brain is all because his mind, sorry, yes, his brain is. Oh, long episode today, guys. This is pissing me off.
Into his classroom that you were putting Will in a potentially destructive environment.
Of course.
Well, I'd rather he go a little mad than other innocents lose their lives, and I think he would feel the same way. Anything I can put him through, he will always fight his way back to himself.
You're too confident about that. Too confident.
They found nothing wrong with him. He was very upset by that. I think he wanted an answer that wasn't mental illness. In those places, he doesn't just reflect. He absorbs.
He becomes. Man, Hannibal, he just went down on my likable list, but I'm sure the show intended for that as well, but God. And please, no one come for me. This is just my initial thoughts, and I'm just going off my instincts, so if you see it a different way, respectfully let me know, but Will, what are you doing here, man?
Delaware. My name is Will Graham.
What the actual f was that? Or is she wearing flesh? It's 1 a.m.
Police.
Called you because...
What did you do with it?
He blacked out. He don't know.
She was... deranged.
Like a zombie, honestly.
She come back.
What?
Convince herself she didn't.
Kind of like you.
You're the subject of a lot of speculation at the Bureau.
I bet.
Can't accept her reality. I can occasionally identify with that.
I say it over and over again, but the way the show like perfectly is in sync with like the way the show use all the killers and all the suspects to perfectly mirror or like be parallel to what our main characters are going through, or the overarching themes, is freaking beautiful. It's freaking beautiful. Because usually when I watch shows that kind of like deal with things one after the other, a lot of times it's just more of the characters or the protagonists like just learning more about themselves, you know, typical hero's journey type shit. But it's like with this, like so much is put into the suspects or the killers in such a little time that they also in their own ways like stand on their own to mirror Will or Hannibal, or like, you know, because like at different parts of the story, if our POV is from the killer, it's almost like they're interchangeable. I hope I elaborated that properly. Man, Will.
I feel like I'm seeing a ghost.
The same.
You lost time again?
Yeah. About 3 to 4 hours.
Perhaps you would permit me to run some tests of my own.
Snake.
You wouldn't publish anything about me, would you, Dr. Lecter?
Do me a favor and publish it posthumously. Whichever comes first.
Will is on it. Well, some of it.
He or she is dead.
You talking about the killer or me?
Right?
Brain which recognize faces, and also in the amygdala, which...
She reached out to someone she loved, someone she trusted.
Her friend?
She can't trust anything or anyone she once knew to be trustworthy.
Wow.
A mental illness won't let him.
Every dialogue, man. Every single dialogue means something. Or 3 different things. What the f***, man? Where are my cats? Y'all should be close to me right now, because this is...
How well did she know Beth LeBeau?
They were best friends. They went to school together.
Friends.
When she was 9, and she told me that she was thinking about killing me.
Damn.
She had seizures, hallucinations, psychotic depression.
Will Graham?
She spent months at a time in the hospital. Blood test.
Mm.
They would just say it was this or it was that. They're just always guessing.
Mm.
How little is actually known about mental illness.
Mm.
It's just more about managing expectations.
This is peak. This is peak. And is it kind of sad to say that every single word she's saying about her daughter, I kind of feel guilty for not even focusing on the daughter at all, because like everything is almost matching up with Will. And even Jack notices it just looking at Will all concerned. Yeah, I kind of feel a little guilty for not even like thinking of the daughter during that whole speech and just thinking of Will and how it fits in with him so much. Talk about it. Talk about it.
Managing your expectations.
Had to come back here to this office to pack up.
Talk about it.
That lack of leadership on my part, that was my responsibility.
Mm.
I pulled her out of a classroom, like I pulled you out of a classroom.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take my own responsibility.
Well, not for me, you won't.
Mm.
I broke the rules.
Yes.
That this is bad for you.
Do you want me to...
You're putting that on Will? Correct me if I'm wrong, but the last time Will told you he didn't want to do this, you essentially shamed him into not quitting, right? That was after the angel maker, after they found the angel maker at the barn. And Will told him how it's getting harder for him to see, to look. And the way Jack responded to him, it's indirectly just shamed him, kind of like, quit if you want, like be a about it and quit if you want, you know? It's like, yeah, he didn't strong arm you to not quit, but like the way he made it sound and like put the guilt on all the innocents that might be killed. Yeah, that kind of manipulates Will a little bit to want to stay. So what do you mean you and I both know you shouldn't be doing this? He's been telling you that. Same episode with the angel maker at the alley when they found the person strung up, that like he went off at Jack. Jack also had his rebuttal there. So what do you mean putting this on Will's head as if he's, which is interesting because he did say he's taking responsibility and now I'm pushing it on Will. Like, did I read that wrong? Like, that don't seem right to me.
Sand.
I'm not sand. I am bedrock.
Okay.
More expensive and difficult they are to obtain, the better.
Is it simply a matter of reputation preceding product?
Superior, then belief determines value.
Interesting.
Are you referring to Will Graham?
You know you're fond of the rarefied.
True.
Beautiful. Pure empathy.
So you set his mind on fire.
Yes.
So, how far does this go?
till he explodes.
We will put out the fire when it's necessary. Now that we have confirmed what it is, it'll be easier to hide from him.
Jesus Christ. Your friend. Is he gonna break or is he gonna go with Hannibal's plan? They didn't even do anything because the thing stopped quickly. Is he hallucinating again? Wow. What are they doing? Are they setting up Will? Is Hannibal setting up Will?
Sort of diseased or damaged tissues that we found at Beth LeBeau's house.
The girl?
With the other victim.
Will?
Just me.
Exactly.
And while you're ticking away in the MRI, she does this to your doctor.
What the hell?
Tell her. The night I saw her, I tried to tell her she was alive. Maybe she heard me.
I think the reason why I'm feeling this overwhelming sense of dread, I think is the betrayal. And I know I related this to Interview the Vampire earlier. I think it's the betrayal because of like how we have a character who is clearly suffering, and the people around you who are supposed to give a damn are the ones like freaking strangling the life out of you. I think it's that betrayal that is just both from the doctor, in some ways from Jack. Yeah, it just puts me in this mood, and I think it's because it's portrayed so eloquently and so believable, and the acting is so well. It's like, god damn, like that betrayal is just so heartbreaking. And it's like Hannibal saying it with his whole chest, like he's my friend. Like, will you let him burn or put the fire out? He'll say like, we'll put the fire out when it's necessary. This man's brain is half fried. When would it be necessary? If she's under your bed, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Thank God he got dogs. Shorty is under the bed, isn't she?
It's midnight. You're in Wolf Trap, Virginia.
He's grounding her.
We are here together.
My life.
Wow. And this is the heartbreaking part. Will just genuinely wants to do good. And he's like one of the biggest victims here. Oh, they cleaned her up.
She's being treated like a burn victim.
Wow.
In extreme cases like this one, electroconvulsive therapy. He's still desperate for an explanation that can make everything right again.
Which you have. God. This it was him. He couldn't see her face. She couldn't see his face. It's so spine chilling anytime we get to see Hannibal in action. She remembers. So did he kill the doctor because the doctor, well, I just answered my question in my mind. The doctor knew too much. Either that or because the doctor stood up to Hannibal, even just by asking that question, like, what do you want with Will? And you put out the fire or keep him burning. Does that mean that Hannibal is the one that killed the first girl as well? No, it was... What's up, Gus? God, this episode was... yeah, you guys have heard all my thoughts. It was... Yeah, this episode was painful to watch. What's up? Not the mic, not the mic, not the mic, sir. Not the flipping mic. This episode was painful to watch, man, just because... This episode was painful to watch just because, like, everything I explained with Will, like us knowing how much he cares, but at the same time, how much his well-being is being, like, neglected and he's actively being put in the fire. Again, that betrayal that I mentioned, but God. And that last scene just gives me the feeling that Jack is onto something with Hannibal. Because, like, the way Jack was like, something ain't right after the whole scene of Hannibal being attacked in his office. I feel like Jack saying things about, like, you know, Jack asked him, are you not mourning your friend? Or like, aren't you worried about your friend? And Jack right after saying, like, I hope she remembers something. It's like, Jack he's on to you, Hanny. Yeah, this episode, like, it really, yeah, just that whole flip-flop that I'm talking about of, like, 1 second thinking like Hannibal is being, like, genuine in his care. But in a sense, to him, he is being, like, genuine and, like, friendly to Will. But it's like, with all you're doing to Will, there's no way you really care about him the same way most of us would say we care about someone. God, man, I'm so glad. I'm gonna go get some Nigerian food and head over to my friend's house, and we're just gonna chill and watch anime and have a good time. Cause this episode, man, yeah, there was some moments in this episode I felt like crying, honestly, because, like, and that last scene of Will just, like, that scene of Will just reaching out to her, like, grounding her, telling her that she's alive, he's there with her. It's like, come on, man, this dude just wants to do good. But no, man, the comparisons with Interview with the Vampire will never end. You know, characters that just want to be left alone and just live their life are often the one that are pulled into the shit. Enjoy your weekend. I love you guys. Thanks for always accommodating me and my theories and my talk, and also, like, contributing yours in the comments. Like I said in my post recently, doing this and chatting with you guys, picking your brains, are like some of my favorite parts of the day. So let's continue to keep that community up. Thank you. Take care.
I don't feel like myself. I just feel like somebody else.
Alana. The only person that truly cares about him was this close to being out of here. It's insane. What's up, people? Episode 10 was devastating as all hell. I can only hope that this episode won't freaking shatter our minds and hearts as much as last episode did. Just the blatant lack of care for Will and his mentals at this point, and also, like, grappling with Hannibal's twisted sense of love and friendship, and this whole idea that he even messes with the people that are probably closest to him. And obviously our villain of the week last episode was the most, gosh, misunderstood, the ones you empathize with the most, because, like, she didn't even know what she was doing. And gosh damn it, I didn't even speak on it much last episode, but seeing Hannibal in his full-on, I don't know, canopy suit, like, seeing him in action, freaking ripping his friend's jaw open. Friend, that's another friend of his. All right, let's get into this episode. I know most of us are in the Give Will a Hug club, so this is kind of like our AA meeting for Will every episode. Let's get into it. Thank you all for watching. Look forward to hearing your thoughts.
Right up to the edge, and now you're pushing yourself over.
What happened in there? I saw the look on your face.
Oof.
It'll be easier to hide from him.
You cunning bastard.
Someone who already doubts their own identity can be more susceptible to manipulation. Dr. Gideon is a psychopath. Psychopaths and narcissists, they rarely doubt who they are. I have no interest in understanding sheep. Eating them. Made from sheep, of course. Bathed in a coconut coriander chili sauce. Poke around a psychopath's mind, bound to get poked back.
True that.
What would you do in my position?
Yesterday we were just talking about how it wasn't on the show, but we were talking about how cats only come when you're busy. And these two motherfuckers have been sleeping on the couch all day. But the moment they hear my voice, two of them walk in here like freaking Undertaker and Kane.
Psychic driving would have been more effective in breaking down his personality.
Psychic driving fails because its methods are too obvious.
Okay.
Trying too hard, Frederick. If force is used, the subject will only surrender temporarily. Once a patient is exposed to the method of manipulation, it becomes much less effective.
Interesting.
The subject mustn't be aware of any influence.
I mean, Hannibal is the master of that. You know, manipulation. Antarctica? Is that your mind breaking? Oof. I don't like this visual. Jesus, the clock is melting. This is horrifying. It feels like he's drowning. Oh, his dog's around him. Yeah.
You get to dress up and I don't? Frederick, don't look so worried. Give you your trespasses.
What trespasses are those?
Maybe kill the nurse. I take responsibility for killing my wife and her family. The nurse is your fault. And now, who knows what I'm thinking.
Dr. Gideon, you told
Interesting.
the Chesapeake Ripper.
Dr. Chilton, you told me I was the Chesapeake Ripper, and that's what I'm going to tell.
Expose him. But he still has this job later in the timeline, so he's going to be fine. But it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Hannibal is gonna break him out, isn't he?
You married? You married? How long you married? Regarding divorce, that you're getting one, the clock in your eyes. It's easier just to kill him.
Jesus, bro.
Kill him, kill everyone at the table. My wife, there's people like that. How do you keep those whites so clean?
Same, actually. So does that mean he escaped or something? Now does he go continue doing Chesapeake Ripper things? Or does he go live a normal life? Well, this is someone he has done before, so maybe it won't mess him up that much.
All I need is one hand free.
Did it so fast. I'm like, couldn't the driver hear any of this? This man leaped like Wolverine, dog. Oh, he would play a good Wolverine. Got the hides, got the beard, got the hair.
Will Gideon still believe that he's a Chesapeake Ripper?
Dog. Just organs hanging out?
We took a uniform, police radio, 2 9mm handguns, pepper spray, taser, and handcuffs. He hung the organs from the branches with the vein from the victims.
Even tied little bows with some of them.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Chesapeake Ripper would not have left the organs behind. Well, he's certainly trying to get his attention.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3 hours old.
Which direction they headed?
Back to Baltimore.
Back home.
I suppose this is my fault, too.
Gideon's escape forgoes a trial and a very public humiliation for you.
Mm-hmm.
Private one.
No one's making that accusation.
If we're tossing around the blame, Dr. Bloom, you would do your fair. You planted the idea that I was unethically manipulating Gideon.
Well, according to
You were.
He gave me informed consent to treat him. Said that he was grateful for my help in understanding who he...
BS.
Did you help him understand?
He was not insane when he killed his wife. Killing her drove him insane.
Gideon is not the Chesapeake Ripper, although he might have thought he was under your care, Doctor.
Exactly.
doesn't really matter right now. If he thinks he is, or even if he's confused on that issue, he will kill again.
I hope he does not.
So essentially he's doing what Hannibal advised him to do, which is deny everything. And trying to put it on Alana? Are you crazy?
What does Gideon want?
The last thing Abel Gideon said to me is that he intends to tell everyone that he is the Chesapeake Ripper.
Liar.
The murders of his wife and her family. Dr. Gideon escaped this morning after killing 3 people. He is armed and dangerous.
Oh, well.
Family institutionalized.
Will's brain is cooked. Man. And Jack being the one hunting him is just cruel. You know that boy ain't okay.
What did you see? Dim, but fast.
Coming to the wrong person.
Footsteps. I don't know how to gauge who I am anymore. I don't feel like myself. I just feel like somebody else.
What do you feel like?
I feel crazy.
That is what you fear most.
You're not knowing who I am.
Hannibal.
That's what Abel Gideon's afraid of, isn't it?
Mm.
Moved all the furniture around.
I imagine Abel Gideon would want to find the Chesapeake Ripper to gauge who he is.
He's gonna find you.
You have me as your gauge.
What you mean? It's like what's going through his mind when he's seen Will like that. It's like, yep, just a little more. Scramble the brain a little more, my dear friend. Again, I sound like a broken record, but always love how the show ties everything going on with the killers with what's going on with Will. I feel last episode they did it so beautifully with the, girl that thought she was dead.
Any secret communiques or coded messages written in bodily fluids or anything else.
Whatever's
going
on with Gideon, it's in his head. All organ removal was done post-mortem.
He didn't remove any of the brain.
How? Oh my god, this motif of drowning and water is horrifying.
All of the other organs from the bodies and leave them intact and just scramble the brains. Who did to him?
Children. Every psychiatrist and PhD candidate who attempted any kind of therapy pushed him, prodded, gave tests, told him who he was, who he wasn't.
Any kind of psychiatric professional that worked with or talked to Dr. Gideon.
It's gonna be a long list.
Will be on that list.
If anything happened to Alana,
Protective custody? I heard I get an armed escort until Gideon's apprehended. Too bad. Fun to cozy up with your dogs in front of a space heater.
Protective custody to cozy up with my dogs. Or me, for that matter.
Oh well. He's smooth with it.
You're really warm.
And to run hot.
Yeah, they say stress raises body temperature.
Maybe you should take an aspirin. They're gonna kill Gideon, aren't they?
Has nothing to do with you.
Gideon can't be completely responsible for his actions if he was subjected to an outside influence.
It wasn't you, baby.
Hilton telling him he's the Chesapeake Ripper.
Like me?
Well, he's gonna want somebody to tell him who he is, and I think he'll be looking for the Ripper to do that.
What do you think will happen if Gideon finds the Chesapeake Ripper?
Oof.
Chesapeake Ripper will kill him.
Easily.
He took credit for his work.
Very Hannibal. Oh, it's been a while.
Freddie Lance.
My name is Paul Carruthers. I'm a psychiatrist. I read your article on Abel Gideon.
I found your paper on narcissistic personality disorder insightful.
I'd like to collaborate on an article.
You want a writing partner?
Girl, you know she's gonna jump on that. Her safety be damned. I mean, how did they even get that shot? That was beautiful.
Hello? Dr. Carruthers?
You came alone.
Wow. Come on in. You wrote in your Tatler archive the Chesapeake Ripper once removed a man's tongue and used it as a bookmark for his Bible. They call this the Columbian...
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Remove the... It was moving.
Others wrote an article for the Journal of Criminal Psychology in which he described Dr. Gideon as being a pathological narcissist who suffers from psychotic episodes.
That's not how he died. Drained him till his heart stopped.
God.
On his collar. Other than that, didn't spill a drop.
That's because it's all in here.
Consider it.
He's peacocking for the Ripper.
This is like flowers and chocolate before a first date.
And you know Hannibal is paying attention to all of this. Freddie Lowndes.
Somebody from the Baltimore PD must have taken a picture of their phone and sold it to Tattle Crime.
Photo was taken before the blood was put on ice.
Mm-hmm.
You might be working out the emergency exits. Now, this relationship between you and me, this can do us both some good.
Anything you want to say?
Wow.
It didn't really seem like genuine Freddie Lowndes.
Hannibal.
He waved Jack Crawford's dead trainee's arm around his head right here like a flag in this very room.
Mariam.
Aren't you the Chesapeake Ripper?
It's like remembering something from your childhood and you're not sure if it's your memory or a friend's memory. Sadly, it's just some photo in an old book.
What's his name? I always can't remember the head of the I can't use words. The person who planted in his head that he was the Ripper. He always has this thing of pushing people too far. The same way he got into Chesapeake, into his head and made him think he was the Ripper. Same way in Silence of the Lambs, he freaking, you know, antagonized and like pushed Hannibal. And Hannibal had a friend for dinner. You know, that was his end. So he's been doing this his whole career. You know, messing with people, not just doing his job, making them freaking lose their mind, flip. He got what was coming to him obviously later, but it's just crazy to see the beginnings of it, of him messing with people and the consequences that come from that.
Gideon isn't alone anymore, and the Ripper isn't going to risk exposure. So no, he's
the arm, where Maria's arm was. Yep.
Actually, he's telling you.
He's telling you, Jack.
Where's the last place you saw a severed arm?
With experience, I have found surgeries are best performed on the local anesthetic.
She's watching.
And in this instance,
he survived this, right?
You got inside my mind, Frederick. And you, by manually pumping the ventilator.
God, he's making her watch. Did this
surgical trophies.
Oh. So is this not the same doctor from Silence of the Lambs?
It is truly amazing how many organs the body can offer up before it really begins to suffer.
It's like, Freddie, after you witness this, are you gonna stay in this your lifestyle? If you survive this, that's what I'm thinking about right now. Because Freddie is almost addicted to this like criminal underground murder, like tabloid joints that she's on. I'm like, after witnessing something like this, like, do you go find another passion or like? So apparently this is not the same doctor as Silence of the Lambs, because like they're taking all his organs away. Like, homie must be dead. Smacked him in the face and told him to wake up. That's crazy.
All right, stay awake now.
He's so calm as he's doing it. I mean, they all are.
Fluid spilling. It will compromise your immune system if you allow it.
Build my resistance.
You just can't take it all in.
Jack is a little too late for that.
Got to let go of as much of it as you can. You just gotta let go.
Something that's already under your skin.
I mean, I appreciate Jack for showing concern now, but it's like, we needed this in episode 2 or episode 3. We're in freaking episode 11. Go sit on your chair. I swear to God. Someone told me to cherish the love my cats are showing me, that they don't last forever. And I was like, damn. It wasn't raining, was it? Morpheus got a shotgun. Look at him with the coat and the hat. We'll stay in the car. Boy, stay in the car.
Gideon's gone. He's still alive.
I need medical in here now!
Put all of it in his hands. He's gonna run into Will, isn't he? Or Hannibal?
I was expecting the Chesapeake Ripper. Or are you he?
Wow, he's seen Hobbs.
I may be crazy, but you look ill.
Drive?
Who is your doctor?
Wow.
Hard time thinking. I'm losing my mind. I don't know what's real.
You're in Baltimore, Maryland, and your name is Will Graham.
No, I don't care who I am.
Oh, Will.
He's real.
He's still seeing Hobbs.
Garrett Jacob Hobbs. Who do you see?
Is he gonna lie? Of course.
I don't see anyone.
No, he's right there.
You came here alone. Do you remember coming here?
Please don't lie to me.
Garrett Jacob Hobbs is dead. You killed him. You watched him die.
What's happening to me?
Oh, God.
I want you to hand me the gun. I want you to hand me your... Well?
Jesus, what is happening? Where are your pupils, boy?
He's had a mild seizure.
That doesn't seem to bother you.
I said it was mild.
I said it was mild.
Are you the man who claimed to be the Chesapeake Ripper? Of course you're not. No, you're not, and you don't know much more about who you are beyond that. A terrible thing to have your identity taken from you.
Wow.
Well, I'm taking it back.
Alana Bloom was one of your psychiatrists, too.
What?
Yes, Dr. Bloom.
I can tell you where to find her.
You, man. You. I can tell you where to find her?
Repeat after me. My name is Will Graham. Raise both of your arms. Although you may not feel like it, I need you to smile.
That is creepy.
It wasn't a stroke. Tell me the last thing you remember. You were hallucinating. You thought he was alive. He's a delusion disguising reality.
Man.
Don't let that let you slip away.
Where are you going?
Abel Gideon is still at large. He mutilated Dr. Chilton. They found him, clinging to life. I'm worried about Alana.
Worried about Alana?
You're in no state to go anywhere but the hospital.
He did that on purpose. Leaving the gun and the keys right there, he did that on purpose. Oh, Alana. Oh yeah, it's raps. Yeah, Hannibal did that on purpose. What the hell?
I don't know if I will ever be myself again. I don't know if I've got any self left over.
Who are you now?
Look at them bonding over it.
Now I'm you. We're both here looking at her. You and I are already committed. It's hard to be with another person who can't get out of your own head.
I want to get out.
But if I kill her, he would kill her. Maybe I could understand him better.
Wow. I hate this. Alana, are you strapped? Do you have a gun? Good job, Will.
They will be sewing up Dr. Chilton until the morning. That is, if he makes it through the night.
At least Will remains in one piece. White blood cell count is twice normal, and they still can't identify the source of his infection.
You know the source of his infection.
I would recommend you suspend his license to carry firearms.
You and I are just gonna have to have a difference of opinion about who Will is, Doctor.
I know who Will is. Will knows who he is.
Yes.
But our experiences shape us, Jack.
Hmm.
How is this experience going to shape Will?
You already know that. Oh, Alana. The only person that truly cares about him was this close to being out of here. It's insane.
Will Graham is troubled.
And that troubles you? Oil is valuable. What value does Will Graham's madness have for you?
More fascinated with the madness than the man.
Are you?
Could be.
He realized early on that he saw things differently than other people.
Mm-hmm. Similarities.
In myself and Will. Madness can be a medicine for the modern world.
Interesting.
Have unfortunate side of it.
They can be a boost to our psychological immune systems to help fight the existential crisis of normal life.
God.
Will Graham does not present you with problems from normal life.
The opportunity for friendship.
He is still your patient, Hannibal.
Please.
Where Will Graham is concerned, if you feel the impulse to step forward, sometimes all we can do is watch.
And this whole idea of like the fact that Hannibal covets the rare, yeah, that's something about Will as well. Like it's making him tick. Man, that whole moment of Will having a seizure was so heartbreaking. Like he was crying, like pleading, like don't lie to me, don't lie to me. Like Hannibal is always good at manipulating the situation to get the best result for him. Because of course he set Will up, left the gun and the keys right there on the table. Of course you know Will wasn't gonna sit put. So now that he's finally gotten the meeting he wanted with the killer, now that he finally got that meeting, like and said his piece, yeah, now he can use Will to take him out and watch how the cookie further crumbles. Yeah, this last 2 episodes about to be insanity. No pun intended. Man, Alana, if anything had happened to Alana, then it's like, I mean, I don't expect this show to have a happy ending, but who is gonna pull Will back from that if it wasn't Alana, or if it's not Alana? And I love the parallels between them, kind of like not knowing who they are anymore because they're losing their selves, and how he played it into his crimes by like scrambling their brains. Yeah, the whole thing with the tongue coming out the throat. Whew. Dinner time. Thank you all for watching. Let me hear your thoughts on this one for sure. I know we have a lot of thoughts. But like, let me hear them. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate you guys. Happy holidays for those who celebrate. I really thought Will Graham was going to lose it last episode, but thankfully he just had a stroke. Well, a mild one, according to our best friend of the year, Hannibal. This episode, coming into this one, I don't even know what to expect from him, what Will's faith is going to be. And of course, the heartbreaking line of like, please don't lie to me, was so vulnerable and such a heavy cry for help. And Hannibal was like, nah, it's all good. So yeah, coming into this episode with my heart heavy, barking for Will. Let's see where this goes. We have 2 more episodes, one after this one, and I am excited to let y'all know that I am absolutely hopping on season 2 immediately. Like, I am not wasting any time, because if this season ends the way some of y'all have been hinting, I'll do myself a disservice by not hopping on season 2. So thank y'all for watching. Let's check on our homeboy Will. Are we gonna see Abigail? It's been a while. Oh, he came to see her. God, her flesh.
You look better.
Mm-hmm.
You look pretty.
Mm.
Must be all the oxygen. They say, what's wrong with you?
Not just the fever.
They won't find anything.
Oh?
They'll keep looking, keep taking tests, bad meds.
They already did, baby.
They're going to give me shock treatment. Electroconvulsive therapy is what it's called.
I'm happy though that she seems like atypical. That's not the right term or the point I'm trying to make. It's like for someone who thought she was dead based on like her mental illness and stuff, like I'm happy to see her like even be able to have a regular conversation. I mean, she's not all there. I mean, she's going through shock therapy and all that, but I'm happy to see them be able to like converse, because I didn't even know she was verbal at all. Because God, her situation is so mind-numbing. Like, she's just been living off the streets for years at this point.
Hope you have good insurance.
I do too.
You know how many times I've been told I could recover with treatment?
Damn.
Or like a horrible dream where I killed my friend.
Kind of like you, Will. Is Hannibal gonna come for her?
A black-bone bird, prized in China for its medicinal values since the 7th century. Wolfberries, ginseng, ginger, red dates, and star anise.
Sounds delicious.
Yes.
He was almost insulted. Chicken soup.
Wandering with purpose.
Oh?
Good intentions.
Suffering from delusions. And I hope yours. Nothing more isolating than mental illness.
And the people helping to isolate you. Hannibal.
Could that have all just been the fever?
Dementia can be a symptom of many things happening in your body or mind that can no longer be ignored, Will.
Shouldn't you?
Not until we know for certain.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she wants to recover. She's afraid to remember what she did.
Can't say I blame her.
I'm scared for her safety with Hannibal around because she saw him. Y'all gonna give her a blanket or something? Hello? Is this a dream? Wow, that really happened. Jesus Christ.
Hospital speculates that it was a short circuit.
No exposed wiring? There was a kid in Italy who spark of static electricity from his pajamas set it off.
Possible that she set the fire herself.
She wasn't wearing her grounding bracelet. That's the buildup of static electricity.
She did not do that.
She was facing 2 murder charges.
Sick.
There's a difference.
Here I spoke to her.
Why did you speak to her?
Because I know how she felt.
Like she tried to kill you. You're trying to be her friend. Impacts the case against her.
Well, the case against her doesn't really matter anymore, does it, Jack?
Tell him. Hannibal, man, like, god damn, like...
We could use the articles I wrote at the time of each of the murders as book chapter headings. Where you were and what you were. You all over Minnesota were disappearing.
Abigail.
What are we gonna call it?
There is already a book about serial killers called The Last Victim.
Just as well. Wasn't really my dad's last victim anyway, was I?
You were the first.
Blame him for Nick Boyle's death?
I blame Nick Boyle for Nick Boyle.
Boyle did not kill your friend.
And who did?
You know who did, Abigail.
Better question is, who killed Nick? A very specific brand of hostility.
He did kill my dad.
As far as I'm concerned, he killed Nick Boyle. He and Jack Crawford told everyone Nick was the copycat, and then someone murdered him for it. Whoever killed Nicholas Boyle killed an innocent man.
Oof. Yeah, that stung a bit. She was one of the most, man, of all the people we've covered since episode 1, all the killers and everything, she was the most innocent of them all, if that's even the right term to use. Got burnt alive. I thought that was a dream or something, because she says she has dreams. Like, agonizing way to go. That glitching movement is horrifying. Is she trying to show him something? Yep, Hannibal. I love the visuals. I love the metaphors in the...
I don't care.
Georgia Madchen didn't commit suicide.
Bother.
And whatever happened to her wasn't an accident.
I'm gonna have Zeke come down here and stick a thermometer in you, and if you've got a temperature higher than 99,
She was
then
murdered, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
her DNA was all over him.
She told me there was somebody else there.
Mm-hmm.
She couldn't see his face.
There was somebody else there. It was Dr. Sutcliffe. She couldn't see his face because she'd cut it in half.
For all of the help she received, she was fighting that wrong alone.
There is nothing you could do about that.
All her adult life, this woman was misunderstood.
For real.
What I can do is make sure that her death isn't misunderstood.
That's such a bar, Will. All her life, she's been misunderstood. I won't allow her death to be misunderstood. Or something like that. That was... Man, I've been watching some TV shows lately that characters die and the subsequent episodes, it just hits. Yesterday was freaking The Wire. if some of you on here also watch The Wire with me on this channel, it's like, man, it's like I was just saying how much like she had it bad. Like life gave her the worst cards possible. All the doctors that have tried to help her like never understood like that conversation she had with Will, that like they only see something wrong with you. They always see you as what's wrong, not that something is wrong with you. It's crazy, like the amount of people Will helps and rescue that ends up getting in the clutches of Hannibal. It's like any good Will is doing in his life and his career, Hannibal is always there to like snatch it or sabotage it. Like literally every good thing Will have done with trying to get Boyle, Abigail, like anything. Freaking last episode, the Chesapeake Ripper, like Hannibal set Will up to go shoot him. Like every single thing Will has tried to do, Hannibal has always been there.
What I can do is make sure that her death isn't misunderstood. This wasn't an accident.
You go, Will. And I think this has given Will a new kind of focus, because he seems more stable than last episode.
So what sparked the fire?
Inconclusive, but not conclusively inconclusive. Found this. Thought it might have been part of the bed or monitoring equipment.
Right. It generates static electricity.
Her hair was melted right in there. Preserved like it was an amber.
Wow.
Could it have been a plastic cone?
Well, static charge from a plastic comb in a highly oxygenated environment would be a powerful accelerant. Anything combustible in there would...
Will. Whoever killed Sutcliffe wanted to kill him how George imagined killed her victim, but not exactly how, correct?
Okay.
Imagine carved up her victim's face. Sutcliffe was nearly decapitated at the jaw. I mean...
So she went further the second time. Serial killers often do that.
She was copied. Whoever killed Marissa Shore and Cassie Boyle wanted to copy how Garrett Jacob Hobbs killed his victims.
Hannibal. He already knows deep down.
Are you saying that Dr. Sutcliffe was killed by Garrett Jacob Hobbs's copycat?
And the only link is Hannibal.
Because he thinks she saw his face.
Nicholas Boyle is dead.
Well, then he isn't the copycat.
Talk to me.
That's right.
So you're wondering if the lines are blurring or if he's onto something?
I'm sorry, I'm just gotta pause again and just say this. It's crazy to me how multiple shows I'm watching at a time, it's just can just align. Again, for those of my folks on here that are also watching The Wire with me here on Patreon, this whole thing of a case being made and somebody from that case or some information from that case being transferred and told to the people that case is working against, while making them aware of what this team here is planning so they can prepare. So there's almost like that chess game going on. It blows my mind how the same thing is happening here, because Will right now is putting together everything he just mentioned. The through line to all of it is Dr. Hannibal, and Will is slowly putting it together or like confirming it to himself. But now Jack Crawford is talking to Hannibal because Hannibal is their confidant, and it's like, God, exposing the whole game. Because even Hannibal talking to Will when he brought him chicken noodle soup, essentially talking about her and her recovery and her remembering or not, is almost like giving him game. And it always takes me back to episode 1 or episode 2 or 3 when Hannibal was looking for Mr. Boyle with Will, and they were driving to Boyle's workplace, and Will was asking Hannibal, "Why are you smiling?" And Hannibal, with his cheeky, devilish smile, was like, "You know, it's just fun to be in the know, see how the FBI works." it's like it's just a game to him because like he's playing both sides, involved with both sides, making his move based on their information. It's kind of like you're having a basketball game and one player is in the other player's huddle, listening to the coaches breakdown and everything, game plan and everything. It's crazy to me. Like, I'm watching The Wire season 2 right now. I just finished The Wire season 2, and like that whole season was just filled with these people over here making a good case and someone on the other side getting some messages about that case and putting up their whole game plan. The whole season essentially, and the same thing is happening here. So I'm like, golly, like, I love this.
So you're wondering if the lines are blurring or if he's onto something?
I'm wondering all sorts of things. What's Will's relationship with Abigail Hobbs right now? He has been ever since he shot her father. I just don't know from what.
I've only ever known Will as a man striving to be his best self.
Is it really mental illness, doctor, or is it just that his mind works so differently from most people's that we don't know what else to call it? I'm Special Agent Jack Crawford with the FBI. I'd like to talk with you about a patient of yours.
Okay, Jack. That's what I'm talking about, Jack. Hey, I'm starting to like Jack again, man. Yes.
Well, I'd rather not get one if I don't have to. I'd hate to damage anyone's reputation unnecessarily. I suspect that Dr. Hannibal Lecter may be withholding pertinent information involving a murder investigation.
He hasn't confided in the FBI, and I'll tell you.
Yes, ma'am.
That can happen.
Not that I think Dr. Lecter's dangerous, I don't. I am concerned about a relationship he has with one of his patients, a man named Will Graham. So if we can't discuss Dr. Lecter, perhaps we can discuss you.
The patient who attacked me was a former patient of Dr. Lecter.
And he was referred to you by Dr. Lecter. And this patient almost killed you.
He swallowed his tongue while he was attacking me.
Jesus.
It saved my life. Not bad psychology, Agent Crawford. Putting me in a position to have to defend or not to defend Dr. Lecter.
You have to admit, he's had some pretty strange relationships with some of his patients.
Amen to that.
Complicated patients are conducive to complicated relationships. Hannibal refers to Will Graham more as a friend than as a patient.
How far do you think he would go to treat a friend?
Imagine he'd be loyal.
Well, I consider Will a friend, and I'd like to help him too.
Seems to me that Will Graham would do well to have more friends like Dr.
Shit. Cooked.
Will Graham theorized that the copycat killer and Garrett Jacob Hobbs are somehow connected.
I would call that less of a theory, more of a hypothesis.
Theories require evidence.
Let's play Jeopardy, shall we?
I have never mentioned how much I enjoyed this two. What did you call them? Crime scene, forensic scientists or forensic men. I enjoy both of them. Funny enough, they bring some lighthearted humor to it. Is like they enjoy their job so much. I've never outwardly spoken or given them appreciation, and I just wanted to remedy that. It just hit me right now, like they've been here the whole way, you know, always in the background taking care of stuff, bouncing off our characters, our main characters. Like I f them heavy.
Beyond the application of supposition and unexplained leaps.
Yes, that's right.
I've been yearning for a return to the fundamentals of investigation. Right?
I want to track Garrett Jacob Hobbs using license plate capture from security footage. I also want to know every phone call he made and where he made them from.
Damn.
The nearest missing girl in the Minnesota Shrike case. You got it?
You go, Jack.
I finally get it. I thought there was something wrong with me. I felt good. It was so easy to lie.
Like you didn't do anything wrong.
I feel like you'd done something wrong when you killed my dad.
He felt good.
I felt terrified.
That's not what you said.
I felt powerful.
To get to end it, to stop it all. Killing my mom.
Making you what, Abigail?
Part of it. Part of any of it.
Tell him.
This wasn't supposed to be my life. It's like my dad's still out there.
In a way, he is.
You mean the copycat?
Oh well. Will she help him though? Cause she's very loyal to Hannibal. Oh, this is gonna be good.
An agent from the FBI came to see me. He asked me questions about your relationship with Will Graham.
Jack Crawford was here. He believes Abigail Hobbs was involved in her father's crimes, and he suspects Will is protecting her.
And evidently, he suspects you are protecting Will.
Mm-hmm.
Are you?
Are you asking as my psychiatrist?
Oh, my friend.
I'm stepping out of my role as your psychiatrist, and I'm speaking to you now as your colleague. Whatever you're doing with Will Graham, stop.
He won't.
You cannot function as an agent of friendship for a man who is disconnected from the concept.
He has flaws in his intuitive beliefs about what makes him who he is. I'm trying to help him understand.
You may not be able to.
I'm not comfortable telling Will that my very best attempts to help him may fail and that my loyalty to him and his treatment could be compromised.
Then tell him something else.
Oh?
Agent Crawford also asked me about my attack.
I want to know about that.
What did you tell him?
Half-truths.
So, for someone as calm and collected as Hannibal, I feel like some of those tiny actions or deviations in his body language is so telling. Like this whole time he was hands in pockets, suave as a mother in that clean ass suit, just going back and forth talking. But the moment the attack from the patient came up, his posture changed. Now he's reaching for the chair, for the couch, touching it and whatnot. It's so subtle, but like it says so much at the same time. Because I want to know, did Hannibal put that patient up to the attack, or was he the patient that attacked her? That don't seem likely, but with this show, honestly, they throw anything but the kitchen sink at you, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Also asked me about my attack.
Look at him. He stopped pacing, started reaching for something to ground him.
A violent patient swallowed his tongue while he was attacking me. Or why or who was responsible.
You protect your patient from Jack Crawford, but I can't protect mine.
Not anymore.
Wow.
Very best psychiatrists have an inherent limitation to their professional abilities.
When the pressures of my personal and professional relationships with Will grow too great, I assure you, I'll find a way to relieve them.
Wow. So from that, I'm guessing that Hannibal was the one who saved her from the patient, intervened, maybe the same way he intervened when Abigail stabbed that dude and he knocked out Alana. The way he essentially just told her to mind her business or shut up when he just came around and sat down in the chair ready for therapy. Like, okay, now we're no more speaking as colleagues. Now we're about to start speaking as patient and psychiatrist. So much power play, man. So much.
I am finally thinking clearly about the copycat.
The murders you're attributing to the copycat have suspects whose DNA was found on the victims.
So what?
Why not kill her then and there?
Or maybe he didn't have the time. You know, she was an unreliable witness. Just that bought him time.
So you framed her for the murder?
I wasn't planning on framing her.
She just showed up.
Me.
You believe this is personal?
If it wasn't before, someone who knows the crimes and has access to the investigations.
That is almost like Will actually took back he got his swagger back. In the legendary words of Jay-Z, he definitely got his swagger back in this episode, and I like that. But then everything with Abigail kind of broke him again, and he skipped time again. But wow, let me hear your thoughts on this episode. Can't wait till the finale. And I think from now on, like, you know, this last week my schedule was packed. I recorded and posted every single day, And I think that's going to be the norm going forward. Yeah, every day. That way we get 2 episodes in a week. Yeah, I think that works. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for watching. I will start watching The Good Place next week. Thank you all for watching. Let me hear your thoughts. I always love reading your comments. I appreciate it. It's been good. Wolf in sheep clothing. Freaking dragon in sheep clothing.
I've seen them broken in all kinds of hideous and offhanded ways, but never like this.
Because you didn't have a Hannibal. What's up, everybody? Feels like forever, but we're back to this finale. And before starting this video, I watched the last conversation Abigail had with Hannibal and him basically saying, I'm sorry I couldn't protect you in this world. And I feel like it just started to generate this anger in me because something clicked in my head. Hannibal has this knack for going after the most vulnerable people, or you know, Will, Abigail, the lady he burned last episode, like, and so interesting. If any of you watching this also watch Fox Taco, that's my brother right there. He usually loves villains because he find them fascinating and whatnot. The way he hates Hannibal, it confused me so much. I'm like, Taco, this is such a big surprise. You usually love villains. He's like, this dude is diabolical. I just want to snap his neck and whatnot. But I think for me it comes down to that. Just his victim are always the most vulnerable people that we're seeing suffering the most, especially last episode with him burning that girl that has just finally started to getting her life back, you know. So let's finish this finale. If he kills Abigail, that is going to be that's going to be rough and heartbreaking, but I feel like something else might happen. And after finishing this, we're going to start season 2, episode 1 as well. I'll try to be dropping 2 episodes per show as we go ahead. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thanks for your patience while I was gone. I appreciate y'all. Let's get into Hannibal.
Are you going to kill me?
Better not kill Abigail, man. Is Will gonna come rescue her with the hunting rifle too? Ah, this must be a dream. Get him, Will. Go for the kill shot, baby. What am I saying? He can't take down Hannibal, unfortunately. Holy shit. I need to see that frame. I think that was Mad's face with glowing eyes and antlers. That shit looks freaky. Look at that. Oh, hell no. Nope. The fuck? He really was in the woods. Man, is this another dream in a dream, or someone's ear? It's crazy that Hannibal is... Did he call him?
I went to Minnesota. I took Abigail. She didn't come back with me.
He knows. Wolf in sheep clothing. Freaking dragon in sheep clothing. He's not just hallucinating, it's an actual ear.
I remember going to bed last night to let the dogs out, and then
When was the last time you saw Abigail?
my feet were muddy.
Well, when was the last time you saw Abigail?
How is he gonna spin this?
At her father's cabin, an episode. She said something was wrong with me, and she ran away.
Why was she afraid?
And it's like, he's not just, at least to me, he's not just asking these questions because he cares for Will and wants to actually inquire. He's probably already cooking up a plan in his head and he just needs all the detail.
But it wasn't real.
Right. Whose ear is that then?
We have to go, Jack. It will only be worse.
So who did Will attack and take their freaking ear? Give me answers, goddammit. Give me freaking answers right now. I'm actually glad I didn't watch these last 3 episodes back to back to back. Jack with the nice coats always.
What are we gonna find in Minnesota, Will? Go ahead and process him.
Wow, Will is in custody now. They took all his dogs. Animal control. So our fears have finally been realized. Will did attack someone. Oh, the dogs. Because how did the freaking ear get into your stomach? Scratch marks. Now I'm scared of Will, honestly, and it's painful to admit. Because what if he attacks them in here and he blanks out? I mean, it's not his fault. His brain is not... Oh God, that's blood.
I can't do the silent treatment. I can't pretend I don't know you, and I can't pretend we both don't know what I'm finding under your nails. You called me once because you didn't trust yourself to know what was real. This blood is real, Will.
No, I know.
Do you know how it got there?
With any certainty, no.
Certainty comes from the evidence.
Right.
I didn't want to find any evidence on you. I wanted to be certain about who you are, but you can't even be certain with yourself.
Because his brain is cooked.
With yourself, you shouldn't have been here. This is the FBI.
That line is so painful. I thought I would get better. You probably would have if a person like Jack didn't push you too much, and if a person like Hannibal wasn't there to manipulate the shit out of you. So that line is so painful. Like, I thought I would get better, and now there's probably some guilt with himself. Because, yeah, if Jack had taken him off the field the moment he started sensing some danger, yeah, you would have gotten better. If Hannibal wasn't your personal consultant, mentally, even to the point of last 2 episodes, if you went to an actual good doctor without Hannibal, they would have found what was in your brain, and you could have been saved from this fate. So you're right, Will. Like, you were getting better until these pulled up.
You always said you interpret the evidence, so do it, Will. Interpret the evidence.
I love this convo she's having with him.
According to the evidence.
Man, my boy.
I killed Abigail.
Jesus.
Will's fingernails, scratches on his arms are all defensive ones.
Abigail?
He won't get too close. You said you would cover him.
Yep. Tell him.
You could see he was breaking.
Yes,
Tell
I
him.
could. And I kept pushing him. Because he was saving lives, Alana.
Tell that to yourself.
Not Abigail Hobbs's life.
You look me in the face and tell me that you couldn't see that he was breaking?
Of course I could see it. I told you not to put it out there.
Every decision I made concerning Will's mental health, I made under advisement of a respected psychiatrist who you recommended.
Hold on. My brain haven't even processed that yet. That was Abigail's ear. And all the tissues from the scratches. Well, duh, obviously Hannibal did that. Will did not kill Abigail. Hannibal did that. But it's like, how did he... He's the perfect opportunist. So did he kill Abigail and stage everything? I mean, he's done it countless times. So like, oh, Alana. Yeah, this is different for Alana too, because like these are 2 people she dearly cares about. Abigail and Will.
Will had a brain scan. They found nothing.
Do another one.
Well, then they don't know what they're looking for.
He killed his daughter.
Abigail's blood is on all of us.
The accountability is on all of us. The only person that truly cared for Will in all of this shit. I'm glad the show is giving her moment here to just go through it, honestly. This is gonna be rough. Alana Bloom.
Hi. You're flushed. You've been yelling.
And crying.
Screaming is more like it.
I can feel one perched under my chin. I wouldn't be able to stop.
Of course.
I'm surprised Jack let you in here, given my romantic overtures.
I feel like I dodged a bullet. I've been in touch with
Animal services.
His babies.
I'll go pick up your dogs in a couple hours. I'll take them back home with me. And I'll take care of them until whenever.
Whenever could be a long time from now.
Take care of them until then.
Wow, Alana.
You're gonna ask me to draw a clock while you're at it.
Hannibal asked you to draw.
Start talking about it.
Said it was an exercise. Ground me in the present moment.
It was.
Would I be here if it wasn't?
Ask him to draw a clock right now. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes. Will, please pick up that pen. Watch him do it perfectly now. It's still off.
Just a normal clock. Telling the time isn't my problem.
Hannibal knew.
It's the least of your problems.
I'm sure this just told her something, because Hannibal did not bring up anything about the implications of why he was drawing the clock that way. And the moment of, is this crying? Oh man, Hannibal is gonna piss me off. Is he crying in this next shot because you lost your friend? Let me keep it together, yo. Let me keep it together. He looked like he's mourning Will or Abigail or something.
Seems hard to find words today. Despite the overwhelming evidence, I find myself searching for ways that Abigail could still be alive.
The truest examination of the meaning of life and the meaning of its end.
I know what life means. We've existed for 100,000 years. In that time, 100 billion human lives have had beginnings and ends. I never considered having a child. But after meeting Abigail...
Young people are supposed to be the lenses through which we see ourselves living beyond this life.
I think of my earliest memory and project forward to what I imagine will be my death. I never think about living beyond that span of time. Except by reputation.
Even after this loss.
More so after this.
Interesting.
Will Graham is a loss too. You might grieve him as a loss.
I haven't given up on Will.
I don't recommend you participate in any rehabilitation effort.
Of Will?
I was so confident in my ability to help him. Saving him, I lost Abigail. It's hard to accept that I could fail them both.
This is so interesting because it's also making me think, like, obviously to my functioning brain, and I hope to everyone else functioning brain watching this, none of this make any sense from his point of view. But like from his own point of view, he believes everything, I feel. Like it's not like he's lying to himself, which is kind of twisted to me. Because I don't see him as someone who would be oblivious and lie to himself. You know, he's way too intelligent for that. So in some way, it's almost like his brain believes everything he's actually saying. Because the first time that knocked me over the head was after he sent Will to Tobias to go get murdered, aka pass the test to be his friend. And Will came back, and this man had tears in his eyes, darn near like happy that Will survived and passed the test. And in my mind, I'm like, you sent this motherfucker to go get killed to prove that he's worthy of your friendship or your bond. Like, makes you think if it's freaking multiple. Nah, it's not that. He's just got his own way his brain works. I just want to know how he orchestrated the Will and Abigail thing.
As you know, Will is a big fly fisherman, and he designs all of his own lures. Most anglers use feathers, fur,
oh God.
Shell. They design each lure to catch a specific fish.
This one caught my eye. I noticed the hair color. Took
Abigail?
me a few to accept what I was seeing. I ran a chem set to confirm the connection.
What connection?
4 of the lures are made from materials, including human remains.
And we have a DNA match for all of them.
This one is Cassie Boyle. Bits of bone fragments,
wow.
pieces of lung. Marissa Shore, antler velvet, a fingernail wound with her hair. Dr. Sutcliffe, crushed teeth, soft tissue from inside his mouth, bound with cartilage.
You, Hannibal.
All victims of the copycat.
And this last lure was made with hair and fiber that matches Georgia Madsen.
Something's wrong with Will physically. Neurologically, he's not a serial killer.
Who is the other person that has access to all this? Obviously, we know, but they don't. Do you sense someone there? Is Hannibal behind there?
We're gonna move you to a secure medical ward. We're gonna get to the bottom of whatever it is that's wrong with you, and we're gonna make sure that you get whatever kind of treatment you need.
And then what? Baltimore State Hospital for the criminally insane. Have children fumbling around in my head.
But I desperately want to be optimistic about an alternative to what every fiber of the evidence is telling me you've done.
I can't confess to something I don't remember.
The question is, how much more is there that you don't remember?
So, and I think they did a good job with dropping. This is a great payoff, because early in the season when Hannibal came to visit Will, he went into Will's workstation and like played with the fishing hook and kind of like finished one that Will was making. So it's such a good callback to that like this dude is so detailed. Like, he didn't just set Will up, he left further things to tie Will to all the previous murders, with something so personal to Will being fishing hooks and the bait. This dude is straight evil. And I know one of you talked about this whole idea of like Hannibal being the actual devil, like not just metaphor, like literally the actual devil.
The human remains of Cassie Boyle, Marissa Shore, Donald Sutton.
And now because he can't remember, it's f***ing up his brain even more, because now he thinks he did all that. It's so cruel, man.
I wasn't sick when Cassie Boyle was
murdered.
I wasn't sick when Marissa Shore was murdered.
That's not an argument you want to be making right now. Not with me.
It's a lost cause.
Then I'd be a psychopath.
The biggest fear is that we'll learn that you knew what you were doing the whole time.
You don't have to be afraid of that, Jack. There is something you should be afraid of, though.
Hannibal?
Whoever's doing this to me.
Someone's doing this to you.
Uh-huh.
It could be someone here, working with you.
So that's it. It's a setup.
They know the cases. They know
They
forensics.
know all of it. They know medicine.
Can you hear how paranoid you sound?
Could just be you.
Lord Graham, you're under arrest for murder. You have the right to remain silent.
I don't blame Jack too much, but for all the thinking outside the box and wild theories you usually come up with, this is the one you choose to ignore. Just the possibility that Will is not the one. But I get it. All the evidence are like overwhelmingly pointing towards Will. But it's like, Jack, what is it with this show's absolutely over characters I f with the most? Absolutely. We just went through this shit with Claudia and Madeline, and now we're here with Will. Like, I don't like to predict or even theorize what's going to happen in the future. I shy away from that because I just want to experience everything raw. But it's like, this show has 3 seasons. It's almost like, how does Will get out of this? Like, it's almost like he was doomed from the start. The moment he crossed path with Hannibal, like he was doomed, you know? So even thinking of the future is like, how do you, because obviously Hannibal lives to be old, well, in his 60s or 70s. So it's like, I mean, he did get caught at some point. And that's the painful part. Will is doubting himself. Because like he said, he wasn't sick when all those initial murders happened. And when Hannibal say he haven't given up on Will, what is he trying to say? Oh.
Disarmed his guard. He threw the guard and the driver from the vehicle.
Oh.
We found the ambulance in an alley in Dumfries.
They're the actions of a man who's impaired. I had Will draw a clock to test for cognitive dysfunction.
Watch him lie.
That is extreme. Now this is the clock he drew for me 2 weeks ago.
He changed it, didn't he?
It's normal.
You f***ing liar.
What disease progresses gradually but plateaus for lengths of time?
Will has periods of clarity. We've seen him lucid and aware one moment, and then the next he's not.
Could be some form of encephalitis. It's hard to diagnose. There are no tumors, no lesions. It wouldn't even show up in a brain scan unless you were looking for it.
Dog, look how he looked at Alana. He's gonna come for her, isn't he? He's gonna come for Alana, isn't he? Look at that sustained gaze he gave at her. God, I don't want Alana to be under the Miriam situation. Because he killed Miriam because she got too close. And of course, she's the only one advocating for Will. So she's asking all the right questions. And this motherfucker going to take her out.
This doesn't feel like dementia. This is an intelligent psychopath. He warned Abigail's father.
I was with Will that entire time. Before we went to interview Garrett Jacob Hobbs, he was alone in the office while I was outside loading the car with the files. But that was only for a few minutes.
Dumb luck and bad bookkeeping.
We were looking through the files.
Let me play the devil here for a moment, Doctor. This clock, could Will fake something like this?
Probably.
Yes.
God, I wish Hannibal wasn't in the group right there. Is Will here?
Hello, how are you feeling?
Are you confused about who I am?
I'm not confused, I'm skeptical. Meaning I'm willing to change my mind should the evidence change.
Do you believe I killed Abigail?
I believe it's entirely possible.
This dude.
Based on how you discovered her here.
If it was just Abigail, I would have believed.
But all the other people, hell yeah.
But it wasn't just Abigail. That's not always the case, Will. If we're to prove you didn't commit these murders, perhaps we should consider how you could have. Cassie Ball would have been your first victim. You said her crime scene was practically gift-wrapped.
Told me everything I needed to know to catch Garrett Jacob.
You had seen one of Hobbs's victims. You knew how he killed. You may have been exploring how he killed to better understand who he was. She was found on a Monday.
Isn't what Hannibal trying to do now what the owner of the psych ward did to was it the Chesapeake Ripper? To make him believe he was the Chesapeake Ripper. Like him kind of like manipulating your brain to think you're something you're not. And I was like, Will, isn't that what he's doing to Will right now? Because the moment Hannibal said, let's dissect the way you could have done it so that we can like undissect it or whatever the he said, it's like, dog, he's just trying to plant some poison in your head and make you believe you did this shit.
Dr. Sutcliffe wasn't killed. How Garrett Jacob Hobbs killed.
My God.
He was murdered. Or you imagined yourself murdering a woman only days before.
How Georgia Manchin killed. She dreamt she saw me killing someone.
I feel like it's working.
Couldn't see my face. And then she was murdered.
You also allowed them into your own. I'm trying to help you, Will.
You fight it, Will. Fight it.
I want to see where Abigail...
Ding, ding, ding. Because when he analyzed the scene, he'll find out the truth. That's what he does best, isn't it? But of course, as Hannibal won't allow it.
Have you had any contact with Hannibal Lecter in the last 24 hours?
Call in, which he would consider rude. Is something wrong?
I'm on my way to Minnesota. I believe that Will Graham has taken Hannibal Lecter to Minnesota.
Will thinks he's being framed for these murders. He's slipping in and out of delusion.
In fact, he may still be trying.
That shows Hannibal has some kind of control in the joint. Look at me frustrating. They're not piecing it together because we watch and know the whole thing. I guess that's how mad some of you get when I'm not piecing things together the right way.
Hello? Just a second. Dad, it's for you.
Where?
Well, I guess the truth will be exposed here. I'm not even sure if if Abigail is actually dead. But that was her ear.
You be my dad, you be my mom, and you be the man on the phone.
The moment she found out.
Are we going to reenact the crime?
if that would help you.
So this is the Boyles household?
It's as if Abigail was supposed to die in this kitchen.
Great gouts of blood, unmistakable arterial spray.
If you were in Gary Jacob Hobbs's frame of mind when you killed her, perhaps you didn't come here looking for a killer. Perhaps you came here to find yourself. You killed a man in this very room.
Assumed the shape of man filled with dark and swarming flies.
Damn.
Time when other men fear their isolation, yours has become understandable to you.
I do not like this.
If you follow the urges you kept down for so long,
look at him.
that's the inspirations they are.
King Jedi Master.
I know who I am.
You know who you are, Will.
I know who you are anymore.
Cinema. Cinema.
Whoever that was killed the others.
Cinema. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm sure one of us killed Abigail. I know who I am. I'm not sure who you are. Cinema. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause dog, like this, obviously I know it's still not gonna end for Will, but let me celebrate this moment while it's still here. Cause it's like no matter how much they try to manipulate him over, even his body is even against him in this moment. You know, his brain is half cooked. You know, regardless of all this, like Will still has that strong identity and belief in himself. Like I know I'm f***ed up in a lot of ways, but at least I know the kind of f***ed up I am. Which, I mean, that's a callback to earlier in this season. It's like, I know the kind of crazy I am. So it's like, I know myself well enough to be like, I'm sure of who I am, at least in this moment. But you? Yes, Will, this is what I've been waiting for the whole show. I mean, Will has always been hinting like he kind of felt like he knew it was Hannibal. But it's like, yes. And in some weird way, maybe Will getting this realization is almost like enticing Hannibal too. Like he's having fun with this. Regardless of a gun being pointed at his face. Cause Hannibal is weird like that. Put the blicky on him. See, Hannibal is even helping him come to that realization too.
Are you a killer, Will? Right now, this man standing in front of me. Is this who you really are?
I am who I've always been. Scales have just fallen from my eyes. I can see you.
What do you see?
Called here that morning. Abigail knew.
You said it felt good to kill Garrett Jacob Hobbs. Would it feel good to kill me now?
Oh, Garrett Jacob Hobbs was a murderer. Are you a murderer, Dr. Lecter?
Yes. Jack. They got here fast.
Curious what I would do.
Curiosity.
Someone like me. Someone who thinks how I think. Wind him up. This is how I go. Will, easy.
Tell Jack what's going on. Wow, he fell in the same position. Wow. Yo. Cinema. He fell in the same position Mr. Boy fell and said the same thing. See? It's a cycle. It just wrapped back around. I'm so proud of Will. Now I'm curious, how does Hannibal feel about this? Was this his end game? Because I remember in the first episode or the second episode, I remember saying that like it's almost like Hannibal is almost like cultivating Will to get to his own like wavelength, kind of like cultivating Will to like, I don't know, be a worthy adversary. Kind of like Batman and the Joker. How the Joker feels like, I don't want to kill Batman. If Batman is dead, then like, who do I get to play these games with or something like that, you know? So now I'm curious, how does Hannibal feel? Like, is he happy that Will figured it out? It's kind of like he had this puzzle and Will was the only person worthy enough to figure it out. He just had to Will up so good that Will figures him out. And now is he content? Does he want more? Dog, this is big finale energy right here. You see.
They've placed him in an induced sleep and they're treating him with antiviral and steroid therapies.
Is he responding? Would you have gone to Minnesota with him if he didn't have a gun on you?
He took him there.
I would have wanted to. I believe I've failed to satisfy my obligation to Will. More than I care to admit.
Well, he's not your victim, Doctor. I've seen him broken in all kinds of hideous and offhanded ways, but never like this.
Because you didn't have a Hannibal.
Never like this.
You didn't have a Hannibal in your corner. And his calmness through it all. Please tell me.
Tête de veau en sauce verte.
Smells like a bonfire.
I smoked the veal on a pyre of dry hay. It imparts a unique, smoldering flavor to the meat and to the room.
This is an unexpected treat.
Thank you for indulging.
Is this his apology?
You seemed like you needed to talk.
And since you refuse invitations to my dinner table, this is the only way I could cook for you.
What's on your mind, Hannibal?
What kind of name is Hannibal even?
Thought Mr. Graham was finally going to be the patient who cost you your life.
It didn't cost me my life. It cost Abigail hers.
Controversial dish.
What is veal? Is that Abigail he's feeding her?
Those who denounce veal often cite the young age at which the animals are killed, when they're in fact older than many pigs going to slaughter.
It's Abigail.
You have to be careful, Hannibal. They're starting to see your pattern.
What pattern would that be?
Does she know?
You develop relationships with patients who are prone to violence. Under scrutiny, Jack Crawford's beliefs about you might start to
Huh.
Tell me, have your beliefs about me begun to unravel?
Probably at this point. For a second there, I thought she knew. My heart dropped for a second. When she started talking, I thought she knew everything about Hannibal. And I'm like, then what was this whole song and dance this whole season during their sessions? But she was talking about the pattern of violent prone individuals he surrounded himself with. Yeah, because he's building his fan base. Not fan base, his family of people on the same wavelength. And also, I think what he said earlier about wanting the appeal of children, something to guide and watch develop. I think that also plays into why he cultivated a relationship with Abigail and Will, because like he's guiding them towards something that don't necessarily benefit them but him. I've seen some vile villains. This dude, this show is beautiful. The music, the lighting, everything.
Hello, Will.
This shit is painful, man.
Hello, Dr. Lecter.
God, that smirk. Masterpiece. 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 Oh, that last scene would have broke me if Will was in a less confrontational mood. Like if they showed Will in the dungeon like freaking balled up in the corner crying, yeah, I would have lost my shit right there. Y'all could have seen waterworks. But like Will was in a confrontational like kind of mood there. And that final stare down between both of them is almost like I fully know you now and you fully know me. And that final smirk he had on his face, I feel like it low-key answered my question a little bit of like, was this Hannibal's end goal? Because he did tell the doctor like, I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. And Will did say when he confronted them in like the Boyle's household kitchen, That was this your whole plan the whole time? Do this until you see how I go out? Well, this is how I go out, about to shoot him. And I feel in that moment, Will would have been happy taking Hannibal along. Like, screw his life is already done, but at least I've taken this evil out of the world. It's kind of like Jeff in Marvel Rivals, you know, you swallow up everybody and you go over the edge with them. You take out yourself, but yeah, you took out the whole team. And if you don't get that reference, don't worry about it. Abigail. I was really looking forward to see, I guess not looking forward to, like, how he framed Will with Abigail. But I guess they shouldn't just show us that, because it would just be too painful to watch. Because obviously with how we've seen how he uses crime scenes or like those situations to his advantage, like with his office and stuff when he fought Tobias, he probably staged everything that happened with Abigail, put her DNA in Will's body, used her hand to scratch him. God, that final look he gave Will, it made my stomach crawl, man. And this mother smirked, like smiled, like, now you know me and you can do anything about it, because I've put on so much overwhelming evidence on your ass that there's literally nothing you can do to convince anybody. And you know what? Jack did get some redemptive qualities in the last couple of episodes, but Jack, I'm still your number one hater, man, because like, be it illogical or not, I have my biases, we are all aware of this, but dog, like, because I feel what Will said is like, you should be more scared of who's doing this to me, because if someone is skilled enough, intelligent enough, diabolical enough to freaking put all this on me, how bad do you think that person is? That person makes me look like a baby in comparison. Masterpiece. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I've been spoiled recently. I've just wanna give you a black eye, dog. And the lighting, him being casted in shadow and everything. I've been spoiled lately, man. All the peak I've been consuming. Freaking Interview the Vampire, to this, to Fleabag, The Wire, Ted Lasso. Honestly, everything I've been watching is straight peak. And going forward, Haunting of Hill House, True Detective, all of it is like, nah, this was amazing. This was amazing. Thank you all for watching season 1 with me, and I'm gonna take a little break, then we're gonna hop straight into season 2 episode 1. Love.